So this is the semis and the grand finals of the invitational tournament. Well, sorry, it's the qualifiers for the invitational tournament that is happening in 2 weeks from now. And we're down to the final 4 teams. We came into it with 8 teams, and on Friday we did 4 best of 3s. And I can quickly hold on, let me switch it all over or whatever. I can quickly remind you guys of what we missed out on, or what you might have missed out on with the brackets and everything while we're waiting. So currently, I'm just gonna boot up the game. We're currently waiting on them to all send invites anyway, because I think they're currently doing ping checks and everything, so kind of no rush there. But let me get some stuff set up myself. I gotta hop in Discord. I gotta get like my screen share going for whenever Hens wants to hop in, which Hens will be joining me soon. Hens will be joining me soon-ish. So let me just get all that ready and going. Perfect. Okay, sweet. And yeah, so let me get you guys reminded on what's going on here. So we had the bracket, and I'll show it on screen right now. Yes, right now, yes. We had this bracket is what happened on Friday. We had 4 best of 3s. Oh my god. You'll simply die for. Sorry, let me fuck the Chucky intro. Anyway, here we go. Instant dodge versus overcome. Instant dodge took they took the 2-1. Overcome though took a set from them. They took the nurse set from them, which was very impressive of them. Good showing from overcome, but instant dodge did take the win and they moved on. Bad intentions versus DC on first down was a really good set. It was really close. But Bad Intentions ended up taking the win on that just by a little bit, and they're moving on to play Instant Dodge. This is our first match of the night tonight. Instant Dodge versus Bad Intentions. That's what we're going to be starting out with. These are going to be best of 3s as well in the semis. Reminiscent did a pretty dominant 2-0 performance over Rads of RBD. They were looking really good, and then Shad's barely squeezed out a 2-1 over Prism. This was a really good matchup to end the night on Friday, and that moved Chad's on to play against Reminiscent in the semis as well. So 2 really good matchups here that we're excited for. These are both best of 3s. The killer pools are going to be a little bit different. Let me go take a peek. This is what we currently have. Now keep in mind the grand finals is going to also have a unique killer pool too, and they're going to be doing a draft. So the grand finals is going to be a best of 5. So there's going to be 5 killers for the grand finals, and it's a whole separate. They're going to do a pick ban phase basically once we know who the final 2 teams are. So we're not going to know who that is yet. It's going to be like, you know, we're going to kind of figure that out as it goes on. But for now, we have these 2 matches. Yo, Hens, what up?
Yo,
welcome in, gamer. I was just catching everybody up. Everybody 10 minutes from now anyway. I was catching them up to what's going on. And yeah, we had the pick and draft phase last night, and I'll catch you up with it too because they all did their picks, and we're starting out with Instant Dodge versus Bad Intentions, and they picked Billy, Huntress, and then the tiebreaker is Deathslinger. So that's the first set of 3, and then the next set of 3 is Slinger, Plague, Pyramid Head. So actually a lot of variety. I mean, Slinger is the only character we might see twice, and even that's a maybe. So lots of variety. Not a whole lot of repeats. Interestingly enough, no Blight. Blight was in the pool and everybody banned him, which is kind of interesting. No one picked him. So kind of interesting to see. But yeah, it's gonna be Instant Dodge versus Bad Intentions first. Reminiscent versus Chads. Whoever wins both these games, they're gonna do another quick pick ban phase for the grand finals, and then we're gonna have the finals afterwards as well.
Huge.
Yeah, I'm excited, man. These are gonna be some pretty good games. I am pumped. I am definitely pumped. I think currently right now they're just doing ping checks, so I think we're just currently waiting for them to be done. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Instant Dodgers Killer should be playing first. So I think we'll be waiting for an invite. It should be free kill on Billy. So I believe from what I saw them say, free kill will be playing Billy, and then Ray will be playing both Huntress and Slinger. So we should be having free kills, Billy up against the Starvers at Bad Intentions. This will be a ping matchup. Again, that's an important thing to keep in mind. NA versus EU. Bad Intentions is all based out of Ukraine, so they'll be playing on pretty high ping. But then again, so will the NA team. So kind of fair overall. And
what map is Billy on? Do you remember?
It's DVD rules, so I'm actually not sure. I was actually gonna go check that real quick because I'm honestly not 100%. I feel like Billy keeps getting moved around, right? He was on like Gas Heaven a lot.
Oh, it's Rottenfield. No, I think it's Rottenfields.
Oh,
it's actually the latest, and it's yeah, it was actually pretty good. I liked it.
Huh.
Let's see.
Interesting.
It's like Billy is extremely tragic with maps because he kind of had 2 home maps. There was Shelter Woods and Gas Haven that kind of suited him really well, and it made a lot of sense to play on those. both of them got reworked, and they're both bad now. And there's not really any map that really is there that could possibly replace them. So
I see on the thing that I'm looking at, it says Wretched Shop for central balancing.
Really? Okay,
yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So yeah, it might be Wretched Shop. Yeah, it does feel that way. It feels like there's no like, it doesn't feel like there's like a really good map that suits him well. So it feels like he kind of jumps around a bit and kind of ends up on a bunch of different places. I know in our scrims you have him on Thompson House, which is like probably not great, but like it's, you know, better than a lot of the other options. Yeah, it's hard to find like a good home for him, you know. So kind of a shame.
Thompson House. I mean, like a lot of those maps are pretty RNG. Like Thompson House is pretty RNG. Even Red Shop is pretty RNG. Yeah, it's yeah. I mean, Rotten Fields is kind of bad for him, but it's pretty consistent RNG wise. That's why recently it's been the pick for a lot of different tournaments.
Yeah, that definitely makes sense. Yeah. And it feels like, yeah, I mean, it feels like it just wouldn't be a bad map for him overall. Although I think Wretched Shop sounds like it shouldn't be too horrible either. Like that sounds like a pretty like a pretty okay happy medium. He's also in tier 4 balancing, so that means there will be quite a bit of restrictions on the survivors, which is to be expected. Billy is definitely not the strongest killer out there. Actually, tier 4 balancing is that's most of the exhaustion perks removed even, which is interesting. I didn't know it was that harsh of balancing. That's interesting to know. Yeah, no sprint burst, no live, no bounce landing, no dead hard. No DS, which I mean DS is banned even higher up, but yeah, there's definitely a lot taken away. A lot of the healing perks too. So yeah, interesting. The survivors are actually going to be going at least relatively bare bones in terms of like what they're going to be able to run, and we'll see what the killers can do. Yeah, I think at this point we're still just waiting for pin checks and everything to be done. So like Billy like on these like on this role set and against like really good teams, typically this ends up just being like, I feel like for like the main thing I always hear about Billy is it ends up being like a 5 to 7 stage, right? And that's like how almost every game goes. Is that accurate? Yeah.
So like, I mean, like worst case you get actually 3 stage. That happens very rarely. Like 4 to 5 is still like, I would call it below average in most settings. It's like the average, I would say it's like 6, probably 6. If you do 7, then you're already good, and if you do 8, then you're really good.
That's fair. Yeah.
So like to actually 4K, the survivors have to fuck up massively.
Yeah, like it seems like it has to be like really either one like massive throw or like a bunch of like little fuck ups that like all add up. Yeah, because it feels like that shouldn't really be happening very often. So obviously I expect most people to run the engravings plus whatchamacallit, low pro chains, the one where you can chainsaw 3 pallets and keep going, but only do 1 damage state. Obviously, like probably the best like add-on combo. It opens you up for like so much more plays. But there are people apparently that are believers of Tune Carburetor plus engravings, which yeah, Nox. Fucking Nox, dude.
I think on Billy you have like literally 0 variety when it comes to the builds. I think like you will almost always see Bamboozle, Corrupt, Pain Resonate. And yeah, well, I mean Carburetor is a thing. Yeah, some people run it, but it's a bit of a gamble. Like if you're far behind, then like if your win con is really steep, then you can maybe bring it out, maybe it gets you an early down. But like low pros is more consistent, and like it's pretty gambly. That's what it is.
Yeah. I feel like I think Tune Carburetor sounds insane to me. Like I don't know. Like apparently some people are like believers of it. I am yet to be convinced. It does not seem like it is a good idea at all. Because it feels like it's pretty easy just to play safe against that and just deny everything for the most part. Like I don't know.
Yeah,
that's tough. See, I'd be pretty surprised to see that. I feel like this is definitely one of those sets where the builds does seem like really set in stone in terms of like what you're most likely going to see. Yeah, which is totally fine. It's going to be more down to just like the execution of how both sides can play. And again, I mean, all it takes is like one fuck up for it to like sway really badly. So I guess we'll just see who's more disciplined on it. Wait, who is? No, I think Insadodge should be playing killer first, right? Or wait, no, they picked Billy, so I guess they should be. Actually, yeah, they should be going first because they picked Billy. Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, so I think actually Bad Intentions picked Billy, so I think they'll be going first, and I think Instant Dodge will be going... Because Instant Dodge picked Huntress. So, yeah. That's fine. That's totally fine. I mean, it doesn't really matter too much anyway. That is A-okay with me. Wait, where's the... Perfect. All right, cool. Disaster's going to be playing Billy. And we're going to get the survivors in from Instant Dodge. Where are the gamers? Dude, I got to start removing people from this friends list. It is way too big. It is so hard to find people in this. My lord, my old brain, I can't. It's like too much. And then you get people with names like Choke Me Talbot, and then I just, you know, it makes it even harder. Okay, yeah, so I'm pretty sure, yeah. Like, I'm not sure, like, I feel like maybe it's a dodge. I'm not sure, like, who should have be going first, but maybe, like, the hunt. No, because the hunter shouldn't have, I probably shouldn't have went first. I'm not sure, but I think this works out fine. I think as long as whoever picked their killer is playing killer first, then I think it's gonna be the same no matter what. So I don't think we really got to worry about it too much. I think it's fine to have Bad Intentions go first with Billy, and then we'll have. Actually, it's not even gonna be Disaster on Billy. It's gonna be Bogue. Interesting. We've seen Disaster play Billy pretty much every time for these guys, so that's kind of odd that they're changing it up this time. We'll see how it works out. Why don't I see any of these gamers on? I don't think any of them are booted up, or maybe I only have like one of them added and they're not booted up because I'm not seeing any of them. So I think at this point we're just waiting on ID to get in. Meow. Unless I feel like someone might be using some dumb fucking name and maybe they are on and I just don't know who they are. Like Carl Kriniswix, you know?
One hell of a name.
All right, Sock says he's on. Gamers are confused. I am confused too. We just need to invite the gamers into the lobby. Yes. I don't. There he is. There he is. Perfect.
That's a cool outfit.
Right? Looking pretty good. Looking pretty snazzy. You love to see it. All right, they're going to get all the gamers in. There's Socks. There's Fry. Paige hopping in too. All right.
It's funny, is it? So this set is Billy and Huntress back to back.
Yeah.
That's so interesting. Like, both of those killers kind of tend to secure a stage early, like if they can.
Yeah, they play very similarly, don't they? Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
They're both weird killers because I feel like they're both those kind of like, how do I word them? They're like almost like, I hate to use this terminology because it's like so cringe, but they're kind of like pub star killers. You know what I mean? Like they're like those killers that everybody loves to see in pubs, or they love to play in pubs and like, you know, go hand with, and they're usually like really they're typically really flashy and like almost like montagey. Typically, but then when you get them in comp, they're very like instead of being like that, they turn more into just like playing safe and then like securing stages, and yeah, they're like probably the biggest flip flops from what you'd expect to see compared to what you actually do see. So yeah, it is interesting that Israel too.
So what both of them can do really well is simply just stand in front of the hook, and there's nothing you can do about it, really. And that chase is sadly not that good. That in 99% of cases, you're just better off securing a stage, because the average chase would just take you more than a minute. And like getting someone death hook is just by itself already worth more. It's just not really worth it in like most cases to leave the hook.
Yeah, which is very interesting, because again, that's not what like people I think normally see out of these killers when they see them in like public games. But yeah, typically they can't really end chases very fast when people are really good against them. So yeah, it definitely can be kind of rough. Huntress at least has the benefit of I think being able to like pressure like things around her somewhat. Like if you can find a good hook position as Huntress, like maybe like up on a hill or something, you can like pressure the map decently while still securing the hook. But yeah, I mean, we'll see. Also, what map is Huntress played on DVD League?
Records, probably.
Yeah, that's what I would assume. I know we're not there yet, but I'm still just kind of curious. I would assume Records as well, but
I don't know. I feel like more often than not, it doesn't really happen. I mean, yes, but like against in the Huntress set, what more often than not happens is that the survivors bash gens, knowing that the survivors is probably going to force someone second. And the Huntress is going to chill someone, maybe like dangle a little bit, kind of like stay by the hook.
Yeah, so like, do you almost think that there's like some play there from like either the Billy or Huntress to like, because you know that they're just going to slam gens, that maybe you just like can take advantage of that and maybe like leave the hook for a bit and like mess around and then go and then go back because you're confident they're not going to stealth it? It feels like a gamble, right?
True. No, on Billy, 100%, yeah. Like on Billy, that's definitely something you should do because he has the mobility to do it. And it's like you can kind of like more often than not, there's not going to be someone to hover there because they are obviously also aware that your best play is to force someone into second stage. But Billy has the mobility. He can go to a gen, kind of like, look, what are they doing right now? And there's a high chance they're not just going to unhook it. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's
pretty
pretty
more
fair.
of a tank tower kind of thing where you just chill in an area.
Yeah, it's pretty fair. And I think, like, as always, I think a big thing that is going to play a big role too is like how the first chase goes, because I mean there is some like again, these killers aren't exactly the strongest in chase, and you definitely can play against them well. But if a survivor does like fuck up a little bit, right? I mean, Billy obviously has like a one-shot down. If you fuck up really bad, you can get just like immediately killed. But even with low pro, right? Like you can find some tags if you're not too careful about it, and sometimes the Billy can get it down pretty early, and like same thing with Huntress, obviously. So I think that's going to be a big role too, or is definitely going to play a big factor here too, because I know sometimes we've seen both of those killers take a while to get it down. Like I feel like especially Billy, we've seen sometimes we'll just go for a while, right? Like the first down doesn't come in until like 2 gens plus are popped, and then you're just in such a tough spot from there. So I think that's going to be a big role too, is how well they play and then like their early chases and how disciplined they are. But I imagine like Billy has got to be one of the killers that like these long-time experienced players have played against the most, right? Like who hasn't played against Billies for like nonstop for fucking years, you know?
That is true.
So that's gonna make it I'm assuming pretty fucking hard on our killer.
Yeah, ID being extremely experienced can definitely help them, huh?
Yep. All right, looks like they're loaded up, and I think we're getting ready to go. Was Gabriel rocking the space fit? I thought they were going to change that before it. No, yeah, he's rocking it. No, he's rocking it. I thought they were going to change that before the game started, but I guess that's just what he's going with. They're looking real bright and shiny. I like it. I respect it. All right, so again, there will be a lot of restrictions on survivors. They are going to be missing a lot of perks. But that being said, they shouldn't really need those, assuming they play really tight and disciplined. And yeah, I think this first chase is going to matter a lot. Again, with it being Wretched Shop too, I think that's kind of interesting. I think sometimes Wretched Shop can spawn some like really funky areas. Like I think you got to be careful around main a lot, because I feel like there can sometimes be some big dead zones there. At least there used to be. I'm not sure. Maybe it's different now from how I remember it before. But I'm curious to see
definitely.
Yeah, like how the gens spawn and how they handle the gen spawns depending on where they are. Because I think that could matter a lot too. All right, Here we go, hopping in. Boggle Billy is rocking, yep, the exact build we'd expect.
What's interesting about Billy is like he can spawn trap incredibly well because all of the survivors spawn together, and if they don't spawn next to good resources, you can kind of like use that to your advantage early.
Yeah. They did spawn. Like, it kind of seemed like they might have spawned behind that hill. But he's just gonna take this chase on the page.
Yeah, this is a good setup for the survivor. I would honestly leave this as soon as possible.
Yeah, this like two fillers, a window right there with the window of Shaq kind of facing. They're both kind of facing into each other as well.
Yeah.
And also Crane beside it too. Oh yeah, that's. Oh, the ping.
That was so greedy to go for the pellets.
Yep. And this is what we were talking about with the mistakes earlier. And this is basement as well.
Oh, I think there are good gens around this too.
Oh man, this could be huge.
He might not want to leave this at all anymore.
Yeah.
If he can control 3 gens from here, and which he can do, yeah.
Yeah, that's so gross.
Wow.
Yeah, I feel like if he leaves at all, he should be going right back. Yeah, I don't.
Oh, that was so smart.
Yeah, them getting out of there is definitely the right call. They need to get out of there ASAP, and they do. Yeah, that was. I feel like if you would have just literally just AFK'd, like I basically ran upstairs.
I think that's a mistake. I think we should have gone back for the injured survivor here.
Yeah, I think if you can get a redown. Oh, gee, Eddie means it.
Still in the area, that's interesting. Just get to this better pallet.
Just gonna break it though. Yeah, and she's actually heading back up. She's staying in this area. Has a filler here as well. Actually, wait, there's no. Oh, they already used that. That's right. That one's gone. She's actually gonna go right back down near basement again. And again,
there should be 0 gen price besides this, so that's good.
Yeah, it doesn't take a scourge hook, just takes a regular hook back in this corner. And yeah, it does have a pretty good area to control here. I almost feel like just re-basementing there might have been worth it too, right?
Yeah, I agreed.
Yeah, with all these gens all around, I feel like you just slap them in basement and then you just patrol the area, and then like what do they like? They have to sneak into the basement to try to do anything? Like that's brutal.
I don't think Paige makes it to any resource from that point in 10 seconds.
Yeah.
So that's... You don't even need to, like, hard control this.
Honestly, still a pretty good spot, though. I mean, this hook is still kind of tucked back into this corner. Most of the pallets here are gone.
You don't want to allow the unhook anymore, and this is why you can't really unhook against Billy.
Yep. Bob just gonna protect this and deny it. They're gonna try to definitely get that gen done in exchange for it, though. They're on 3 different gens, and there's only 3 gens left. So when she dies, like, oh, he actually wait, he left it. Oh yeah, he left it because I guess Billy's coming. But yeah, they actually don't even finish this close one, which is interesting.
I mean, he's still not in a position where he can realistically 4K. So like, if you get like 1 more and then 1 more for late game 7th stage, that's a good result.
Yeah. Free kill heading deeper in. Has this window.
I don't think he has anything.
Yeah, I mean, he has shack window. And that's basically it. It's like this and shack window, right? So this is definitely a bit of a scary place to be. Bog gonna try to zone him out a little bit. Oh, that was gross.
Wow.
Yeah, really fast redown too. Still kind of in this gen setup as well. There must be no scourge hooks here because he's not going after any pain rises, but he's just going to basement him.
So he can, from here, he can protect that 1 gen that's high prowess, which means the survivors pretty much have to start a new one, and then he can probably trade the socks. I like this position a lot, honestly.
Yeah. And he still has his 3 gen back here. All the gens are right by this. So like they might end up popping this other one that's kind of off to the side, but yeah, that means that they would have to go do what? The one behind the hill? That's in like kind of that dead area behind the hill? Like that's kind of brutal. That's a rough gen to be forced into. Looks like he wants to like kind of pressure this gen a little off to the side, but he saw where both of them were. At least I think he saw this guy over here.
One is by Shack, right?
Yeah. He was in the he's over there in the maze house. Yeah, he sees where they both are. And again, he can kind of just protect this gen that's regressing over here.
Ooh, the Survivor's in trouble. This could actually be a 4K.
Yeah, this could be.
They're not doing anything. They're literally doing nothing. They need to organize themselves and start the gen behind the hill. Otherwise, there's no way. Like, they cannot unhook this. Now it's going second. That's some... I think now that... No, they're still not on it.
Huh. Just takes a tag onto Gabriel.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this gen is like not even that close. Like it's at like maybe like 80, 90. Yeah. And Gabriel can't even really think about going in right now because he's injured. Like it's so risky for him. He's trying to
kind of has to try this.
Yeah.
If he can somehow.
He doesn't make it from that for sure.
That's a great decision by the Billy to go for him here, because even if the gen gets done, Adrenaline is not allowed and Unbreakable neither. So this should be a fuck. Oh, they're saving. No, this 4K won't know. I think they should have tried to pop that gen.
Yeah, I think they could have at least popped the gen. Maybe. Insta pulling. There's no DS. So that's going to be a kill. But that does at least get the other survivor out. But that kind of just puts you right back to where you were, is it not? Like, that's like it kind of makes the save pointless. Oh, I guess for the people.
He can regress that gen now. He has all the time in the world. He's playing aggressive. I feel like that's the difference between someone that's extremely seasoned and someone that's like, oh my god, I have a good result. If he regressed that gen, then there's no way they get done. Now there might be someone on it.
Yeah, that is true.
Still insane result.
Yeah. Like I guess at this stage you can just kick it and then just kind of watch it.
Yeah.
Because right now I would assume, he's actually gonna pop it. Oh, he's actually taking a while to get this down.
Yeah,
there's no way this is. Yeah, is this enough time? It actually might be. I mean, it is Billy. Oh, both the gates. He's right in between both gates too. So yeah, pretty unlikely. Oh, sees the scratch marks there too. Yeah, at least I think he saw them. We should have a pretty good idea that the survivor's here somewhere.
Did he?
Maybe he didn't. I don't know. There definitely was scratch marks there. Yeah, he went further down. But maybe he didn't see them?
That was definitely a gift that he gave the survivors, but yeah, well, obviously there's still an insane result.
Yeah. Huh. He's actually not able to find socks. Maybe he didn't even see the scratch marks. Is he not actually sure if he's there? I don't know. I'm not sure. He's kind of looks like he's peeking through the other gate. So yeah, maybe he's like less sure about it. He sees Gabriel too. It still feels like this is likely to be a 4K. Like I don't think they get out here. And again, no matter what, like even if somehow if Renata does get out and it ends up being 9 stages, it's kind of like you said, that's still really good. Like no matter what, it's a good result. Oh, Gabriel is crawling over towards the gate, and Sox is just chilling. At this point, they might even just be content with just like waiting it out so much that like for the sake of bleed out, right? Oh wait, he just got picked. He's gonna hook him and then probably head back to the gate. I think he should make that if he beelines. He's not chainsawing. Wait, he pre-left.
I mean,
does he see the blood or anything? He does not. Huh.
He has a lot of time.
Yeah.
That was well done by him.
Yeah, there's only one light on the gate.
Oh my god, if he sneaks that unhook, that would be insane.
Yeah, that would be nuts. He is kind of working his way around the backside of the map right now. And it seems like he can. I mean, like main building's in the way too. Like I think Bug should be kind of peeking out like every once in a while, like out the other way in case, because I feel like that's obviously the play, right? He either waits by the gate or he sneaks way around the outside. And Bog's not really looking. And yeah, Managed to sneak the whole way around.
I feel like you can kind of see like the experience level of ID here. Even though they're fucked up, but like the late game they play excellent.
Yeah, the unhook comes in. Ooh, Sauce gets found. Sauce is fresh too, so I think if you're Bog here, this is definitely the ideal target, right? Like you just kill him, and then even if they can somehow sneak Renato or sorry, Gabriel out at this point, which they're not going to. Yeah, he's right there too. Yeah, that's gonna be it. They're gonna be 4K, 4K 0. That's actually
insane.
Wild. Yeah, that's so wild.
Well played by the Billy though, extremely impressive.
Yeah, like some of those chainsaws were really good. Obviously, ping plays like a minor factor there, but like still really good mechanical skill, and yeah, just kind of things going right, and a little bit sloppy from instant dodge in some ways as well. But yeah, I mean, regardless, very impressive. That's gonna be a tough result to beat, like let alone match or like anything, you know?
Yeah. Like the thing is, the survivors have it so easy now because like they have to take 0 risks. They can just drop the pallet, take the low pro hit, then they run to a corner, and they just bash gens on the other side of the map, and there's no way you get 4K like that. So this is like almost impossible to match.
Yeah. Like I think knowing the win con is what it is. Yeah, it like makes it so ridiculous. Yeah. So yeah, this is gonna be wild. Instant dodge might start another set down 1-0 if this next game doesn't go that well for them. So that's kind of crazy, man. Kind of crazy. Bad intentions coming through.
This is one of the situations where you can absolutely take carburetor though. That's why you can I don't know. But you can catch someone off guard maybe with less charge time. Because you're not gonna play in turn 1 anyway. You need like an insane result and you need fast chainsaws.
That's actually pretty true. Yeah, I think this is where Toon Carburetor could maybe make sense. Yeah, like kind of taking the risk and maybe hoping that like I feel like everyone expects low pro, so like everyone's probably like used to that like charge time of chainsaw. And yeah, if you just hit him with like a really fast charge, that might be a little weird to deal with. But yeah, insanely good result from Bog. That was very impressive, man. Did so well there. So GG's, and that's gonna take us into the second match. Instant dodge. I think their killer, I believe, is free kill. He's gonna have quite the job ahead of him now. Like he's gonna have to pull off quite something to be able to get this. Kind of like you said, it should be like near impossible. Do you think there's anything else funky that you do with build? Like, I mean, you could try Toon Carburetor with Doom Engravings. Is there anything you do like perk wise? Like, I don't know. Like, how do you?
I mean, you have 1 free slot. You don't need Nord. So wait, actually, no. I mean, if you want to play for draw, I guess.
Yeah.
You could go Infectious, for example. That could be a thing. Infectious, right? But Pop obviously would be the obvious one.
Yeah, because like ideally, if you want to win this, you want a 4K1, right? So like, like Noah kind of becomes more of like a like you're satisfied with going for the draw, which honestly I wouldn't be entirely surprised because like I feel like even getting that draw condition here is going to be really difficult.
Even though it's kind of a meme, Billy works pretty well with Nord because he has the mobility of his chainsaw and he can go across the map pretty well, and maybe you can get something going against 3 survivors with slugging. That's a possibility, but yeah, and
like that mobility, even like again, like you can't turn very hard, so like if you're chainsawing right at somebody from far away, they could easily go out of they could easily juke, but also you can like chainsaw in front of them and block windows and pallets and stuff, right? Like that extra mobility can be really good for then setting you up for an M1. So yeah, like Noah Billy is actually it can actually be really good, especially when survivors are playing, you know, insanely safe and, you know, being as good as these survivors are going to be. So yeah, I mean, it still could make sense. Yeah, like it feels like maybe a good ace in the hole to bust out if you think that you could maybe get like something going and then like you need a little bit of extra oomph in late game. Definitely could help out. So I don't know. I don't think it'd be crazy to have Noah in the build here, but yeah, I guess it depends on whether you want to like really full send it for the win or try to just maybe be content with the tie. I don't know. Either way, very surprised with how this first game went. Very surprised. It's kind of funny. Like, I feel like I said the same thing about the first day when it was instant dodge versus overcome. And I was like, man, I was a little worried that like this might end up being like a blowout set. And I was kind of thinking the same thing here, but Obviously not. Definitely very clearly not. Because, like, I mean, hell, if anything, maybe it'll be a blowout set the other way. I mean, I don't know. Like, I thought instant dodge was like a very clear favorite here. But, no, I mean, bad intentions. They're definitely showing up in like a big way.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, I would call Billy pretty volatile. Like, if something happens early game, yeah, I mean, they could have corrected. That early unlock was honestly pretty decent idea. That was really well done by them. But then, I don't know. Yeah, it's like they didn't get out of the area at all. It was the initial problem.
Yeah, it was interesting that they kept the chase there. That's what made me surprised, because they had already used most of the pallets there too, right? And on top of basement being there, and like all the gens there being basically untouched. Like I thought that they would take the chases like towards main or something, but yeah, they just stayed there. It was very weird.
I think Paige kind of got baited by any means way, to be honest.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Didn't work out.
Yeah, it was very odd for sure. So I don't know. I mean, again, it worked out really well for Bog, but I don't know. I also think that first chainsaw hit, if I had to guess, probably felt pretty bad ping wise, right? Like it definitely looked like one of those, like you throw the pallet trying to get the stun and then you get hit on the other side and on your screen it probably looks insane. But at the same time, I feel like, I don't know if I'm wrong or right to say this, but I feel like if you're like an experienced player, you know, like I expect ID to be very experienced, right? And I feel like you should probably be used to these like ping scenarios where you have to deal with this kind of thing, and you should probably be able to like adjust, right? So I don't know, maybe that's me being harsh on them, but I feel like in my head that sounds kind of accurate, right? Like I feel like it did look like a pretty bad ping hit, but at the same time I feel like you do have to kind of keep in mind that ping's in play and kind of play around that, and you know, not put yourself in a position where you might even get hit by a ping chainsaw at all, especially that early, right? Like that early on in the game. I don't know, man. Like I feel like you really just have to make sure you don't get downed by any means.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh wait, I think. Oh wait, John added me. Okay, I see. I did not realize. I was not looking at chat, but I see now.
What do you see? It's cool tower. No way.
They were sending me. I was waiting for an invite, but yeah, I think they had been adding me.
Don't forget to change map.
Oh, did they set it on Cool Tower?
No. The on-screen overlay.
Oh, you're right. Actually, do I have Wretched Shop? Uh-oh. I do. Okay, sick. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I had it on Cool Tower for that whole map. Oopsie. See, I'm telling you, man. I can't be in charge of things. It's always bad. It's always bad. Or maybe we should just play every single. Maybe we should just play every single killer on Cool Tower. I think, you know, I think that should solve it. Easy peasy.
Yeah.
Oh, he is going for it. He is going for it.
Oh my god. Billy on Cool Tower is so pain.
Interesting. So his build still does have. Yeah, I mean, we're on 10-minute delay, so I feel like I can pretty comfortably say this. Sorry, they were doing like the build checks. But yeah, his build, he is rocking Tune Carburetor and yeah, some late game stuff too as well, which is interesting. But maybe like not full sending for the win. They may be playing.
Does he have no out?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So should be interesting.
I'm honestly not a big fan.
Yeah.
I used to run that, but I kind of feel like it. I feel like Nord is more explosiveness.
Yeah, agreed. Like it feels like it can do more, right? Like I think, like and honestly, I kind of in this scenario, I'm wondering if even running like a late game perk at all is even worth it, right? Because I feel like you're kind of doing like the full send, go big, go home, right? Like that's why you're running the add-ons you're running. So like I feel like at that point, you might as well just full send it and put on like pop or something and see if you can just get the full win. But then again, I don't know. Maybe he'll end up tying, and then maybe I'll end up beating my words. So I guess we'll see. I'm not gonna judge too harshly yet. Again, these survivors will be playing on ping as well, and like I mentioned before, these guys are all from Ukraine, so it's not even like they're like from Western Europe. They're like pretty far east in Europe. So on top of like already having like the cross-continent ping, it's like even worse than that still. So their ping is going to be pretty high here. So like that same thing we saw happen to Paige with like the chainsaw through the pallet, that kind of stuff could happen. It could easily happen again right here. And again, especially considering like the add-ons he's running, I feel like that kind of stuff could easily happen now as well.
Yeah.
Just gonna boil down to how this first chase goes and how everything feels. Or it looks like we're almost all readied up, just waiting on free kill to go.
You kind of need it down at 5 gens. That's a given.
Yeah.
If you don't get that, there's almost no way you're gonna get to the win condition.
Yeah. Aside from like a major throw, like basically assuming that like basically if the survivors just play smart and safe and don't do anything really dumb, like there's no possible way. Which, like, again, the survivors know too, right? Like, it's a big thing. It's not like everyone here is playing for the best possible result. Like, the survivors know that there's like a bare minimum that they have to reach in order for them to win. So I feel like they're not gonna want to take any extra risks to try to get anything like huge happening. Like, they're just gonna try to get their win con no matter what. And yeah, that's gonna make it even harder. So whew, I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see what he can do. I mean, maybe he'll be able to pull it off. We have seen some pretty crazy shit happen in the past, so you never know. All right. Free kill on Billy. There it is. Tune carburetor. Doom engravings. Oh, he actually does.
No.
Wait, he does have pop. Oh, he wants to change it up.
Ooh.
Because the one I saw had no way out. Yeah, he decided, you know what, never mind, let's go with pop. But you know, I like that. I actually like that a lot.
Okay, finding someone on a 4 lane, this is a pretty good spot to take first chase.
Oh.
For the Billy.
Oh, wait, what?
No.
How did he even collide there? What did he?
Okay.
How did he not break
that
the
is
pallet?
A bug if you are
Maybe
literally
too
like
close?
hack tacking a pallet, then you sometimes collide.
Yeah, that's pretty fair. Oh, there it is though. There it is. Tune carburetor. That's a tune carburetor. Yep. There's that extra charge speed. This is the exact same start. Right beside basement. Although I don't know if his gen setup is quite as good, but this is the exact same start. What?
I don't think you can even camp this. Looks like a bit more of a main gen split.
Yeah, there was
Does
one.
Not seem to want to camp.
There was one kind of a side track. There was definitely like some kind of a 3-gen there, but ooh, this is gonna be a kill too.
Oh my god, you could. Okay, this is looking good.
I thought he would just go right back to hook, to be honest. But he might be able to get this hook and then still make it back to hook. I don't think they were rotating in a position to be ready for this. I think they were probably just trying to slam gens.
That was a bit of a mishap by the Adam. He should have probably gone on the hill. Oh, he doesn't get the boy block.
He's tucked back in this corner. Yeah, he's gonna get this hook onto Claudette. And I mean, so far, getting a lot of hooks. A lot of different fresh hooks, though. No pain rests either. But still making a lot happen.
What the survivors did there was incredibly risky and could have easily backfired. If he body blocked half or 10 seconds on the stairs, the game would have probably been over. But he didn't manage to.
Yeah, which is interesting because she like stayed in the basement. So yeah, he could have downed her on the stairs and then followed up with like the down on the Claudette further in. Yeah, that could have got really ugly. Running into a bit of a fat shame there with the tree. Gonna zone out here, and Ace might be in some trouble too if he's not too careful. Ooh, good feathering, zoning him out there too. Can't quite get that curve though. He gets a little too far in the corner.
That's well done by Ace.
Yeah, Ace played that very well. That could have easily turned bad, but he did a really good job of keeping distance and making it to that pallet. Oh, tune carburetor though. Oh, the corner.
Oh, the crouch tech.
That was so good.
That's well done.
Ace, honestly, he's doing such a good job of keeping this game alive. Like, if he goes down there, this is, again, it'll get even scarier and scarier. Oh, that's going to be a readout on the Claudette. This is still like he's going ham right now.
Yeah.
This is looking
he's
like
in a good spot.
Yeah.
By the way, no one has gotten painless yet, so that is still a thing.
No one got what?
Painless.
Oh yeah,
He used
the
0
first one.
painlesses so far.
Yeah. It just came in just now. Yeah. Pain res finally exists. Oh. Most likely Ace there. Chases him off for a moment and heads back. If you can get Claudette killed here with still some gens up, this is interesting. Like, honestly, yeah, it's kind of looking pretty doable here. Nancy on the window side of this 4 lane. Well, this is like the kind of not a 4 lane, but sort of a 4 lane. Just takes the M1 owner. Someone is hitting the unhook.
Got it.
Oh, does not want to put her into deep wounds and give her the speed boost.
It's done.
Yeah, Claudette.
Now there's boss. Can you still chase this? That's the question.
Looks like he wants to.
Palette.
Yeah, she's got the. Yeah, she has the better palette. Yeah, Claudette staying alive here for a long time is very, very important. He's been doing a good job so far. He's just gonna take the pallet and then stay in this corner.
Oh, he's eyeing the 3-gen. This Adam would also be Deathhook if he gets caught.
And all he has, well, he has this window, but yeah, he actually manages to make it pretty far. He makes it to this filler. Good zoning though. Oh. Oh. Tune carburetor plus ping. I thought maybe would get that, but not quite. Just gonna bam the window. And I think the shitty pallet might. No, is it still thrown? I can't remember. I can't remember if he broke. I know he bounced off it earlier, but I think he broke it afterwards. Adam's gonna die, but he's heading to the corner to do it. Oh no!
Oh no!
That's gonna delay it even more. And the 4.4 from the Tune carburetor making this take a while.
I think the Dunlop is gone.
Yeah, the 3-gen's broken.
Yeah, it is. Unlucky.
Yeah, that was really good for bad intentions. Just buying that extra time from Adam and then banging out that gen. No real hope for holding down that 3-gen anymore. This is pain res. This will be the second pain res, and this gen's getting close to done, so it's actually pretty important that it's coming in. It's still really progressed, though, and they're currently doubling it.
I feel like this game shows how hard it is to 4K on Billy because, like,
yeah,
holy shit, he did so much.
Yeah, right? Like, you went totally fucking ham this game and still, like, still so far behind. All right, making his way back. Adam was Deathhook, but Nancy's here too. We'll get it down on Nancy, and she should be a potential pain res, I believe. I believe only Claudette and Adam have been pain res, if I'm not mistaken. Or was it Nancy? No, yeah. So another pain res comes in. Gonna keep that gen regress a little bit more. And now there's gonna be 3 different survivors Deathhook. Pop going down before he leaves. He can try to zone Ace from this window. Oh, tries to hit him with the little S curve, but doesn't quite get it. That would have been nasty.
This Ace is the MVP here.
Yeah, he's been playing these chases so well. Oh, greets this, but flares it. Very well played.
Oh my god.
Yep, and they pop another gen. Yeah, this Ace has just been so slippery. And yeah, it's going to secure at least a tie, and all they have to do is get one survivor out. Oh! Oh!
Okay. I mean, if Adam is opening the gate already, then it's looking grim.
Yeah. Yeah, see, he is. And now he can't really leave this, but also Ace is doing the other gate, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it should be done because he's opening that gate. He can't defend them both. So yeah, I think no matter what, they get somebody out.
What
Man,
a crazy performance.
Right? It's so wild because, yeah, he went ham here on Billy, too. Like, both these Billy games were really good.
I am impressed.
Yeah. That is wild. Ends up being 9 stages, 3 fresh. Ace gets out fresh hook. He did a really good job all game of never getting caught. Like every time he got chased, he played chases so well. And he didn't get caught. He's gonna be able to leave. Everyone else is gonna die. 9 stages, but Bad Intentions takes this first set. That's huge. That is so huge. Again, I would say like decently big underdogs coming going into this set up against ID. So the fact that
ID pick this set?
No, this was Bad Intentions pick. So going up next is going to be Huntress, which is that is going to be ID's pick. So yeah, I mean, at least good of them that they're able to win their pick, but that gets them off to a good start. I mean, taking a set at all and being up 1-0 going into set 2 is definitely really nice for them, because now it's kind of, you know, ID's on the back foot. They're gonna have to basically win every set from here on out, like both the final 2 sets. If they have like any kind of a sloppy game on Survivor at all, it's gonna be at the cost of the whole tournament basically at this point. So yeah, that's a really good start. Really good start for them. We'll see how this goes. GG's. That's gonna take us into the Huntress set, yeah, which will be Ray Oxium's Huntress up against the survivors of Bad Intentions. Ray is a very good Huntress. That's like the first killer that she mained and like got really good at, and she is really fucking good at her. So this is gonna be tough for them. I think this is gonna be really tough. Again, like we talk about things like the first chase and how like quickly that ends. I mean, I know that like these killers aren't incredibly powerful or whatever, but yeah, you get into these situations where like if the first chase ends quickly, it can kind of end badly, and I feel like that's the kind of situation here that I'd be kind of worried about, right? Like ping mixed with the fact that I know that Ray is a really nasty Huntress means that like this could be, I think early game's gonna tell a lot here, because I think it could snowball really quickly from it. But I think if Bad Intentions can do a good job of just staying alive and not, you know, eating hatchets or going down, they might have a pretty good chance of this.
It's like it's a bit RNG where you spawn, because the spawn decides a lot. So if the survivors spawn in a corner and there's like a 4-lane in that corner, then it's pretty good for the Huntress, but it also takes skill to execute, and Huntress chases, yeah, it's finicky.
Yeah. And like I think ping also plays a role here too, right? I think Huntress, like, I know everyone complains about hitboxes, even though like the hitboxes aren't actually that crazy. They're just kind of big. But like the hitbox is big. Like, I mean, it is. Like the hatchet hitbox is pretty big. And I think on top of that with ping, it can be definitely one of those things where like you're like, yeah, I get this corner, and then you just get hit anyway, and you're like, oh well, fuck me. You know, like that could definitely happen when ping with Huntress. So and again, especially considering the ping here is going to be extra high, like not just normal NA to EU, it's like NA to East EU. So yeah, I mean, we'll see. It's good. I think if they can pull out a good result here, though, like if these survivors here can pull out a really good result, then I think it's gonna put them in a good spot. All right, they're just getting the ping checks done. Sorry, I'm just checking up to make sure everything's okay. Let me also change up my map layout before I forget. Probably good to get ahead of this. Lord knows I'll be playing with fucking Wretched Shot for the next 4 hours if I don't remember now. Oh Lord. I will say though, like before we move on, I had talked over and over again about how I didn't believe in the tuned carburetor, but you know, maybe I'll change my ways. I think John might have convinced me a little bit. That was a pretty good showing, you know? And again, even though he didn't actually win the set, that result was still really good, and he went ham with it. Like, it definitely does seem... I think, weirdly enough, I think Wretched Job actually does seem like a extra good map for that too. Because it feels like there are like a lot of like more open areas on that map where you have to like traverse a bit before you before you make it somewhere. And I think that is how he got a lot of his like pressure, was being able to catch them off guard with the extra. Like I think that very first time he got at Shack was because of that, right? Like they were like, oh yeah, like I easily make this, and then he just like busted out the Tomb Carburetor speed, and they just weren't expecting it and just came out of nowhere. So Yeah. Interesting. Very, very interesting to see. Like, I didn't think that add-on combo would be worth anything. And I'm still, you know, I'm still on the fence about it. I still don't think it's good. It's definitely risky, right? Like, you're definitely taking a big risk.
True. I mean, you could see in the chase against Ace, the Ace got into the rhythm, and at that point, you just don't have the pressure at pallets anymore. Once someone actually gets into the rhythm of looping, then it just becomes really, really hard.
Yeah.
And if they find another pallet and another pallet, then you just do not have the force from low pro that can actually injure people through pallets.
Yeah, like it feels like making it to a pallet just becomes like you have no control anymore, and the survivor's just in full control at that point. Yeah, which is like, obviously not the place you ever want to be in as killer. But yeah. Like I think the Ace did a really good job of showcasing that every time he was getting chased, and yeah, it got to the point where John just had to leave the chase and be like, yeah, I just can't. Like you just don't have any pressure, and you just have like you kind of get stuck on that like just breaking pallets over and over again type of a situation. All right. So, what tier is Huntress in? So, this is something that's important too to keep in mind for the people that watch my scrims. From what I understand, a big thing about Huntress, like you're not allowed to run leather loop or infantry belt. So, guaranteed 5 hatchets, right? Yeah. And I think that's an important thing, right? Like counting hatchets. It's like that fucking cowboy movie. I can't remember which one it is. He's got a 6-shooter. How many shots did he shoot? It's like that, right? Like if you track like the actual Huntress throws, then you could know like when she has to reload, which is a really interesting element that you don't really have when you like allow things like infantry belt, where you're not 100% sure. And I think that's gonna definitely play a role here. I was curious to see though, like what else there was in terms, because I think it was like tier 2 balancing, if I'm not mistaken.
I think Huntress has DS allowed, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
No, they don't. No, I think it doesn't. Wait, let me see. No, it doesn't. It does not have DS allowed.
Ah, okay. So no DS. Interesting. Wait, are you sure? I think no, it does. No, DS is allowed.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, just no Dead Hard, Botany, no Deja Vu, no Unbreakable. That could definitely come into play. Yeah, but yeah, DS is allowed, so that definitely might play a role here. Agitation's allowed, right? That's interesting.
Yeah,
because Agi with like basement in the middle of Wrecker's Yard definitely could be dangerous, right? I mean, we've seen people go down near basement already quite a few times. So that happens against Huntress, and that's potentially even worse than Billy probably, because I think Huntress doesn't have to like fully leave in order to like pressure around the map like Billy does. So I feel like that's getting into like even more dangerous territory. I feel like.
The really good Huntresses are especially scary because they have the threat of range, and even getting like single injuries can definitely change the pacing of a game.
Yeah,
on Huntress.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, in every single match ever, like just getting tags is like so massive, right? Because it's just like forces you to have to reset. It makes you have to think about like your unhooks more and like who's going and who's rotating for it. Like it just changes so much about the dynamic of how the survivors have to play it. And yeah, being able to do that from range, like being able to just like cross map, be like, bam, you're now injured. It's just like, whoa, like what the, like holy fuck, hold on, we have to change everything about what we're doing now, you know? Like that definitely has potential to be pretty nasty. What do you think?
In terms of results, I think Huntress is very similar to Billy, actually. It's a very similar dynamic where you kind of want the early down. Sometimes you're just not going to get it because they play clean. If you get the early down, though, then you're still not in a position to 4K, but you can probably get like up to like 7-8 stages.
Yeah.
But 4K is really, really hard. Something has to go seriously wrong for those of us.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So like if it ends up with like a 7-8 stage result, that's going to be very good and above average. Whereas like maybe like a 5 to 6 stage feels like I feel like 6 stages is probably like normal, and then like 5 below is like maybe like a little below average. Yeah. So yeah, that's kind of more what we're looking at. If it ends up being something like last game where we see like a 4K again, that's going to be wild, because that is usually what that usually does not happen with Billy sets, right? Like those were two pretty strong Billy results last game. Yeah. So we'll see what happens here. I mean, maybe we can see some of the same, but I'm not 100%. And if we do, I mean, if Ray does manage to put out a big result, that will definitely make these guys feel pretty good going into this. I mean, as a matter of fact, I would argue that they need it, right? Like I would say they kind of need that going into this, because I think Bad Intentions probably feels pretty good right now. Again, momentum might be on their side, and I would say likewise with them. If they can put out a good result here, even just like an average result for their survivors, that would be pretty big for them to give them a pretty good shot at taking this. Because they could hypothetically just end this best of 3 right here, and that would be so big to see them in the finals. That would be.
I mean, they definitely have the momentum.
Yeah, it would be a crazy big upset too. Like, I don't know. Again, Insta-Dodge like seems to be the favorite for like this whole tournament for the most part. So if Bad Intentions could take this, that would be wild. But I
honestly like Bad Intentions every time I see them.
Yeah, same.
Same solid.
Yeah, no, they're a very good solid team. Again, their mentality towards everything is so good too. Like they have such a good like fucking grindy mindset, super wholesome dudes. Like I don't know, like I definitely like this team a lot. I think they're gonna like continue to grow, and I think they're gonna be very solid in like the next like coming while for sure. I mean, they're already solid, but you know what I mean. They're gonna get really good, I think.
Yeah.
All right, here we are. Agi, Pain Res, no way out.
Okay, the Huntress did not spawn all the way in the corner. That's really good for her, because now she can kind of spawn trap. And she has a read that they spawn 5, and it's correct.
Yeah, very fast hit.
You hate to see it.
Only has his 4-lane too. Oh, and a pretty fast down. Yeah. Very fast down here. And Agi means you can take this wherever. Is that pallet side? It is pallet side. So, but she's going through. She's going through. She don't care. She's going through. And yeah, she makes that. That's an immediate basement hook, dude. Oh man. Oh, so anyway, about these Huntress results you were talking about.
I mean, okay, so now
there's a hill here too. She could just sit on this hook, right? And then just kind of like pressure around the map while also keeping an eye on basement.
Yeah.
And this gen's gonna regress. She sees somebody at this LT wall. She sees somebody out there in the distance. She's threatening it. She's threatening it. So has 4 hatchets too. Only used 1 to get that down.
Can they not do that from a different side?
Yeah,
if they get tagged there, they would lose the game.
Oh, she threw it to the left.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah,
it's so
like they win from this now.
Yeah, like they could work that from the right side. And even on top of that, like even outside of the tag, he's just having to like go with the gen like continuously, which is like less progress on it. Like they're getting so much less gen progress than they initially could. All the gen progress on that gen on the hill is now gone, pretty much. Lemon goes struggle. Claudette couldn't get the progress that she wanted. And that striver on the LT wall, I don't even know what they were they even doing that gen deep in that pocket at all?
Were they not? I hope they do, because this is gonna be a kill. I would assume Ray to be experienced enough to.
Wait, what'd you ask?
No, I mean I think she's gonna kill this and secure this all the way to the end.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, I don't think they could save this, because she does not seem like she's interested in leaving. Which, I mean, why would she? I think at this point, this is the correct play. I think just to secure this kill. Like you're only gonna lose like another gen maybe after this, and then you'll still be in a pretty good position.
Yeah, and the fact that one of them is injured now on the 3-1 can honestly be game deciding, depending on how it goes.
Yeah, that's so big. And there's the death. Still 3 gens up. There's actually not a third one about to pop. As a matter of fact, nothing really seems like it has that much progress at all.
Wow.
So this is basically just 2 gens.
Okay, at that point, that's looking mighty bad for them, yeah.
And she found somebody here too. This crow just landed. I think she has a pretty good idea that someone's here. I think. Maybe not. That crow did just land, but they must have pre-stealthed away. Oh. Finds a survivor here. Looks like it's Ace.
Oh, he doesn't have that much distance, actually.
Yeah, this rock definitely not the best. Ooh, Ray doesn't hit that though. Does hit that follow up. And yeah, this rock, if you're stuck here, this is not ideal.
Yeah. Especially on ping.
Yep. Ooh, not getting these
dodges.
Only one more hatchet left. I think I'm gonna go for a more safe one now. Maybe.
I mean, there's a locker right there.
Oh,
ooh, that is big.
Gets away from it, bro. Ace. Both of these matches has been clutching up.
Yeah.
That's so huge.
Never chase Ace.
Oh my god, he's doing so well in these chases. These hatchets are so close. He's just not falling for any of it.
No.
He is dialed in, dude. Oh my god. Okay, there he goes though.
Yeah.
Eats the M1, but that was still a really good chase. I mean, Nancy has a gen almost done. Claudette does finish the hill gen.
Nice. Okay. Oh.
This is the... Oh.
If that one lands.
Yeah, I think Ray really wants to get a pain res down on this if possible.
I don't really understand. This is like, this gen is so isolated.
Yeah, like you're not really going to be able to...
Yeah,
you're not really going to be able to defend it, right? Like...
Yeah.
I guess maybe she wants to just force them to go do 2 gens across the map though, because this is a pain.
I mean, that way you could like force this one into second stage, and then get a fresh hook and get an 8th stage. That would be a really good result already.
Yeah, because it's like you can basically just force them into 2 full gens now, right? If you just make them do 2 on the other side, which is, well, maybe 1 now.
Oh, Nancy's still here. Wait, this is a fuck up though.
Yeah, getting found here too. Yeah, the fact that Ray found this.
No, they're in big trouble.
Oh, now they're 4K.
No, it's a 4K.
Yep, now they're 4K.
No, they're 4K.
Wow.
The Nancy, like, trying to go towards the hook while the Huntress is there and not respecting her zoning potential while the teammate is injured is a big mistake. And now the snowball happened.
Yeah, like, I think you definitely need to, like, hard stealth that and, like either let her pass or, like,
what you should do is, like, play pure reaction. So Huntress leaves gen, you go towards that. And the Claudette is just the gen on the other side of the map. But without the Huntress leaving, you can never go in there.
Yeah, I think, like, showing yourself there especially is just, yeah, definitely not great. Ooh. Gets that fucking headshot hitbox on the pill there, and yeah, disgustingly good. I mean, hey, there you go. Really good showing from Ray, and ends up getting the 4K. Kind of like we said, really shouldn't be getting a 4K on Huntress, but we said the same thing about Billy, and then you know, look at how it goes. Ray just coming through, like, gets a really good spawn, gets a really fast down early on, secures the kill in Shack. I think that, like, again, it's kind of like you said, that injury I think is also plays a big role in this, right? Like that cross map she got on Claudette played such a big role in how this played out.
Yeah. Once you're injured, you cannot really threaten to save. You can't do much anymore, and yeah, you're just pretty much forced to do gen duty. Oh, that was well done.
Yeah, very well played. I mean, that's just so good. That puts ID in a pretty good spot to probably tie up the set. I mean, we'll see. We still have a Huntress game for Bad Intentions, and we'll just see how that goes. But Ray had an incredibly good showing here, and yeah, I mean, too bad for Bad Intentions. I'm sure they probably wanted something better. If they could have come in here and put out like a pretty solid result, like I said, it probably would have put them in a pretty good spot to maybe be able to just end this right then and there. But now it's looking kind of rough. Like, I feel like the chances of them being able to max this result seem like it should be pretty slim. Again, especially because, like, the survivors also know this, right? Like, it's kind of like what we said about, like, the last match, where the survivors also know what they have to get now, which means that, like, it's going to be even less likely, I feel like.
I think the survivors were also not happy with the result. They tried to get something back there, but, you know, that was sadly not it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that first chase going the way it did too was just really unfortunate. I mean, they were kind of stuck in a rough spot, right? They just had like a filler, and then they also had that like 4-lane. But even still, that 4-lane, like, I feel like could have been. I mean, I don't even know what you call that tile. It's kind of like a 4-lane, but it's not. It's like a. It's like a mix of like a 4-lane and like a Orman tile. It's weird. I don't know. But yeah, like I feel like that tile probably could have been played a little bit better because that down basically came in like immediately, dude. It was like there was like no gen progress on the map down at all when that down came in, which is wild.
I feel like the problem was like trying to start that and like, yeah, the problem is like the spawns are pretty known. Is the killers knows where you spawn because of the offerings.
Yeah.
So someone is gonna be definitely in that area, and trying to stealth it out to such a degree against hunters is also a little bit of a mistake. I think just playing aggressive and getting into a good spot for the chase is definitely better than stealthing like that.
Yeah, that's pretty fair. Yeah, but that makes sense. Just spawn up and just get into a good position like ASAP.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, looks like we're gonna have Disaster on Huntress up against, let me get these other gamers in here. And we'll see. So the win con now for the survivors is gonna be finishing off 5 gens. That's gonna be it. So again, shouldn't be too bad against Huntress, right? Like in terms of like what we expect and how we expect games to go, that should be pretty standard. That should be like, as long as they play a good solid game, that should be what they get out of this. But again, I mean, we keep saying that, but yet I feel like the games keep going not the way we expect them to, right? We said the same thing about Billy, but both Billy games, they pop the fuck off. So at this point, like, yes, it's what we expect, but literally, who knows, man? I mean, who knows? I feel like anything could happen here. I think as long as, kind of like you said, again, same thing as last game, I think as long as they don't take it down early, like, I think if the killer doesn't get it down at like 5 gens, then it's probably done, just like right then and there, you know? Yeah. Like it's most likely just done zero right there. So yeah, I mean, this early game is gonna matter a lot. We'll see. Is there a lot of variance in like the spawns? Because I know that like sometimes you can spawn kind of middle like rated and then like they're not too far away, but sometimes I think you can spawn like a little bit deeper, right?
That was just lucky, to be honest. Like like Ray got lucky on that spawn because like the tower right next to the spawn was weak, so she could spawn trap that one quite well, and yeah, and she spawned towards the middle. If you spawn like 9 all the way in the pocket and the survivors are on the side 3, then they can split out naturally. But like with that spawn, that's pretty damn hard. Someone is gonna get stuck in that spawn.
Yeah,
but there's also skill, you know, like you have to walk incredibly fast out of spawn, and that's where the experienced teams just have a massive lead on how to do that.
Yeah, that's
because
that's
like
very fair.
The decisions in the first like, I don't know, 5-6 seconds have massive implications on how the game goes afterwards.
Yeah, that's 100% true. Yeah, like I feel like if like the killer starts to fall behind early, then like it all just becomes like kind of like a scramble for like managing to get a decent result. Whereas like vice versa, if the killer pops off early, then like the survivors are basically trying to recover and like not get completely wiped out, you know? Yeah, like the early game definitely sets the pace for the whole match, and yeah, that can. It is interesting to see how they play those scenarios, right? Because yeah, like it is tough, right? Like a survivor, I think the natural idea is just like you spawn up and you immediately just start stealthing, and then maybe kind of like looking for the killer or whatever.
Just imagine the Adam, right? Like he started instantly running to bus, for example. I think the game that would have been so different. Because like he just got hit instantly. He had nothing next to him that could offer him any safety anymore. He was completely zoned out. Like sometimes just like taking the hit or like accepting that you might get hit on the cross, but then you still can make time on the bus pallet, you know? Like, you're not gonna get down instantly.
Yeah, which is definitely worth it, right? Because then you can maybe, like, pop a gen, right? Like, you maybe, like, run bus, then maybe, like, once you use that pallet, you, like, run to the corner to die, then, like, a gen pops by the time you get hooked. Yeah, then that changes the entire game, right? The whole game, the entire pace of the game is just completely different there. You you can no longer camp that out to death. Everything is just different. So...
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that is very interesting. It's definitely an important thing to note. And again, I'm thinking if these guys watch if they end up watching this back, I think it's an important thing to keep in mind. So very insightful. I like it. How much uniqueness is there to like builds on Huntress? Like, do you think there's a chance of seeing anything? I mean, obviously we're probably not going to see. We definitely aren't going to see like late game perks. So obviously we won't see No Way Out like we saw in the last build. But
I mean, if you have such a result, you could honestly go for pop, probably, but there's not much else you can really do.
Yeah, and even like add-ons, like I saw there was Babushka Oakhaft. I mean, that feels pretty. That feels like a pretty safe bet.
Speed. Flight speed definitely is something you can consider just to make the chase a tiny bit easier.
That is fair. That is fair. Let's see. Okay, it is pop. Yeah, so same build bit with pop, and yeah, same add-ons. So
yeah.
Pretty similar, just kind of throwing pop in instead of No Way Out. So pretty much what you'd expect. I wasn't sure if there was any kind of like sneaky add-ons that people would like to maybe chime into their builds. So this is a much better first chase to be taking as Survivor here.
So okay, if someone runs into your face like that, then you should probably leave him in the set if DS is allowed. Because like I would make the read that there's a DS player.
Yeah, yeah.
And rightfully so, he leaves.
Oh.
That is not the safest style at all.
Yeah, it takes CM1 instead of the hatchet. A little questionable, especially with Oakhaft, right? Like with Oakhaft, I feel like you get a hatchet there and then you just recover so quickly and stay right on him. But I guess this way you saw 3 hatchets up. I don't know. I'm trying to find a silver lining here, but you know. Oh, 4 lanes. This is still not great either, honestly. Not the best tile in the world. Good patience with the hatchet. Doesn't just release it right away. Yeah. And very fast first
I would
down.
try to find a gen and hook next to it. I don't think basement is fast enough, to be honest. I would not do this.
Yeah, this feels
like it makes sense, but like this is not how you 4K. This is how you get a good result, but like I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, like I feel like if they're like, I don't know if you can quite match what happened last game and like expect that to work, because I feel like there was multiple fumbles that happened, right? It wasn't just the early game.
Yeah.
Like again, imagine if he hooked right beside this. That would have been huge, you know? Like would have been able to sit here, watch it regress, maybe like get pain res on like a separate gen. Oh, sorry, I had to sneeze.
That's you.
Okay. Does come back to reload though. 1 gen done. I'll take a quick peek around. Claudette about to finish a gen as well.
I would expect them to all bash gens right now.
Yeah, yeah.
Like you don't have to. Why? Like you don't even have to save that. You can literally just all do gens, and you will get the gens done in time. Like the Huntress has to move. She cannot do much here.
Yeah, you can't do this and win based off the win con. Like you have to 4K 1 to even tie. And yeah, there's no way you 4K 1 by just sitting here. Like there's no possible way.
Yeah.
They're gonna force struggle, but I feel like they should have already left. Like I feel like you could force struggle like even before this. I think to have a chance, they need to get it down like right now. Like I think if the down doesn't come in with the next like 10-15 seconds, it's like basically done. It's basically over.
Maybe down slug tunnel out, like that could give a chance. That's honestly doesn't look too bad.
Yeah, good first hatchet. I mean,
I would slug this. Yes.
They're gonna take the hook.
It's hard either way.
Yeah, it is tough. There is a gen here with a lot of progress. You could get a pain res here, maybe. But again, now they get the unhook in basement, and then he stays a 4v1 longer. Wasn't a pain res, unfortunately. But yeah, what now, right? Like you kick this gen, but you can't exactly just sit here and protect it either, because there's plenty of gens out there.
He needs to die.
Yeah.
Very fast. They did not hear that. No,
oh, there it is. Yeah.
Wait, this is not them though. Okay.
Lori's there. And there's the ace. So at least information on where everybody is right now.
Okay, those gens look doable. Yeah, we need something. We need like injuries, maybe like a cross map hatchet on the fly.
Yeah. I honestly feel like this is the kind of situation where I wouldn't hate if they were just like eating hatchets like across the map and going for shit. Like shit that makes no sense to go for, but like at least trying it, because yeah, I feel like you need something big here.
Oh, wait. Does he go second anyway? Oh, this is so risky. He does. Okay.
Yeah, it is risky to leave when he's that close to second, but yeah, he does go. Finds ace here.
Oh, this is on the other side of the map.
Yeah, this is really far.
Please go back.
And now you're committing even more to it, right?
No.
Oh yeah, he's heading deep in the corner.
So there are 2 death hooks right now. One of them injured. It's like not the time. This is not the time to go broken truck.
Yeah, no, this is really bad.
No, I honestly didn't mind that possession, honestly. Like before this chase.
Yeah, like right, like the hook really deep in there. All 4 gens are kind of here, right? Like there's nothing past mid map at least. And yeah, like 2 different survivors, like pretty much death hook.
I think there was still inside the gen ceiling.
Just kind of throwing shit, which, you know, again, like I can't like knock him for going for risk here, because I think you kind of need to. No pain res is coming through again.
I feel like the chase are not in the right area right now.
Yeah. Trying to get around the back of this gen to force him further in, whoever's here, but I don't think it's gonna work. I mean, I would be willing to bet at least one of them is in that deep gen finishing it, right?
Yeah.
So like, yeah,
100%. That's where you should be right now.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Which is why I'm confused that everything is still happening here. Like, I know that like leaving this means you're probably gonna lose like 1 or 2 of these gens, but I think you have to, because doing this isn't gonna do any good, right? Like, you're gonna lose that deep gen and then you're gonna be fucked. So there's the jump from the side. The final gen should be popping in a second, I believe. And yeah, at this point, there's no way. Goes for that hatchet. Let me just take a quick peek. It's actually not quite. It's like 70. No more hatchets though.
Oh, it's so rough, dude. So rough.
Yeah, I actually like had a position here where you could have made something happen. Yeah, I just don't think they necessarily handled it the best. Yeah.
I think what should have happened is go back for after the second hook. Like, I don't know. I think like leaving that area when there's a hook, literally deep inside the genlock. Like what? Why? Like you committed for a chase that was outside, reset all the pressure, and then never got it up again.
Oh, the hit into adrenaline.
Yeah.
Oh, then right back down. But yeah, the final gen popping does secure the win. Yeah, it is. It is a little strange. Like, I think maybe the thought process was like, see, like I wouldn't hate like going for the down at least for like a sec, because I think I initially thought that like the thought process was like, okay, they're already injured. If I could just like land a quick hatchet and then maybe grab like a pain res, and then like that person goes struggle, I could then make it back. Like, I think that wasn't terrible line of thinking. But I think once you miss like a single hatchet and they get some distance on you, I think then you have to immediately drop and go right back, right? But they didn't. They like kept committing the whole way into the corner. Like basically allowed the unhook, allowed them to all just like kind of like resettle, and yeah, from there it was basically just donezo. So yeah, I think a little too hard commitment there when there was so much power in that corner. Sox does end up dying. Lori's also death hook too. But at this point, it looks like maximum is probably going to be like 6 stages. Like, I think the other 2, actually, they might. I think they're probably all out. Yeah. Yeah, they're all gonna be out for sure. It's gonna end up being a five stage game. Instant Dodge coming through this game and getting a pretty big result, winning that one pretty decisively. GG's. Good try though. I mean, honestly, very good hustle, like good effort. Still got that good, still got a good down early game. Kind of put themselves in a position like I think the fact that they even found themselves in a position where they like had a chance, and we were like thinking like, oh shit, like this could still turn, right? True. Like the fact that they even got themselves in that position, I think is very impressive. Again, considering. Again, I still feel like it's important to keep in mind that these guys should, on paper, be like pretty big underdogs in this matchup. So I feel like, again, they are playing very well. They're keeping up with them pretty well. Just like a couple little decision-making things and a little bit of execution, and it could have been a lot closer of a result than it even was. But, you know, with that being said, Instant Dodge does take this set pretty decisively, and that's going to take us into the tiebreaker, round 3. We're going to go into the Slinger game. GG's. Is Slinger a record yard for DVD League? I would assume so, but I don't know. Let me go check.
They're not Safo anymore. It might be records, yeah.
No, it is Safo. You're right. It is Safo.
Nice. Oh, I love this thing on Safo. Yeah. There's so much tactic to it.
Yeah,
like, we kind of like it.
Yeah, we used to have, actually, in our scrims, we used to have Slinger on record yard, and then like just recently, Dino suggested that we change it to Safo, and I was like kind of on the fence about it. I was like, I don't know, that doesn't sound too great, until we actually saw it, and I was like, okay, never mind. I fucking love this set. Like, this is actually like the perfect map. Yeah. And now I don't want anything else. Like, it's so good. I think it's like the perfect. I almost feel like this map is like literally perfect for Slinger. It's so good. So
Yeah.
yeah, same tier of rule set as Huntress, so DS will be allowed. You can't run Hubris on Slinger. That's kind of interesting. But yeah, I mean, pretty much everything else is going to be the same. It's just going to be on Suffolk Pit. And we'll see what these guys can do. I think we're going to be keeping this lobby. Let me just make sure. All right. Yep, 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 yep. So, I mean, I'd be very, very surprised if we don't see Warden's Keys and Cigar, right? Like, those have got to be the add-ons that they're running. I actually think, like, as someone who plays a little bit of Slinger myself, and this probably is coming from fucking nowhere and probably makes no sense, but I think that there might actually be something to Prison Chains, the add-on Prison Chains, the one that makes it so that
Prison
it takes
Chains. Like, that's pretty funny that you said that. Prison Chains used to be the absolute meta that everyone ran.
Really?
Now,
That's interesting.
Like, yeah. When like, I don't know, I would say like 1.5 years ago maybe, it was either Cigar and Prison Chains, and the majority went for Prison Chains. But like at this point, it completely fell out.
That's interesting, because I do feel like there's like certain like pallets and certain tiles where like even after the pallet's thrown, if you just shoot them, like the little bit of extra time that Prison Chains gives you can sometimes just get you the hit if you just kind of like pull them around. You know what I mean? So that is kind of interesting that it like kind of fell off and it's not used anymore. I mean, I know that Cigar is really good though, right? Like it's like built in.
It's like zoning potential is insane.
Yeah. So it's kind of hard to argue it, right? Like it does definitely make sense. In terms of builds, like what are the chances of seeing something wacky like Stabiffle or something? I don't think that's banned.
Safe. People actually like, some people do it. I think it's a bit frowned upon, but like it can really begin deciding. Like save the best for last. If it works and you have a dominant early game, then it can actually make you 4K. So I think it's no joke. But the thing is, Cigar already exists. Yeah. That's why most people play it a little bit safe, and they would rather go for something a bit more ordinary, I guess.
Yeah, and like it is Suffo Pit too, so like, you know, it wouldn't surprise me to see, you know, like something like you know, like fucking Eruption involved, you know, maybe even just like pop pain res. Yeah.
You can do pop, you can do agi, pretty good for hooks.
Yeah.
Pain res, Node, obviously.
Yeah, it feels like
there's some options.
Yeah, it feels like a lot of options. I wouldn't expect to see any chase perks, but yeah, like all those other, it seems like there's a lot of options for like regression, a lot of options for like late game, right? Like I think NOED makes a ton of sense. Even like Sloppy, I think Sloppy doesn't sound too crazy. Although I think on Suffo, I don't know how I feel about Sloppy. I feel like
you can absolutely run Sloppy, yeah.
Yeah, like do you think it's still good? I think Sloppy to me seems a lot better on maps where you have a realistic chance of like interrupting resets. Where like I don't really know like. Is that like realistically like happening on Suffo where there's like this very clear like one side over here and then another side over there? Like I don't know. I feel like Sloppy's still good, but I don't know if it's as good. I don't know if I like it as much as I would on another map.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I guess we'll see. I mean, tons of options. So this is the set that neither one picked though, and I'm wondering how much experience both sides have on this. Like again, I know Ray's gonna be playing for Into Dodge. Looks like Disaster's gonna be playing for Bad Intentions. So the same killers that we saw in the Hunter set. And I'm curious to see how much both of these guys have experience on Slinger, because I really don't know the experience of either side here. I feel like Slinger's a killer where like if you're like really good with him, I feel like he has the potential to pop the fuck off. Like,
yeah,
he has like a very,
he can absolutely 4K.
Yeah. Like he has a very high like potential, right? It's just like the problem with him is just that like it's easy to miss because the hitbox is so small. And when you miss, it's like very punishing, right? It's not like Hunters where you reload and you have 5 different chances, right? Like you have 5 shots that you can miss. And even missing as Hunters can be pretty like, you know, like costly. But like with Slinger, it's like every time you miss, it's like so much distance that gets made up, right? Like you gotta go through the reload, you're 4.4, they just hold W, they get so far, right? It's just like, it's so much. On top of like the time it all takes as well. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how good the shots are from either side. I think if either one of these guys kind of pop off and like hit their shots really well, this could end up being kind of scary. I don't know. I mean, we'll see. It's gonna be over the whole best of 5 though. So bad intentions. They did get that upset win on the Billy set, and this is gonna be their last chance to actually make something happen, at least on the killer side, and hope to get a good result. Because again, it would be wild to see them take this best of 3. I think that would be such a huge upset. And you know they would fucking love to do that. Like that would feel so good for a team like this to be able to take this upset win over Dodge.
Yeah.
So let's see. This is a pretty good opportunity here if they can make it happen. Looks like he went with Paindrez, Pop, and then Sloppy. Didn't go with Noed or anything for late game.
Damn.
So interesting. The 4-gen.
He has a 4-gen. Yeah.
Bottom side, yeah. Okay. Weird question. In a situation like this where there's like a 4-gen on one side and a 3-gen on the other, do you think it's better or worse to have the corrupt in like the 3 or the 4? Like the fact that like 3 out of the 4 here are blocked and 1's unblocked, is this good or bad?
That's bad. That's really bad. You always want the full corrupt on the side, which he doesn't have here. And this ace is gonna leave already. That is pretty bad. So he used Lithe to go to the bottom side, and now there's survivors on either side and they can progress either side, which is good for them and bad for the Slinger. Yeah,
that makes sense. Like you don't really have one side completely locked down, right? Like you.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like if you can get a hook here, like if you can get it down and then hook him on this side on the gen that's unblocked, maybe like if you can do it really quickly, then maybe it's okay. Ooh, okay, zoned himself there, expecting a shot that didn't come through. Needs to be careful with the door shot. Doesn't actually take it. Is this map still bugged with the windows are on shack where you can't shoot through them? I think it might be. I know that like you couldn't shoot through them or something. Lucky break.
Lucky break.
It is, yeah. This rock can be really dangerous. I'm surprised he didn't take a shot there.
No, he doesn't.
He could have shot him there. He could have killed him.
Yeah, if he gets this down right now, that would be so good. But he unzoned him.
He's still kind of zoned at this pallet.
That was honestly such a weird exchange because I would expect the survivor to not go to the long side of the pallet and just drop it, but he didn't. But he also didn't get punished by the killer.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a very odd exchange, yeah, because I feel like he could have went down there. But this chase is going really well. Sox is doing a really good job getting the better of him.
And they caught that gen.
Yep. And there goes that gen. Breaks up the 4-gen. Still a 3-gen on each side, though, although I imagine at least 1-gen top side is going to be popping soon. Yep, there it goes. Does get the shot now. I mean, I think you have to try to carry this guy bottom side, right? And try to hold down the gens that are down there, I would think.
Yep. That is the only chance. Oh, that was... Honestly, that's so sad, because if he downs them on that rock, which he absolutely could have, and honestly should have, then he would be in a good spot, because then he would be able to interrupt that 1-gen on that side. He's playing a 4-gen, and he has a hook in the 4-gen. Now, his hook is mid-map. He doesn't have a 4-gen anymore. Everything is bad. It's
so wild how sometimes like one mistake as killer can just change everything, right? Like I feel like the entire like setup of this match and the entire like way that it all plays out just gets changed because of him not getting that down on that rock. It's so wild. Good patience there.
Nice. No, he shouldn't have. No.
Yeah, just like let her break free.
Yeah, with the box next to him. Yeah.
Yeah.
She can go mid-map.
Yeah, she didn't really have anywhere to go, right? Like the only place she could have went was she could have tried to make it the shack or like that filler, but that filler is like so well zoned that it's kind of pointless. Well, we're gonna let her break free though.
She should not wiggle here, and that's a bit of a mistake. Because if she doesn't wiggle, then the thing has actually forced him one because there's nothing to rough her against.
That was
will take 10 years. That's
really good shot. Yeah, that was nuts. I guess the redown. I'm curious to see the gens right now. Ooh. He got attacked while he was going for a flashlight, but I think John just broke the 3-gen bottom side. Yeah, the 3-gen. Yeah, the 3-gens are broke. It's a 2-2 split now.
That's should be impossible here.
Yep, and also this build is really aggressive too. Like no late game perks or anything means that like this is rough considering this build. This build feels like you want to pop off and get a big result. Yeah. And you don't have any any insurance, right? If you got like no one on this build, then it's like okay, well even if I don't pop the fuck off, I can still maybe secure something with no end. But yeah, I don't. This is rough. That was a good shot too. Doesn't actually go for the hit though. I think he could have maybe just gotten the hit with that if he wrapped around.
Working close. I mean, at this point, you're just chasing, maybe get some pain resist, but there's no way you can kill multiple people here, I think.
Yeah. Like a 4K completely out of the question. Maybe like I think just try to get your pain resist off and then maybe secure something for late game. Hoping for like 6, 7
But this
stages,
could have
maybe.
been so much more. This could have been so much more so easily.
Yep, agreed. It's honestly such a shame. It was so close.
Oh.
Doesn't quite get that shot either. Man, killer in this game can be, dude. It's so brutal. Like it's honestly so rough like that sometimes. Like I mean, like this high a level anyway, right? Like you you miss one opportunity to get it down, and that can just change the entire pace of it. Man, it really goes to show like how hard that this kind of stuff can be. Like you,
especially Deathslinger.
Yeah,
it's very hit or miss.
Yep. Like the hitbox of the shot is so small and honest, and like you know the opportunities you have are so like brief. You have to just take your shot when you can, and like whether you hit it or not can sometimes just decide the whole thing. Can't actually find whoever was pressuring this. They must have pre-leaved very well, stealthed away. Oh yeah, he was edge map. It looks like. I mean, he's still only sitting at 2 stages right now, and like these last gens are being pressured pretty hard. Doesn't get that shot.
Balance landing.
Oh, went around
that side. Interesting.
Yeah, went around the other side. Don't think Disaster was planning on that. Yeah, he getting a bit lost. To be fair, I'm a bit lost too. I don't know where the hell they went. They're at Shack now.
I expect the gens to be done very soon.
Yeah, John's still working that corner or that gen in the corner. Everybody's full. Claudette's on the other side of the map. There's 2 on the other side of the map. Okay, so yeah, both gens top side are being progressed right now.
So what they're doing really well is that they're playing 2-2, and the one that is on the side of the chase is just hiding. Because you never want to be in a situation where there's one guy on one side and he can hold the middle. That's something that experienced teams want to prevent at all costs.
Yeah.
Okay, he just popped the gen, but he's probably gonna go back to stealthing now.
Yeah, like on these split maps, yeah. Like you never want to let him have that choke where like, yeah, like he can just hold it. Like you always want to have somebody stealthing on the side where like the chase / down is happening, yeah. But at this point, all the gens are done. Lori's still being... Is Lori one of the ones that was hooked already too? She is, yeah. So she's not even worth a full 3 stages either. So even if this down comes in on Lori, it's just gonna end up being 4 stages.
Oh, Hatch.
Yeah, he needs to worry about Hatch.
Be careful.
Oh, yeah. One of them are one left already. Like you have to know they're going for Hatch play if they're already leaving, right? Like if even one person leaves, like that's probably what they're going for. Yeah. Oh.
What?
Can just pull her away.
Yeah, sure.
Yep, there he goes. But still, I mean, this is still incredibly good Striver result. 4 stages, like that's going to be extremely hard to beat. And again, I would be very surprised if we didn't see Noah on the build from Ray. And it's just going to be basically just securing, like you just get like a down, maybe 2 downs throughout the match, and then secure something with Noah, and then it's over, right? So the survivors are going to have like a near flawless game this next game if they want to try to do anything here. This is going to be really tough. But very good showing from the survivors here. I mean, they played this very, very well. Again, there was like some risk. It's kind of like you said, like there was that one Godrock palette where like I do feel like Sox kind of gave the opportunity. Like there was an opportunity given. So I can't even say like I'm not gonna be on the bush and lie and say perfect survivor play because it wasn't perfect, but like it was perfect in the sense that they definitely outplayed the killer, that's for sure. Like they definitely got the better of the killer the whole way throughout and played really, really well, right? Like very few opportunities for him to make anything happen. There was a couple, but unfortunately they didn't get taken advantage of the way that they could have. And yeah, ends up 4 stages. Very, very solid. All right, GG's. That's gonna set us up for the next game. Yeah, again, here I would be shocked and appalled if I didn't see Noah at this point. Like I don't know how you don't run it at this point. Because again, you need very little to win this for instant dodge. We never know. I mean, miracles can happen. Well, I mean, like, we'll see. We'll see. Ping will be kind of bad too, but if they have a really, really strong opening and like a really good early chase, anything is possible. It's kind of like you said, Slinger can be a really punishing killer, and I think if you just like, if you start fucking up a lot, it still could end up with like a very similar result. Like it's not out of the question. Sorry, let me just make sure I'm not needed anywhere.
But yeah, Suffer Pit is a map that really favors the experienced players more, I feel like.
Yeah,
because,
yeah.
like the way you rotate like decides so much.
Yeah, it feels like split maps like that are really like, it feels like positioning is like even more punishable, right? Like obviously positioning is like important no matter what the map is under any circumstances or whatever, but it feels like, okay, maybe the way I'm trying to word this is I think it's easier for killers to punish bad positioning on those types of maps, which makes it a lot more important, right? Like I think like a killer punishing bad positioning on other maps can sometimes be like a little bit harder and take more like game sense and skill from the killer's end, whereas it feels like on a split map it's like super obvious, right? Like if they get into a position like you said where like somebody's hooked on, you know, bottom side and all through your top side, the killer doesn't have to be even that good a killer to understand like, okay, I just hold the middle now, right? Like it doesn't take a lot of skill to know to do that. So yeah, you do have to be real careful and real like, you have to be real smart about like where you position and how you position and like how you make your rotations. And yeah, like again, Instant Dodge being such an experienced team, I mean, they just played it so well in terms of like tactics and everything. So we'll see if we'll see how good Bad Intentions can do in terms of matching that. We're all 4 in. Okay, I was doing some creeping on the build, and it's pretty much what I'd expect. Yep. Pretty much the exact thing I'd expect to see. You know what's kind of interesting? I don't know if this is actually interesting or if I just find it interesting. We haven't had a DS go off in this set at all. I think DS has been allowed. Well, DS was allowed in the Hunter set, but I guess not the Billy set. But like in all the games so far, they haven't gotten a DS off. Like they have not chased the aggressive survivors, which is interesting to see. Dude, I think I already said this Friday, but like I can't help but say it again. I love how much head-on is utilized in builds, dude. It's so cool to see. Like I feel like we see head-on in almost every single game. It's so nice.
It is very decent, especially on this map. There are 2 really strong head-on positions: water tower and main building. Which in both cases you have an insanely strong loop that has lockers that the killer pretty much has to hug.
Yeah, that makes sense too, because also like getting stunned on those and giving the survivors distance is basically like chase ending, right? Like you like literally cannot even keep chasing at that point. You just have to leave, which is pretty brutal. So yeah, that's interesting. That does make that a lot better. And there is guaranteed a water tower, right? Because there's like a water tower and log spawn, and one of them has to be a water tower, right? Is that how it works? I'm pretty sure. Like there's like the one that's like bottom side, and then there's the one that's like top right. And yeah, I'm pretty sure one of them has to be a water tower no matter what. So yeah, that's actually, I didn't really think about that. Like I guess specifically on Suffo, yeah, head-on does seem like it makes a lot of sense. Especially for a killer like Slinger, where like the main counterplay is distance, right? Like that's all you need is distance.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right, we're almost all ready up to go. And it's gonna decide it. I mean, it sucks because I feel like it's sort of looking pretty promising for Instant Dodge. I wish it was like a closer, like more exciting result needed, but like I mean, it is still possible, right? It's not like impossible for Instant Dodgers to lose this, but it's looking pretty solidly in their favor. But we'll see. This is still for all the marbles, right? Whoever gets the better of the result here is going to be able to take us to the finals.
That is correct. I mean, definitely I can always miss 10 times in a row. Shouldn't happen, can happen. But if you only need this little, then you just take very little risks.
Yeah, you just play super safe. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's like the best role you can have as a comp killer. Play after those games.
Yeah, right. Yeah, like have your survivors pop off. You go up as killer and be like, I only need like this result. Like I don't gotta do anything fancy or anything crazy. Just play a good, solid, safe game. Yeah, that's definitely a great position to be in. All right, here we go. Sloppy, Pain Res, Noed, Warden's Keys, and Cigars are pretty much same add-ons we always see. Looks like the 3-gen is top, and then there's a 4-gen bottom.
There's one in the middle. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of... The 4-gen bottom is a very, like, split up 4-gen, but there is 4-gens technically on this side, yeah.
Well, I mean, it's pretty decent, those 3-gens. That's probably going to be survived by the water tower.
Yeah, the bottom left 3, like with this one in the middle, is pretty solid. I think that one way off to the right over here seems like it's a bit more isolated. But yeah, still an okay setup.
And Ray looking where the survivor's hiding. That's the question here. It's always like a bit scary. You don't want to miss the cross and then they're just bashing your gens and you didn't realize.
Yeah, yeah.
You kind of don't want to go back to the other side though. Okay, that is... Okay, so...
They did not cross.
Quick check. No, they did not cross.
Yeah, they did not cross. The only one that I thought might have... But no, he's still bottom. Yeah, they're all still bottom.
That should be the tell that they are pretty deep on this side, somewhere stealthing, and the first one has been spotted.
Yeah. Claudia gets found here. Ooh. Oh, ace.
Waited too long.
Claudette turned into an ace somehow. Gets the blinds. Does get hit though there.
Injury already.
Yeah. Oh.
Trouble.
Yeah, goes for a shot and doesn't get it. That gets him some distance on water tower. Ray gonna stick to it though. Oh, was not afraid of that one at all. Is afraid of that one. I mean, even though that shot misses, I still think you might. Is there no pallet there? There's no pallet there. Oh.
Bro. That's unlucky RNG. That's nothing there.
Yeah, that's very strange that nothing was there. I guess because pallet spawned on that side of the shack, but still, that's interesting that nothing spawned there at that rock. Could be a pretty fast first down at 5 gens still. So, I mean, yeah, again, based off win con, that is definitely not what you want to see on the survivors, right? I think on the survivor side, they basically had to have an insanely good start here if they wanted to have a chance. This is like, again, it sounds like shitty maybe to say this already, but this is already looking like pretty much game over, right? Like based on win con.
Yep.
It's going to be so impossible to make anything happen here. Sprint Burst gets Nancy away from that, at least temporarily.
She did not take the distance though.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised she didn't just bail after that missed shot, because you're kind of stuck here now. And you're gonna get shot by Cigar. Yeah, now you're dead here. Like, you're dead. There's no way you get away from this now. Because now Ray can just zone this pallet, and you're gonna have to hopefully dodge the shot. But Ray gets a pretty good shot over that rock.
Okay.
And there you go. Second down comes in. Still at 5 gens too. Yeah, really, really good shots. They have a gen top side getting close to popping, but it might get hit by Pain Res actually. They might not even be able to finish this gen immediately. Well, yep, Pain Res coming in. So still technically at 5 gens. I couldn't tell. I think he maybe wasn't confident that he'd be able to finish it. I'm not sure.
And honestly, I'm always surprised that people are so willing to take the chance to get a random skill check.
Yeah, same. That was actually a whole discussion I had about when I first started seeing people do that, where I was like, I don't know how worth it is. Like screaming, I don't know if screaming is that big of a deal, right? Like you have like that extra second or two where you can't work on it, but yeah, that missed skill check if you get it is so It's like an extra like 5 or 10%, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking
it's 10,
nuts.
yeah.
Yeah, it might be 10, which is so wild, right? Like it gives Painter as a potential 35 instead of 25, which is so ridiculous. Ooh, does find Nancy though. At least we heard her. Yeah, I think this is lucky break.
Bro.
Did she think she's a, I don't, is she in the locker or is it lucky break? I think it's lucky break. I think she's on the other side of the tower. I think Ray hears her and she's confused. But yeah, she's on the other side of the tower of lucky break. Yeah. This is actually kind of funny. She's like, oh, I hear her, but only faintly. Does that mean she's in the locker? But no, she was just, just had lucky break on the other side. It was kind of messing with me too. For a second, I thought, yeah, for a second, I thought she might have been in the locker as well. Yeah, she's gonzo.
I mean, in theory, they could still do something if they just cleanse the node wall, but now they need to.
They still need to
tune up. The region is nearly gone.
Yeah, this top side, there's no way this is gonna hold up, right? There's like 2 of these 3 gens are almost done. There's still that 3 gen bottom side, but yeah, I mean, hey, if they have like insanely godlike chases from here, maybe. Oh, does get away from that one though.
Oh, the patience.
Oh no! Tries to go for the double medium vault instead of using the pallet. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
I mean, it's a non-reloaded slinger. I think you should take the distance anyway.
Yeah, true. That's a good point. And Ray might just take this hook right beside the gen, although far away from the potential 3 gen that's down the other side. But at this point, I think holding down any kind of a gen setup is probably unreasonable anyway.
How many stages does she need? Like 1 more after this, right?
Yeah, well, it was 4-2 fresh, so 4-3 fresh wins. This will be third, yeah. But this will be the 3rd stage with 2 fresh, so this will put her 1 away from a tie. And maybe a win if it's a fresh hook. But look, the gens though. The gens are flying. The problem
can't pop this in her face though.
Yeah.
No,
well, actually, yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, so that's rough. Because now you basically have to do another gen from start to finish. But hypothetically, if they did it, then they all got out, that would be a tie. But again, doing that against Noed, I mean, Ray doesn't really need to like protect this hook. She can just kind of like go for 1 more down. If she gets 1 more down on anybody, it's basically donezo. Because even if it's the guy that's already been hooked, she can just camp him out with Noed and then still a win.
And the only thing is maybe in a drone play of some sorts.
Yeah. I want to check and see who has it, but I don't want to look away just in case something crazy happens. She's gonna take the down on the Nancy, but Adam's still here. He doesn't really get away. Oh yeah, he's dead too. Yep, that should basically be it. Adrenaline's on disbalance anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, they are gonna finish off the final gen, but this is gonna be actually the winning hook right here. Yeah, because this is a 3rd fresh hook. So yeah, this is actually gonna be the winning hook. Yep. Instant dodge gonna take it. They're gonna take it. That's gonna be 2-1 instant dodge. But honestly, Bad Intentions still did play the slinger set really good. I mean, it was actually looking kind of close there for a second. Like they definitely didn't get like annihilated or anything. They were right there with them. Like Ray does end up getting the result she needs, and Nancy's gonna be dead, I believe, right? But yeah, and these 3 could get out. I mean, there's gonna be maybe 1 chance for a shot here to get one of these kills. But if they can avoid this shot, then these 3 could even get out, and they could end up just being 5 stages. Oh, the patience. They went with the best juke is the not juke strat, but it turns out it wasn't the best strat. That's going to be 7 stages, I believe. 7 stages will be the final result. 7 stages, 3 fresh. So yeah, I mean, pretty solid result. Pretty solid best of 3, honestly. Like, again, Bad Intentions definitely made this interesting. They put up a very, very good fight. Kept up with instant dodge pretty well. Instant dodge, though, just, again, the experience a little bit more consistent, pulling through a little bit more in most of these sets, and they just take the 2-1, and we'll be seeing them in the finals. Any final thoughts?
Decent. ID deservingly advancing, I would say. Well played, more experienced team, but a lot of potential from both sides.
Yeah. I think Bad Intentions as a team has so much potential, right? I think if they just brush up a little bit, like just like sharpen up a little bit on like a couple little things, like they already have a very, very good foundation. They're very, very good players. Yeah, I mean, I think that's definitely one of those teams to like keep an eye out on, right? For like the next like few months or so. I think like they're probably going to keep grinding, and I'm sure they're going to end up being a force to be reckoned with. I think they already are a force, but I think even more so after, you know, after some time passes. But yeah, there you go. Instant dodge 2-1. They're going to be moving on. That's going to take us into our second best of 3, which is going to be Chad's versus Reminiscent, I believe. And we're actually going to go right into more Slinger games. That's kind of interesting. This is going to be the only repeat killer of the night. We're going to have more Slinger between Chad's and Reminiscent, and then Plague, and then Pyramid Head. So those are the 3 sets we're going to have, which are all pretty, like, decent killers, I feel like. Like, I feel like all these sets could go very interestingly. And I'm curious. Like, I feel like we had, like, these games with, like, Billy and Huntress where we were like, yeah, we don't really expect the killers to do too well, and, like, they'll probably, like... Which, like, interestingly enough, a lot of them did pop off, but I feel like they're kind of sets where you kind of expect the killer to not be able to do a whole lot, right? Whereas I feel like these sets coming up are kind of the opposite, right? Like, I feel like Plague I see doing pretty well a lot of the time. Pyramid Heads can definitely be hit or miss, but I've definitely seen them pop off too. So yeah, this should be good.
What map is Pyramid Head on? Do you know that?
Oh, I'd have to go look. I don't know.
Is it Rotten Fields?
See, I feel like my brain is fried because I just casted the Outrun the Fog finals like a little earlier. So like I want to say Blood Lodge. Dude, poor Momo, man. Poor Momo. His mic was so fucked. He was trying to cast, but his fucking mic was just dog, and he couldn't fucking do it. I felt bad for him.
Was he on mobile?
Yeah, he was on phone. I guess like he had just like went to California or something, and I guess like, something went wrong when packing, and he like didn't have his mic, which is really unfortunate. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, he was on his phone, and it was pretty scuffed. It looks like he is on. Oh, he's on Cold Tower. That's not what I expected.
Really?
Yeah, that's not what I expected at all.
DBDL. Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, that's not what I expected at all.
I think I've ever seen that.
Rotten Fields was his seasonal balancing, but yeah, central balancing, Cool Tower. That's interesting. I thought it'd be Wreckers or Blood Lodge or something. Huh.
Yeah, Wreckers used to be the home map.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I personally love Pyramid Head. I don't know if I'm the only one, but like the beauty about Pyramid Head is that as a Pyramid Head, you can't really play safe. You don't kill people fast enough, so you kind of have to gamble a little bit, which is why comp players oftentimes absolutely despise Pyramid Head, don't want to play it because it's like they call it a gamble killer. But it's like experienced Pyramid Head players are just a little bit better at gambling. Let's put it that way.
yeah. I mean that is a real thing. I mean, there's like poker pros for a reason. Like you can be good at gambling, right? Like there is like like it's one of those like sample size things where like if you just know like what gambles are worth taking and which one's worse, like there is such thing as being better at gambling. So yeah, I mean it does make sense. I think they're usually pretty exciting to watch. Yeah, I think Pyramid Head sets are usually really good. Like it's usually very aggressive, like lots of risk taking, and yeah, like sometimes it pays off and they look like gods, and then sometimes it doesn't and they look like fools, and it's I don't know, it's just always a good time. I think it's always a fun set to watch regardless. So I think Chad's will be playing killer first. So yeah, Chad's I think chose Slinger, which means Reminiscent chose Plague. All right. So yeah, I'm just gonna wait for the invite. Okay, so while I'm waiting, I'm gonna go on the spiel again. Again, anybody that's tuning in, that maybe doesn't know what this is, we're currently doing a qualifier, and this qualifier is basically a little mini tournament that we're hosting. That we're inviting a bunch of the scrim teams, and basically the winner of this qualifier is going to be getting the final spot in Hens' Invitational Winter Tournament that's coming up in 2 weeks. So here, I'll show you guys the bracket real quick. Bam, bam. This is currently where we are. These are all the teams that were invited. We had the first rounds on Friday. If you guys want to see those games, you guys can check out the VOD on Friday. Also, I'll probably upload all this to YouTube, I guess, because, you know, might as well. So, yeah, I mean, if you guys want to make sure you catch those games, make sure to catch the VODs. We just had Instant Dodge taking a win over Bad Intentions 2-1, so they're going to be moving on to the finals. We're now on the bottom side of the semis, and we're going to figure out what other team is going to be heading to the finals. And the finals is also going to be a best of 5, so that should be interesting. And again, whoever wins this, let me show you guys the rosters, is going to be going to this tournament, which is going to be a very difficult matchup. Like, again, I feel like no matter who wins this, it's funny because like they're gonna win this tournament. It's like, woo, we win, and then we're just yeeting them into the deep end, dude. Just like, hey, yeah, you guys won that tournament. Here, go play against the fucking best players in the world. Have fun. Like, fucking hell, dude. But yeah, this is
dude, I'm not gonna lie, best of 1, anything can happen though.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, again, look at like, dude, like the first set of Instant Dodge, both of these times, like Instant Dodge again, like the favorite in this tournament, but so far both rounds they've lost their first killer, and then they just like reverse sweep it afterwards. So yeah, I mean that could absolutely happen, right? Like the worst, like I feel like. I don't want to say like the worst team, but kind of like the worst team, right? Like I guess we can't say Instant Dodge like most likely the more experienced, better team, like at least on paper than like the teams that they've beaten. But again, those teams that they've beaten still are still good enough to sneak out wins, and that can definitely happen, right? Like whatever team wins our tournament can come into here a best of 1, and they can still sneak out wins, right? It's definitely possible. So yeah, we'll see. I think they are going against X9 first though, which is again definitely a tough matchup. X9 is an insanely good team, so. That's gonna be it's gonna be quite the matchup they have ahead of them. But yeah, I'm excited for this tournament. It's gonna be really, really good. This final wildcard spot is reserved for whoever wins this tournament, and it should be very, very good. Let me get these gamers in. Oh wait, I think they're doing ping checks still. Yeah, I believe they are still doing ping checks, so I think we'll be waiting. I think we will be waiting. Man, I gotta say though, yeah, I did the grand finals of Outrun the Fog earlier, and dude, Torment as a team, like that's a team that I'm like a little bit less familiar with, but dude, they were looking really good, man. Like, not super familiar with them, but holy are they fucking juicers. Those guys are good. So,
I mean, 1v1. Like, if you would host a 1v1 tournament, right? Pure 1v1, Torment would probably be the favorites to win it. When it comes to pure chase, Torment is like absolute demons. They are 1v1 class. That's like the core of Torment is actually the... I mean, it's kind of like from... They kind of got built up from a 1v1 clan. And they kind of like slowly came into the 4v1 with Steve and Ivan. But they're still like top 1v1 players. So their chase is like absolutely insane.
Yeah, like that. It was definitely something I noticed in the finals is that like they would keep getting in situations where I know Steve in particular. I mean, fuck, he literally spells his name with 1v1. So like, you know this guy, like you know he's out there fucking grinding ones, right? And yeah, I feel like every time he got chased in those finals, he would always just do some fucking juicer shit, and I was always like, God damn! And it did so much for them as a team too. Like like I feel like they got out of such weird spots because of how good their chases were in certain scenarios. And yeah, I mean, it definitely did wonders for him. I mean, that being said, like when I watched them, they also had Zaka killing for them, which is, you know, like any team, like I feel like Zaka's probably got to be in contention for like best killer in the world, right? Like is that pretty safe to say? Yeah. So
yeah, that's safe to say.
Yeah. So that's obviously like, you know, that's obviously going to boost them a bit when you have someone like Zaka killing. But yeah, I mean, still, they looked really good as a team. Again, that's why it's so exciting, because I saw them as Survivor. Zaka's back with Elysium here, and we know Elysium is like a fucking crazy team. Just so many teams here are so good, and like, dude, I'm so pumped for this, man. I am so pumped for this tourney. Like, this is gonna be such a high skill tourney. It's gonna be so fucking exciting to watch these games. And again, I'm really excited to see like whoever wins this tournament. Like, again, like they're gonna grind hard. We're gonna see them play through all these matches, and they're gonna play really well. And then we're gonna see how they do up against these guys too, which will also be really exciting, right? It'll be a good little storyline for them. And hell, if they could even take a game in the main tourney, that would be sick. I'm excited for this, man. Real excited.
Yeah, same. It's gonna be, dude, it's gonna be insane because on the first day, within the first 3 hours, we're gonna lose like so many good teams.
Yeah, right.
Best of ones.
Yeah, right. Like, if you actually look here, I'm okay. I'm gonna pull it up one more time. If you actually look at this list and think about the fact that half of these teams are gonna be gone on day one, like what? Yep. Like, what teams are going to be gone? Like, it's going to feel wrong, right? Like, it's going to feel so wrong to have some of these teams out round one. Like, it's just not going to feel right. But at the same time, I mean, that's just how tough the competition is going to be. Like, it's going to happen. Like, it's just going to have to happen. So, I don't know. That's interesting. Is 8MR? I know DMR is based out of like, oh, like Saudi Arabia? Is he Saudi? Yeah. Or is that
entire team is out of Saudi Arabia? Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Very interesting.
There's some really good players out of Saudi Arabia, and that's also something I found it cool to just have that region represented because they definitely deserve it.
Yeah. I find that really cool too, and I feel like they kind of get cucked too in servers, right? They have like no servers there, don't they? Yeah. Like, where do they get?
They don't. They actually had one at the beginning when DBD first existed. There was actually a server in Dubai, but in 2018 it got removed.
What? That's so weird. Why? Yeah. They must have just been like the upkeep not worth it or something. That's so weird. Yeah, I feel like they should bring that back. That feels like a pretty good region to have. Like, I don't. That's weird. Like, I feel like I'm pretty sure Saudi has a pretty big like gaming, like esports. Like, I know there's a big team in like Overwatch from that are all Saudi too. Like, I think there's a pretty big like scene there just for gaming in general. And I mean, like, let alone other countries around there too, right? Like Egypt. Like, there's a lot of places there where like you can probably use some representation. It's a little weird that they don't. So yeah, are they just like constantly playing on like 100 ping plus? Because I imagine they get what, Frankfurt servers? Like, that's brutal.
Yeah, they do. That's like 100, 110 ping.
Yeah, that's fucking brutal.
Never playing with low ping must be insane.
Yeah, that must be so weird. Like, even on killer, right? Like, their killers are high ping even. Like, that's so weird. That's so odd. Yeah, I mean, I guess you would probably adapt if you're just doing it all the time. Like, I guess, right? Like, it's all you know. Like, you don't even know what low ping is like. So I guess, yeah, I mean, I guess for them it probably just feels normal. But yeah, that's very strange for sure. All right, all the gamers are in the lobby though. We're just kind of waiting. We got Dino Melon on killer. Gonna be playing Slinger up against survivors of Reminiscence. And yeah, we got Slasher Killer, Swift, Pilot Tour Guide, Vamp Juice, typical 4 that I think we expect to see. And we'll see what Dino can do for a result here. Again, this will be the first match of the best of 3. This will kind of set the pace for the match. They're currently just finishing up build checks.
Yeah.
So we'll be a second. Also, just for the record, bear with us if we, if some of these, like, if some of the downtime is a little long. Again, this is a bunch of volunteers that are like running a tournament for the first time ever. I think they're doing a great job. Again, I know it might be a little slow here and there, but this is all new to everyone here, and it's just a bunch of volunteer people volunteering their time on the weekends to do this. So again, I appreciate the fuck out of the time they're putting in, and I know that none of them really have very much experience with this. So like they're working as fast as they can, but obviously with a little experience, like sometimes things are a little like. Right, like it would be more efficient, obviously, if people have been if it was people that've been running tournaments for years. But again, these guys are volunteering their time. They're working hard, and it is coming along. But so yeah, just stay patient. Stay patient if it takes a little bit. FYI, the finals. Also, just to go over the finals killer pool, right? So the finals is going to be a best of 5, and there's going to be a pool of 9 killers, and it's going to be like I think it's ban, pick, ban. Is what it is. So there's like 2 bans, 4 picks, 2 bans, and then tiebreaker. And the pool of killers is Nurse, Blight, Spirit. So we're including all the S tiers. And then Demo, Ghostface, Mastermind, Dredge, Artist, Cenobite. Those are the killers for the very final set. Yeah, so very curious to see what comes out of that. I think the only killer that we're repeating from the previous rounds, I think, is Blight. Well, Blight and Ghostface actually, but neither one of those got picked. So we actually, or no, Wesker too. I guess Wesker too. Yeah, so there is sub repeats there, but yeah, regardless, should be an interesting finals because lots of good killers there, lots of good exciting killers I think to watch. So I'm curious to see what they go with. We haven't really seen, interestingly enough too, we haven't really seen a lot of like heavy macro killers. We haven't seen like any Ghostface games. You haven't seen any like I don't know, any of the killers that are kind of bait. Like I think Dredge would be an interesting one. Like any killers like that, we've not really seen a lot. So curious to see if we'll see any of that in the finals. But here we are, Dino. He's rocking.
Seeing agitation.
Yeah. Pop pain res agi. It is interesting. No sloppy, no noed. It does feel like there's a lot of choices to go with here on Slinger, right? Like I feel like there's definitely not like a set build. Oh, did this crow just fly here?
The crow flew.
Wait, but what? Is he on the other side? Oh, he's behind this rock. Okay, yeah.
Oh, he got away with murder.
He'll be getting tagged up. Does Sprint Burst tell you anything about builds in a set like this? Like, I know when Deadly's in play, like, you see Sprint Burst and you're like, okay, that's Deadly, but in a set like this, I don't know.
Not that much. No, not that much. Like, he's probably, like, if there's DS allowed, he's definitely not gonna have DS. So that would be good, because DS is probably on the live player. That would definitely be a good choice to go for, but Dino saw that they crossed, and he rightfully makes the choice to go to the active gens, because he has a completely corrupted side, which is really good for him.
Yeah. Like, he doesn't have to worry about that bottom side at all. Has a bit of a chase here with Ada. It's not gonna get the shot though. Looking for a cheeky shot to get through the wall, but isn't finding anything. It might still go for this one, but maybe not. Ada playing this distance really well. Yeah, you gotta leave that. Ada's playing that distance really well. Very patient there though. I think he's just gonna take a basic attack here.
Yeah. There's no reason to take a risk. Good job. And maybe we can get a shot off, yeah?
Yeah, I feel like you at least can like attempt once before maybe going back, right? Ooh, does get the shot.
And that's a hit.
All right, good down. Very
nice. You could probably carry that towards the top side. With
yeah. Yep. And we're just gonna be some progress gens. I'm gonna be honest, watching.
Oh, that's so greedy.
Watching these games is making me want to go scrim. This shit always looks so fun, dude. I want to go do it now. Yeah. Does get this pain runs though. Has pop up for this gen as well. Doesn't quite get that shot. Oh, he's showing himself, but it has to bail.
This is a very strong start.
Yeah, this is looking really good. There is the 4-gen top too, where he currently has the hook.
I would think there's still one survivor doing
it. Yeah, Ada was at main. She's surely on one of the main gens. I'm a little surprised he's not just going deep in there. But like, I mean, maybe like pressuring it a little bit. But I think he just doesn't want to give up this hook for free. But he's gonna lose one of these main gens for sure. Well, I mean, it's actually at like 60. I'm a little surprised by that it's only at 60. I thought that gen would be like done by now.
Are they not trading this? He has to go trade, right?
He's not. He's gonna leave.
Really?
Yeah, that feels like a lot of wasted time.
Big. Yeah. Either use trade or you do gens. You cannot do anything in the middle. That's just not time efficient.
Yeah.
Ooh. I find it interesting that he goes to this side. Yeah,
right. Instead of trying to pressure the gen the like top side that is most likely being worked, yeah, he kind of goes down there. A little weird. And yeah, that top side gen pops. Oh, that would have been really good if he hit that shot.
Yeah. Oh, does he not want to go for her? Okay.
I don't know how I feel about this. I think if there was still 4 gens down here, maybe, but they broke up the 4 gen. There's only 3 here now.
I starting to see a pattern. There are a lot of people who don't really care about tunneling out and then just try to hold gens. But against 4, it doesn't really work that way. It really doesn't, because you're gonna just delay it, but you're not gonna stop it. And then result-wise, you're not gonna get much.
Yeah. Whereas I feel like if you like yeah, you missed that one shot, but you know, if you maybe hit like the next shot afterwards and get a kill on her in time to come down here and stop another gen from popping, that's like 4K territory, you know? Like that's getting real close to 4K territory. So
yeah, the thing is, the moment you abandon the tunnel out in this kind of setting, you're abandoning the 4K.
Yeah,
like, that's how it is. And I feel like he was in a spot where he did not have to abandon the 4K, or the possibility to hold this for a very long time and maybe come out with the 4K.
Do you think it might be safer this way? Like, is this like a safer, good result? Like, is going for the 4K like risky? Like, yeah, you might get a 4K, but you might get nothing. Whereas this is like more guaranteed middle ground result, or is even that not true?
I don't know. I think the Nancy would have made it to Shack. It would have probably taken a bit, but at that point, you were still probably going to get like 7-8 stages, which is decent, right?
That Gen at 1 is getting done.
Like,
but yeah.
Okay, not the second stage fast, and Ada being interrupted.
Ooh, just gets a basic attack. Didn't have to reload. Still has a shot. Oh, that was a really amphibious shot there to go for. I'm surprised he even took that shot.
All right. Actually deciding to commit.
Ooh, Ada misplaying a little bit, not realizing. She'll be going down. I wonder, is there a pain res like deep back here, or is the only pain res kind of like towards mid? Because he might carry her towards mid, I'm not sure. Oh, he's gonna hook her here. Is this a pain res, or is he just wanting the hook position? No, it is a pain res. And yeah, it hits this gen. So he has her hooked pretty deep back here. Now this is interesting though, because he does have 2 people death hook too, right? Like, they definitely have to be at least a little careful about how they handle this, because Nancy could die, and I think it was what Ace is also. Like, they got to be extra careful about how they handle this.
I think they did the thing where I think Ada's the only one on the side, which is a situation that should be avoided. And now a death hook survivor is crossing in. That is so risky.
Yeah, Leon gets in and gets the he's gonna be able to get the save, but yeah, this survivor is death hook. And if you can get a shot here and then just let him break free with Cigar, it'll be not a horrible spot to be in.
He honestly doesn't need to leave this side.
Yeah, I think you just leave. I don't think you even bothered playing this palette. Like, I think you just take the hit and go.
No, I can't anymore.
Yeah. Oh, but Dino's leaving it? No, don't do that. This gen had nothing. You don't have to worry about it. I mean, Ada didn't get healed, so I guess he was, you know, assuming that they were doubling, maybe tripling the gen. But yeah, very. Ooh. Oh, that was so close. That was so close to landing. Bottom side gen pops. They take the basic attack on the Leon. Can't get that follow-up shot though. Where did Ada go? She's way down bottom.
Okay, at this point it's pretty safe to say that they're probably all resetting. So the ideal play is to
hold the middle, yeah.
Middle, because yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, timing-wise, this is a dead giveaway unless they delay it, that it's a triple reset. Which they don't. Yeah. And at this point, he knows where everyone is, if he paid attention.
Yep. Should let her break free. Probably gonna try to catch the other ones rotating. Yeah, she's a bunch, like a fucking stampede of fucking gazelle over here. My lord. Ooh, and this is one of the Deathhook survivors going even deeper in. That's interesting. I figured if anybody would go deeper in, it would probably be Leon, but no. Good shot there, too.
Shot.
Can let her break free. Well, didn't put anything in between her, so so actually has to take the hit. We'll still have a chance to hit this, though, before she leaves. Zones are out. Oh, okay. This will be a kill. They shouldn't be able to get a gen done by the time this kill comes in. Even if they're doubled on the hill, which they're not. There's just one person on the hill. Yeah, nowhere close to being done with the gen. So that'll be a kill. Still a 3 gen on this top side. This could still go either way now. Ace's deathlock too. Oh, tried to bait the ace into dropping.
Haha. Well done.
Oh my god, that was so close. Good moves from both sides though. Like the patience from Dino, but Ace, the weird juice gets away from it.
Might as well try for that shot, but now Leon is... Oh, he doesn't even try. Kind of need to... Yeah.
Oh, that shot though. He just turned and just bam, dude. That was so wacky. Firecracker being used by accident, I would assume. That was interesting. Oh shit! That was sick, dude.
Oh my god.
Oh shit, dude. What the fuck? That was cool as fuck. Did he just pre-fire as... I don't know if I've ever seen that. He like pre-fired as Slinger. That is weird. I don't even know how to describe what I just saw. That was weird. Painrez hits that gen though. Ace is right here. What?
That attack is gonna...
Oh. Yeah. Oh, and he's dead too. He's death hooked. This is a 4K.
Fuck you, what was that?
I don't even think he should fuck around just in case. I think he should just hook.
No, he forgot. He forgot that it's death hook now. His teammates are probably telling him right now.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like the only chance of him getting away is probably for the people from Ada, so I guess it's not entirely too risky to go for at least one shot, but yeah, I mean, you definitely take this kill because this basically locks it down. There's no way that they get the final gen done now. Like 2v1 in this 3 gen, but yeah, there's just no way. Unless Dino does some major throwing or, I don't know, like, they just get him to whiff like 50 shots in a row. Like, this is feeling pretty unlikely. Honestly, I feel like kind of sloppy from Reminiscent, to be honest with you. Like, I feel like based on how the match was like halfway through, I don't feel like this should have resulted in a 4K. Like, I feel like there was definitely some decisions that happened that I was a little on the fence about. Again, I say this, I want to say this with in mind that I'm boosted as shit and I would play much worse than them. But that being said, I'm judging them based on me having high expectations of them, okay? Like, I know these guys are really good players, so I'm... Ooh. It makes it the other side of that window, though. I'm judging them based off my high expectations. I just, yeah, I feel like there was some interestingly sloppy plays. Like, even just, like, little things as little as, like, right then after the triple heal when they all were making their way back down. Like, I was very surprised that, like, the Death Hook Nancy kept running down towards the gen setup, right? Like, of all people, like, you would think they would maybe, like, if they were gonna do that with somebody, maybe Leon, who wasn't Death Hook, right? But, like, setting Nancy down there was just very strange to me, because, like, if something does go wrong, then you're just donezo, right? Like, you lose a whole player. Whereas if it was Leon, you don't lose an entire player, you're still in it, you know?
Yeah.
Very
strange. There were some macro decisions in there that were a bit weird. I mean, the Nancy also had the chance to leave. Like, she... I don't know, that was... Yeah. She kind of got stuck on that for no reason.
Yeah, yeah. It was very odd. Like, very, very odd. Just very odd decision-making, I think. And yeah, I mean, I will say kudos to Dino. Like, again, there was, like, maybe that one point where we thought he could have stuck to the tunnel. He ended up not doing it, and you know, to his benefit, it paid off, right? Like, he kind of gave up the tunnel for the sake of holding this 3-gen, which I feel like... Again, like as you said, like that should be ideally that should be giving up the 4K, you know what I mean, unless the survivors fuck up. But again, I think the survivors did kind of fuck up on top of him playing really well and landing some good shots. Kind of puts him in a spot like this where he's able to secure the 4K, and now he gets a really, really good result out of it. So can't really argue too much with the results. Although I do feel like, is it safe to say that, like, hypothetically, had these survivors just played cleaner, right? Like, okay, let's just... I'm just gonna draw a hypothetical here. Say Chads wins the whole tournament, and then they get into the Winter Invitational, and they're going on, like, say this was X9 on Survivor, right? Like, would we expect this to play out the way it did after, like, giving up that tunnel? Like, I still think for the sake of, like, feedback, I still think that the original call was probably right? Like, I feel like this happened because of like further sloppiness, whereas it might like it realistically it probably shouldn't have, right?
Yeah, exactly. If the survivors play safe and play it out right, then I think they should not lose anymore from that point. Like, they enabled him to still get kills without abandoning his street lane, which shouldn't be possible.
Yeah,
Like, it really shouldn't. Like, you just need to play in a way every time someone's Deathhawk. If the Deathslinger commits to them, then you need to pop a gen. Like, the Nancy just played too aggressive for that to happen.
Yeah, like I feel like the Deathhook survivors should never be committing like deep down into the 3-gen, right? Like they should be playing like along the edge and pre-leaving like very heavily, and anytime they get hit, they should be using that to just bolt bottom side. Okay. And then and then if
like, the play would be, if you want to split this 2-2, then you would have the non-Deathhook survivors on the Gen 1, and then the others like play by the hill and pre-live very early. I think that's probably the best way. And also what should happen is that they body block, like the teams body block for each other, so that no one actually goes down there.
Yeah.
But that was a bit, they were very isolated there.
Yeah, that's really interesting. Yeah, like the way it played out honestly surprised me a bit. I did not expect it to go this way based on the position they were in. And yeah, that's gonna make it really hard on their killer now, right? Like Reminiscent now has to beat or match up for adrenaline. But yeah, these gates are right beside each other, doesn't matter. But yeah, I mean, like Reminiscent now, their killer has to beat or match a 4K1, which is gonna be hard. Like again, not in the realm of possibility. Slinger on Sufo is a good killer, a good setup that could swing either way. Like it's not, I wouldn't say it's like a 4K1 on Slinger is like absurd to imagine, but I definitely think you need a really good, strong pop-off game now on your killer's end if you want to, you know, have a chance of taking this set. So, interesting how this plays. Ooh.
Ada has been found.
Yeah, there's no way she can make anything happen here, but we'll see what kind of a shot down it can get. Zoning. Come on, 360. Trick shot, dude. Trick shot. Phase up. Oh, he's like, he heard me. Bro, this keeps happening. I swear it's like they can hear me. This shit's crazy. I can't remember what this happened with yesterday, but something happened yesterday like this. I can't remember what it was. But I'm telling you, man, I think they can hear. Oh. Good stun, though. At this point, we're just farming blood points, you know? Ada lockering up, and yep, there you go. That's gonna be it. That is gonna be it. I wonder who was playing Slinger for Reminiscent. I don't know, to be honest with you. I know we saw Vamp Juice on Nemi. I don't know who their Slinger player is gonna be. This should be interesting. See, I'm telling you, he knows now. He's doing 360 shots. Man, I'm telling we're mind linked out here, dude. Shooting the moon and shit. All right. So that's gonna take us into game 2. Very solid showing from Dino. Chad's looking pretty good after this first set. And man, this should be good. This should be good and interesting. I am excited to see how this goes. Because again, I think kind of like the last set with like Instant Dodge versus Bad Intentions. I think Reminiscent here is definitely like the more experienced team out of the two, right? Like for instance, when they first, like when Shads was like first formed as a team from Scrim Knights, Reminiscent was like already playing scrims and Scrim Knights and like dominating everybody as like one of those experienced teams, right? But like, I mean, again, Shads has been a team that has learned really fast, dude. They like, this is like one of like the faster growing teams I've seen. They are a good squad of players that do a really good job of improving quickly. So again, like this matchup is actually super close. Like I really like, if I had to like gamble on who was going to win this best of 3, I don't know what I would do, because these teams are, I feel like these teams are pretty neck and neck in terms of how they play. So I feel like, again, like on paper, Reminiscent seems like they should be the favorites, but Chads are in a pretty good position to go up 1-0 now after that first game. So that's kind of exciting. I love to see that. It will be Vamp Juice on Killer. All right. We saw him on Nemi yesterday. All right, all right, all right, all right. So, 4K2 to win, 4K1 to tie. What do you run for a build? What do you do in this spot? You're a killer. What do you do?
Juice up. You hope for good RNG and land your shots early. I mean, you kind of... That thing is a little bit like Pyramid Head too. You kind of have to like balance your range, and you have to take some risks because, yeah, you just need to hit your shots.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's doable, but you just... Yeah, solid macro. Maybe hope for 1 or 2 mistakes. Like, I feel like survivors oftentimes fuck up on these maps, especially the two-sided.
Yeah.
But it's like, it's also on the killer to force them a bit.
Yeah, like I think the better you play as killer, the more like the harder it is to not make mistakes, right? So yeah, like you can kind of put them in a position where a mistake is more easy to make, and then also try to take advantage of it, right? So yeah, like I think the better you play, the more like the harder it is for them to play around it. And yeah, I mean, it's kind of like you said, like, I mean, survivors are going to make some mistakes. Again, even the best players in the world will make some mistakes, right? Like, you can pretty much always count on some kind of a mistake happening. It's just like, what mistakes happen? Are you in position to take advantage of them? Like, are you playing well enough to even take advantage of them or have them happen to begin with? So yeah, there's definitely a lot to go into it, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, do you think you do anything risky with builds? Like, again, we talked about like Stabifil and stuff before, and like that, again, like it's one of those, like, it could pop off.
You actually could. You absolutely could. Like, for this setting, yeah, absolutely. If you want to win big, then save the best for last is extremely, extremely good to take. I would probably still go with Cigar, though. I don't know. I feel like Cigars is like golden standard. But you could go save, corrupt, pop payments, maybe.
Yeah, like so basically the same build, but Agi you get rid of, and then you put on save, yeah. And then maybe what you put on like Prison Chain instead of Cigar, and then just
I'd probably still go Cigar, but maybe I'm a bit too. I don't know. It's kind of like a waste. I don't know how good. Yeah, I've not played Prison Chain enough, to be honest.
Yeah, there's also a yellow add-on that applies Mangled to people whenever you shoot them and hit them, which like unironically is not bad if you're not running Soppy. Like,
yeah.
And again, if you're running Stabifil where you're getting less value out of Cigar, but again, Cigar might still be worth it, right? Even just for like the obsession, or even just for situations where you can't get him once.
You can't always summon.
Yeah,
this is the thing, right?
Yeah, so it basically, like, I feel like if you had Cigar and Stabifil, it's kind of like you have Stabifil no matter what, right? Like, whether you get the hit or don't get the hit, you're going to have some fast recovery, yeah. So yeah, it's definitely an option. But yeah, I mean, I also think it would make sense to just go for the safe build and then just try to play good, you know?
Yeah.
Which, minor spoiler, that's what's happening. Looks like it is going to be a more safe build, which is, you know, pretty understandable. I think that's pretty understandable. I think it's weird. Like, when you get in situations like this, I think it's a weird, like, in terms of like the mental thought process towards it, it is kind of odd, right? Like, do you take a risk and try to make like something happen with like a big risky build? But at the same time, it's like, well, if you really have faith in yourself, right? Like, if you really have faith, then you should be confident that you can just do well enough with a standard build. Especially like, I think in a set like this where a 4K1 isn't necessarily like impossible. Like, maybe if it was like Billy, or, you know, like one of those sets where, like, you know, you really don't expect a 4K, right? But yeah, and it's not like this. Like, I feel like a 4K isn't that far out of the question, to the point where maybe you're just like, yeah, I mean, I'll just put on the build that works, that everyone knows works. It's a good safe build, and I'll just make sure that I play well enough to get the 4K. Like, I feel like that's a pretty fair thought process towards this. So yeah, I think that's what we're probably going to see here. And again, Chads, all they gotta do is finish all 5 gens. It's that easy. Just finish 5 gens with stuff up hit. It's that easy. It's so easy. It's see, I'd say it like that, and it sounds so easy. That's all you gotta do. just don't find yourself in a 3-4 gen scenario with someone dead. It's that easy. Just don't do it. But realistically, I feel like as long as they have okay chases, especially early, and as long as they just play their macro smart, it really shouldn't be too bad. So
yeah, I feel like Death Singer, if the killer actually pops off, he can always 4K, to be honest. I don't know if that's a hot take. Like in the theoretic scenario where you hit all of your shots and it's like outlandish lucky, quote unquote, then yeah, you're gonna easily run into scenarios where you can 4K.
Yeah, no, I think that's no. I don't really think that's crazy. That's that crazy of a take. I mean, I feel like those scenarios where you're hitting all your shots do feel kind of uncommon, but like, it's definitely possible. Yeah. What is this? Oh, the gen setup's actually not. There's one that's like kind of mid. Yeah.
Yeah.
The 3-gen bottom. Also, the corrupt is weird. Like one of the bottom gens is unblocked. One of these top side gens is blocked. Yeah, kind of a weird spawn in terms of gens and also corrupts.
Ooh. Is there someone by that pad? No, they're paying. Oh, that's such a good find.
Very fast find on the rain. This pallet is not very good either. Doesn't get that shot though. Can just break it and zone him. Yeah, like he's got nothing here. Unless he has balance, but even with balance, he probably doesn't get away from that in time. Yeah, and he's just gonna corner up. Yeah, he's gonna die really quickly. Very, very fast down. I mean, there's got to be like they must have just dropped the they either just got on gens, and it looks like are they all down there too?
This is on the side with the 4-gen, so you could absolutely. Oh, they're not even. There's no one on the side at all.
Yeah.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yep, they're all. Yeah, this is exactly the kind of thing you were talking about. They're all just slamming gens down here. But also...
That's a crazy idea to leave here. But it works out because everyone is busy doing gens, yeah?
Yeah, this does kind of work out pretty well. Huh? It seems like they don't want to stay down there at all. I think they maybe just want to get a hook topside, actually, from the looks of things. These gens were... Ooh, doesn't get that shot.
Unlucky.
This pallet very zonable. Yeah, Vamp's just gonna kick it. Dono's gonna have nothing to work with now. He's gonna be basically dead, so gonna be basically choosing where to die. And yeah, there you go, down in the corner. Gunhook and heal comes in pretty quickly. I do think there is someone on the side, but this is probably gonna get pain res.
I mean, I would still love it more if the play would be on the 4-gen side for the Deathslinger here. But I guess this kind of works out. This is going to be hard to find this guy. And now you can't really stay here either. Oh, is that the Nancy that has already been hooked?
Yeah, I think it was. To be fair, the 4th gen is kind of like, it's kind of dead center in the middle. I feel like you could, it feels like it's pretty, I don't know if it's really leaning towards either bottom or top side. It's kind of right in the middle.
Yeah, fair.
So either side really does work out. Although this does have main building, which I feel like you could argue is stronger than Shack for survivors.
Yeah.
Pop gonna come down on this gen. Yeah. Goodbye to the majority of the progress there. They do take advantage of that pop with an unhook though, but does Dino get out? Let's take the shot and he'll just hold him. Oh, Renato, can he take this hit? Oh, he lets him.
Oh. Gosh.
I think he's gonna stay on the Renato now. Yeah, he's gonna get this down. Good shot. Ron's gonna go down. He's gonna pain res him too.
This kind of works out.
Oh, this gen's gonna get hit, I believe. Yep. Looks like they are believers of not letting go and risking the skill check.
Laser DM'd me that letting go is better mathematically.
Yeah, I saw him post in chat. He posted like a little paragraph in chat. It's looking about like a 12% chance or something of getting the skill check.
Yeah.
Oh! I didn't see that from the killer point of view, but I still think we saw a pretty good view of that. That was a good shot.
And Cigar. The other two are on the other side, so this is quite the possibility.
Good shot. She actually doesn't go down immediately though, but will go down. Did pull it in a little pocket. Could probably slug this. Well, this gen does have a lot of progress.
Okay. I think that means that every survivor has been hooked once.
Yeah. Yeah. That's correct. Everyone has been hooked once. And also, Nancy is the final pain res in case that comes into play at some point. Ooh, doesn't get that shot
in such a setting. I mean, it's still 5 gens, which is incredible.
Yeah.
4 hooks at 5 gens is insane, but no one death hook.
Good shot, though.
My God, so much pressure coming out.
Yeah, there's so many injuries. This is looking really bad for Chads. Like, this is looking rough. So, the major thing that went wrong here, right, was Zarina didn't stealth hard enough here, right? Like, she was the one person in position on this side, like, near the hook. And yeah, I think she needed to, like, pre-leave this gen and start stealthing way earlier, and then to just be really, really stealthy and make sure you don't to not get found. This is also pretty brutal. Can let him break free. Oh, yeah, can't even get the unhook now. He has to leave.
Everyone injured.
Oh. And Tina goes struggle. Now they do have a survivor death hook. And they're here injured too. Oh, this is disaster. Yeah. I think VanJuice is actually gonna be able to get the win con here. Like, actually, the win con being like a 4K2. Yeah. These shots are just so nasty through the window.
Yeah, no.
They're probably not even in position for this unhook either, right? They sneak it in. Yeah, but Dan will be hooked down here. They're still all injured. 4 gens still up. Whew. Rain's gonna get the hell out of here. It looks like Rain was trying to get one of these gens on top side with resilience. Just trying to get it done, I guess, to break up that gen setup. But it's gonna get hit by Pop, so yeah, even that. This is looking pretty over. Like, this is brutal, dude.
Actually, I agree.
This is fucking brutal.
Everyone injured.
Everyone
hooked.
Yeah, they're all triple healing bottom side too, so no one's even on the same position as the hook. VanJuice probably has a pretty good idea about this as well, especially once he sees these healing speeds.
Yeah.
Oh,
once the second one gets healed.
Oh, I think he spotted some people over here. Sees Nancy rotating in. Ooh, a little late on that shot. Not late on that shot, though. Dave's gonna die. Dave's dead.
Wow.
Yep. Yeah, this is over. He's
we were talking about earlier, if you hit every shot, then it's looking pretty mighty grim.
Right? Yeah. This felt like one of those cases where, like, early game, especially, like, I feel like VanJuice was not missing. Like, there was a couple shots, but, like, for the most part, yeah. Like, again, I think maybe some positional mistakes from the survivors too, but yeah, that mixed with the Slinger just, like, nailing all of his shots. Yeah, like, even right there, just nasty shot. Down goes Nancy. This will be the final pain res, and also Nancy being put on death hook. And I think who else was already death hook? Tina's death hook already too. Dino gonna be the only one not close to death. And yeah, in order for them to even tie it up, they'd have to finish 3 more gens at this point, which I feel like is not happening. Like, there's no way. They have 2 gens on
crazy
bottom
dominance.
side. Yeah, right?
Oh my God.
Such a good performance. It's looking like a probably like a 4K2. Like, I feel like they're gonna probably, like, really try to get those 2 gens done down there, and then try to maybe squeeze out one more, but I don't think they'll be able to do it. This feels like it's probably gonna end as a 2K4. This is wild, man. Like, what a crazy good performance here. Like, I thought that first Slinger game, I was like, damn, that's like way better than I thought it would go, and that's gonna put the pressure on, and, like, goddamn, they're in trouble. But yeah, no, VanJuice coming through and saying, yeah, fuck it, I can do better, and then he did. So very impressive. They're gonna finish this. Tina coming down for this. Do you go for this? I mean, I don't think you do, because I don't think you can get it. He could just shoot you and then hold you. So even this feels like a waste of time that you could be doing on gens. I guess at this point, your only hope is maybe have Tina take the chase long enough that Dino can finish that gen bottom and tie it. Maybe, but even that seems pretty unlikely. Because I also feel like VanJuice probably knows this, right? He's probably going to head down to this bottom gen at this point. Yeah, he has a pretty good idea of what's going on. But I mean, same thing here, right? Like, if you could buy enough time for Tina to mend and then do a gen down there, but that's going to be like 90. It's going to be like 100 seconds worth of time with the mend plus the gen, so. And also already heading back to this corner pallet where you can just get zoned, right? Like you throw this pallet and then he kicks it and then you're zoned and then what, you know? Or you don't throw it and you open yourself up to shit like this. Ooh, okay.
Ooh, not bad.
I know, going into Shack. Ooh, dodges that one too. It's just started, but VMG's a little worried about it. It's gonna head back. Pre-leaving. Kind of just sitting at the corner though. Oh, I think he saw her. Yeah, he saw her. He's faking like he didn't, I think, but yeah, he did. Is Genza like... Oh, gets the shot though. If he doesn't get that shot, there's actually a chance for a tie here. But that should basically shut down all hopes of that. Because yeah, he's going to get that down. He's going to head right back. Dino probably needs to pre-leave, or I mean, he's not going to be able to try to stick it. There's no way. And he's not pre-leaving either, so yeah.
I think it's his best shot, but it's not gonna work out.
Yep, there you go. Reminiscent actually taking this. Wild stuff, man. 4K1 on the first game, and then they needed a 4K2 to win, and Vanjuice actually locks it down. That's actually so crazy. Such a dominant game here. Landed so many good shots. Again, caught survivors a little bit out of position too on the top side, with how they were playing around that reset, and that mixed with all the shots he was landing just kind of makes this such a dominant game. Survivors not really able to get anything going. They just barely squeeze out 3 gens, and goddamn, what a showing! This fucking reload click, my lord. Vamp Juice, same guy who yesterday was WSing zombies, by the way, killing zombies and then fucking BMing them. Now spamming clicks. You love to see it. You love to see it. Can't find Tina.
In the corner.
Hypothetically,
fresh hooked also.
Yeah, and even if she wasn't fresh hooked, the fact that there was one more gen done, like that's the first win con, right? So like even no matter what, it's fine. Yeah. Like even if she like magically restored her hook states and then got hatch, it would still be a win for Reminiscent. So yeah, this all really doesn't matter too much at the end of the day, and regardless, it's going to take us into our second game, into our second set. And again, this was pretty unfortunate, because I feel like if you're Chads here, this has to feel like a missed opportunity, right? Like that felt like a pretty good result on their killer side, like definitely a beatable result at the very least. And I feel like had they played this a little bit cleaner on the driver side, like definitely could have gotten a win, or if not even just like a tie and then forcing like a replay, right? Like something. But yeah, Reminiscent takes the win, and that's going to put them up 1-0. And this was also Chad's killer pick. So that puts Reminiscent up 1-0 going into their choice of killer, which is definitely significant, right? Like that definitely means something. And I believe it's going to be Plague, right? Would you argue Plague? Okay, would you say that Plague is one of those like kind of specialized killers, or is that more like standard? I feel like Plague feels pretty like common to me, but I don't know.
Common, but pretty. I mean, it's a special killer in the regard that she just plays a bit different than most others, especially with like the infection and the pools.
Yeah, like it feels like.
Is it also Suffer? It probably is, right?
Yeah, I would assume so, but I'd have to go check. You know what? I will go check balancing real quick anyway while we're waiting for this. But yeah, I would assume Suffer. It does feel like a common killer, but yeah, like the playstyle is like very unique. Yeah, like it's very, I don't know. Like the things you have to think about and the things you have to do are definitely very different. It is Suffer, yes.
I mean, you need to not give free hits against them one part of Plague. That's massively important. The early game is important. There's a lot of things that can go wrong, and if they go wrong, then Plague's in a really strong spot. It's just a little bit more likely to have a good result than Deathsinger does.
Yeah, so that's gonna be interesting. I mean, again, especially that like really discipline, the fucking moan tech, the discipline they're gonna have to make sure they don't fuck up is gonna be really important. And again, I feel like I feel like, again, maybe I'm just being too harsh. Maybe it's just like, it might be the fact that I just came from watching the grand finals of a different tourney. I don't know. I feel like it felt like both of these matches on the Strava side felt like there was some sloppy mistakes that I felt like shouldn't have been, like, I feel like there were mistakes that shouldn't be being made, I think. I think mistakes that I would expect teams of both of these teams' calibers to not make. Again, maybe I'm just being harsh to them. Maybe I've just been watching, like, really, really high-end teams a lot recently. I don't know, but it did feel like there was some sloppiness here, and I think they're definitely going to have to be more on point with that in this plague set, because, yeah, I think this could snowball. This could be really snowballing, and we could end up seeing something similar to this if they're not careful. But GG. Let's see. It's going to be the killer from Reminiscent up first. So let me see if we're keeping the same lobby or not. And yeah, it'll be Suffo. No ultra rares. Interesting. Okay, they banned prayer tablet fragment. That's actually kind of interesting. What do you think about add-ons here? So I think that, like, the common selection is probably like the yellow apple plus purple extra corrupt, right? Like, I feel like that's the combo I see the most.
Yeah, you can go double apple. Oh, there's some things you can do. You can go duration on infection.
Yeah, hematite seal. I was gonna ask that. I actually feel like that seems good to me.
Yeah.
Because also from what I remember being told as well, I'm pretty sure that, like, usually survivors don't even start the gens until the puke wears off, right? Like, people don't eat, like, the injury from the sickness for free. So, like, if you puke on all the gens that aren't corrupted and then commit to a chase, like, if you have hematite seal, that extra, like, 30 seconds, that's, like, basically an extra 30 seconds of no gen time, right? If I'm not mistaken. Which sounds like it could be kind of insane. Like, I don't know. That sounds kind of wild.
Yeah. There are people who like it. It's just like the other add-ons are also really strong. Like having one more pool or having it 20 seconds longer. There are a lot of choices. And some people swear by some of those things. I think Laser's a big fan of the infection duration.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Most people use double apple or amulet.
Yeah, in my head, it feels like duration feels like it should be really good. Like, I don't know, something I'm surprised I don't see more of. Like in the few playing games I have seen, it seems like it's pretty much always, like, yeah, I've seen double apple once or twice, and then yeah, I've seen like, usually I think it's purple duration plus apple, but I'm a little surprised I don't see hematite seal more. Also, I'm going to take a quick second just to quickly run to the bathroom while they're running up. I don't think they're going to be very long. If they start without me, just feel free to go without me. But I'll be back in just a minute. One sec.
Alright. Wait, the finals after this, right? It is. Is it? Huh.
Alright, I made it back before they did. Sick.
Yo.
Hello. Alright, so this is Reminiscent's choice, so I feel like they should be feeling pretty good about this, too. I feel like Plague feels the type of killer where, like, you're probably going to go for more, like, eruption-y style builds, right? Like, this feels like much more... I would assume a much more, like, area control style killer, as opposed to something like Slinger, where I feel like you can maybe be a little bit more aggressive. So I'm curious to see what we see as a build. But yeah, I mean,
it's harder to play though. I think playing Plague is a thing that needs a lot of experience to be good at.
Yeah,
because you can. Yeah, I mean, you can get 2 stages or you can fuck it, and sometimes those things are pretty close together.
Yeah. It's really interesting how a lot of killers get played in that way. Like, I feel like there's so many killers where, like, that's how their sets go. It's like, sometimes you get a 4K, like, you get, like, a 4K 2, or you get, like, 2 stages. Like, it's so weird that way. And, yeah, Plague does feel like one of those, so it's really interesting. I think a lot of it's going to come down to how well both these sides... I mean, obviously, it's going to come down to how well both these sides play. It's a pretty stupid thing to say, but you know what I mean? Like, I think the killer going to have to make sure they play really well and put a lot of pressure on them, and then we'll see. I mean, again, this is... I would expect a decent... Like, I shouldn't say a decent bit of mistakes, but I would expect the amount of mistakes where I think as long as the killer plays solidly, they should be able to get a big result, you would think.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. So Suffa Pit again. Curious to see the gen setups as well. We can sometimes get some pretty crazy. So far, every Suffa Pit we've loaded into so far has been like maximum of 4 gen on one side and then 3 on the other. Was like we've even seen a couple like 3-1-3s. Suffa definitely has potential to have those like really nasty 5 gen setups, and I feel like if we see one of those in this Plague set, that could be interesting too. Although I do feel like as long as the survivors recognize it early, it's usually not too bad. But that's the thing, is you definitely need to recognize it, right?
True, that's also a skill on this map for sure. Like understanding where you can go and where to take the chase.
Yep, 100%, yeah. Like if there is a really nasty gen setup, like being able to recognize it immediately and then making sure that the chases go away from there every time. Yeah, very important skill to have. So, yeah, like that's like baseline, like immediately one of the first potential chances for a fuck up, I think, is like a situation like that if there's a bad gen setup. So important thing to keep an eye out on. Here we go. Bamboozle pot pain res. So yeah, and the add-ons are, I guess, again, the more like standard that I'm used to seeing. Yellow apple, purple corruption, 4 gen bottom side.
Yeah. And 1 pool on the top. And the other one is bottom right, I think.
Yes, yep. It's down there on a hill, it looks like.
Yeah. Pretty standard start.
There is no gens in the center at all. Like usually there's at least 1 gen like in like along these maze tiles somewhere. Nothing. All the gens bottom are like deep bottom, which is interesting. That bottom side 4 gen is actually looking pretty solid. Everything's puked on now.
The gen has been puked on, and now we can go and look for the survivors.
Yeah, it did spot some people.
So generally, you want to stay in the back and only cross once the plague is already deep on the other side. So now you would cross. Last chase being taken.
Ooh. Oh, try to get that stun. That would have been pretty sick to get that without getting sick. But nope, gets hit, drops the pallet. That wasn't even meant to be a pun. It just kind of happened, you know? I'm gonna be honest, it just kind of happened.
I would honestly probably commit this. To be honest. I think I will open a chase to commit because there's a fortune there. The shack pallet is gone. I don't know what else is on that side, but if you're able to kill that survivor without using a pool, then that's a winning position, I think.
Yeah, that is interesting. Instead comes up to this top side. I mean, I get the thinking, right? Like, you know they're going to be on these gens, right? So, like, I get the thought process. But yeah, you are right. It is interesting to think about the fact that, like, the gens up there is so strong. Shack pallet gone. That is a very strong position to be in if you just commit to it. Just give up these top side gens and then play off bottom side. Definitely could have worked out.
I mean, Plague is especially a character where you definitely want someone out. And you kind of want to invest your pools into getting that one survivor out.
Yeah. Yeah, which honestly, maybe I'm wrong here, but it might make a lot of sense here, right? Like getting the down bottom side, even if they hypothetically unhook them and they run top side, then your other pool is top side. So like, yeah, it was almost seemed like maybe the perfect setup. Oh, holding Dino here and puking on him. He's got to circle around. Dame actually touches a gen, I believe, and gets sick. Oof. That's going to be another free injury, essentially.
committing in the middle is a bit of a...
Yeah, like this feels like
can
such a...
go wrong.
This feels like such a worse chase to commit to, right? Like this Orban tile, don't get me wrong, isn't amazing, but like if he can maybe get a stun here and then make his way to that jungle gym. Oh, very well played. And yeah, now he has like the whole map, right? So yeah.
Not much accomplished.
Did he not? There was someone on that gen that was injured. He left it. Is he going for the pool, I guess? Mine's the last healthy survivor here.
Not that now. I feel like this is a bit too late at this point. Like you cannot get people injured anymore.
Yeah.
You kinda need to hook.
Yeah, this is like, weird.
This is definitely going to be a very... As this stands, I think it's important. No, I mean, there's still a 3gen on the bottom side, but
yeah,
once
but
that is gone, which is going to be really soon.
Yeah, and he's deep top side right now, though. So yeah, like he's unless he gets back to bottom and gets it down, which looks like it could happen. But yeah, I think that's his only chance right now is heading down bottom and getting it down, which he is kind of in the middle of doing. He got to pull a corruption. He's heading back down here. This is going to be 80 seconds of corrupt puke. Oh, this should be a down.
Nice.
Oh, okay. There it is. And yeah, carrying him down here and getting a hook down here will make this a bit more difficult now.
No. Hooking in the middle, I think, is a big blunder. Even if this is pain rest, I think the
deeper
is more important.
Yeah, I was thinking the same
thing. You cannot defend this.
Yeah, I think you take it to that like a little bit of deeper hook, even if it's not pain rest, and just use your pop here. Yeah, maybe they were worried about.
I think you would have. I think you could have made that hill hook, to be honest.
Yeah, actually, even that, like a really deep hill hook. Well, the ramp was on the back side.
Oh, true. Okay,
so yeah, maybe not. So I think even just taking him to the filler here instead of the maze tile is probably more beneficial. But yeah, the unknown comes in and yeah, they're out. They managed to make it down to the top side, and the power's about to run out.
I feel like there was no adaptation to Suffer Pit as a map here, like in the decision making.
Yeah,
which really hurts. But to be fair, I think Plague is one of the hardest things to play like really well.
Oh, okay. Gets us down to filler. Someone's here. They're not close enough to get the save though. We'll get this. Yeah, we'll get this hook kind of bottom too. But yeah, that pull is so far away that if you go for it, the unhook will come in when you get it. So I don't think they'll be able to defend this with the pull of corruption or anything. But does at least get a hook here. We'll get a paid res. Also pops up too, so this will help delay whatever gens are being worked at the moment, for at least a little longer. Everyone's injured too, which makes this a lot more complicated when it comes to unhooks and everything. Dino pressuring the hook. Rain. So yeah, they have one survivor doing the top side gen, one survivor doing the deep bottom right gen, then one survivor pressuring the hook at the moment. They have giving enough room for the unhook, but is going to come catch Rain out here. I'm guessing that's balanced. Will they grab the corrupt? Yep, does grab the corruption. And as long as they all make it to top side, this should be okay though, right? Like, even if he gets it down with corrupt puke, as long as they're deep top side, it really shouldn't matter at all. Like here, do you think you just like, does everyone just like stay? Well, I guess not everyone, because we have at least one person there.
You should just wait it out for sure.
Yeah.
Like, or try to start it out.
Let's get that down. Yeah, like I almost feel like I think the way this is playing out, this ends up being good, right? Because you know he's not down here, but I almost feel like even this feels a little too aggressive to me. Where I feel like that's risking it, right? Like that's giving you a risk, and even right there, he screams. So now Vamp just knows somebody is bottom side on a gen.
Yeah. Giving like a little bit of an opening, maybe.
Yeah. Again, with even like this, right? Taking the chase here while Corrupt pukes up. Like giving a down in this 3 gen. I don't... I don't love it, man. I don't love it. I think if Dido goes down here too, this is going to start to look a little scary. Does avoid that.
Yeah.
Probably one more chance at puke. Doesn't get it. All right. So at least Dido stays up. And they get Tina up too. Okay, so they actually recover.
Yeah. The down is gone. Or not.
Yeah, still going to be in some danger. Tina playing this pallet pretty well so far, but this pallet is not safe. Lithe, though. That makes it a lot safer. And this is a much better place to die than where she was before, that's for sure.
Yep.
Rain making their way back to this hill gen with resilience and balance. Name looks like he's thinking about No, I thought he was thinking about cleansing, maybe not. Oh, he's okay, he's actually down on this bottom side too. So at what point here do you cleanse, right? Like, I'm guessing you cleanse deep top, but at what point do you do it? Like, when is it something that you justify doing?
If you're Deathhawk, I would, like, the thing is, so it's very hard because the plague can just puke on the gens and you're not gonna be full health for that long. Like, at this point, this gen is so porous though, it's gonna be hard to hold and it's so far away. You could, I would cleanse if you're Deathhawk because you only have 2 chances in total.
Yeah, that's true. Ooh, oh, slipped up a little bit there. Maybe got stuck on the barrel, I believe.
Okay, that's a massive down though because this can be carried deeper, presumably. Not that deep. No.
Yeah, not go deeper. It's not even a pain rest survivor. No, they've already been pain rest. I mean, that was a pain rest hook, but yeah, he's already been pain rest, so not a pain rest hook.
I think almost every Agi is also really, really meta on Plague, and that's because hook positioning matters so much.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So much. Everyone is injured. It's hard to save, but yeah,
like
that is always safe free.
Like pretty much every hook that's happened so far on this hook has been unhooked for free, and then just get away. Oh, that's gonna be another hook that's pretty fast down though. Yeah, like every single hook that's come in has just been a free unhook, and then they get away. Whereas I feel like if they would have been taken to that filler, much less free, much higher chance that one of them gets down on the way out before they make it down to top side. That being said, hard to argue because they do keep getting down this bottom side. And it feels like this is looking like it could end up being a 4K1 anyway. They're really struggling to break this at the moment.
Yeah.
Tina's death hook as well. Oh!
Wow. Okay.
Tried to use Lithe, I think, there to just get away, but goes down instead. That's going to be a kill. This is probably a 4K1. This is probably a 4K1 now.
Cool.
That's wild. This feels like another situation. Again, very similar.
Alpha Pit is really hard to play.
Yeah, it really is. I feel like Plague just adds like a whole other layer of difficulty to deal with, since you're like basically permanently injured or having to like give her power or whatever, right? Like it just makes it so much harder to deal with.
And positioning just matters a lot. And if you're not like 100% aware, then yeah, you're gonna make it hard for yourself.
Yep, 100%.
Again, like the survivors, they're just not positioning them. They're not looking forward enough. They're not smart enough in their positioning to. They're like the Plague has it too easy with her rotations.
Yeah.
Now she can take a pull probably.
Yep, he's gonna go ahead and just grab the pool, and this is where, like, what do you do, right? Stealth it out, probably. Just try not. I mean, Dino's down here, but he's immediately pre-leaving. Which he might get back on it once he realizes what's going on here, but probably not. I mean, that's just gonna be a slug, right?
Ooh.
A crow just landed there too, so if Van just saw that, he knows that somebody at least was here and is probably stealthing around. Not looking in the right area though. I think Dino was. Oh yeah, Dino actually makes his way down to top side, so he's not there anymore. He'll be able to get away.
I still think this is possible for the Saws, but it's like, it's hard. They have balanced landing though, which can harass the hill gen. And if they play the gen that is closer to the middle, very smart, then I think they can do stuff.
Yeah, they might be able to. Yeah, they might be able to at least get the final gen done, I think. But it's gonna be tough. They're gonna have to play this so well. This crow just flew.
You cannot afford many mistakes anymore.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, this down comes in. Gonna take this hook. This is gonna be the final pain res too. So whatever progress was on that hill gen, goodbye to it. Actually, wasn't the pain res. So pain res is still available on Dwight. And the coughing, making it impossible to stealth. No, this is the second time one of these guys has gone down on this filler, dude. That's so bad, man. Like, that's so rough. That does not feel like the type of palette
should be
that,
safe at least.
Yeah, yeah. Does not feel like the type of palette that should be happening at. But that's the second time it's happened this game. And yeah, Nancy's over here at the gen. She has balanced landing, but yeah, this should be it. This should be it. And it should be locked down on a 4K1.
That looked so good. I feel like the Survivors had it and they gave it away.
Yeah, yep. It felt like the early game was not great for Killer, honestly. Like,
no, there was not even like the try to protect the 3-gen, really, right?
Yeah,
like it was just handed to them.
Yeah, I mean they had they had a 4-gen down here in bottom, and they did manage to get one of them done. But yeah, they prioritized 2 gens top, and then yeah, it just didn't feel like there was enough effort towards this 3-gen down here to really break it and get rid of it. And yeah, again, it did like we were commenting a bit about the decision making of the Plague early and how like they maybe slipped up and didn't do it right. But then again, like it ended up not mattering just because of slightly sloppy play from the Survivors that they were able to take advantage of. Yep. So weird, yeah, very interesting game, very odd. But that will lock down a 4K1, which is a pretty good result for Reminiscent, and I feel like I said about the Slinger game too, though, and then ended up being a 4K2 afterwards. So, you know, I won't say that like again, I won't say that they're like in a great like they're in a good spot to like potentially close this out and just 2-0 this. But again, not over yet. Anything could happen. These Suffo Pit games are kind of wild. They can get pretty snowbally, so we still could see something happen on the side of Chad's Killer too. This filler though, my lord. Right, okay, range juicing, bro. Actually doing so well. The only problem is that Bloodlust is kicking in, right? So I'm not gonna stay safe for very long. Bloodlust 3, yeah. Say goodnight, no more. Huh. These games are playing out in really weird ways, I feel like.
I feel like both teams are inexperienced on Suffo Pit.
Yeah.
That's what my takeaway.
Yeah, which is odd. Like, I don't... Again, I can't tell if I'm just like... If my, like, frame of reference is all fucky or something, but I feel like I feel like I should be... I'm expecting both of these teams to not make the mistakes they're making. Like, I can't tell if they're both having off days or if maybe I'm just setting my expectations too high. But it does feel like there's, like... just some weird plays being made, and like it feels like again like I keep finding that we're like saying things like, oh yeah, the Killer's now in a bad position where they're probably like fucked and they're not gonna be able to 4K, and then they end up just 4K right? And I'm like, well shit. Yeah. Like it seems like that keeps happening, which is odd. It's a little odd. Again, like so much easier to say as a caster than actually being a game. Like it's really hard to like play these maps.
Yeah, there's also like nerfs obviously play a huge role, especially on these tactical maps.
Yeah, yeah. Dame already been hooked too, so the bleed out doesn't matter. If he bleeds out, still gets a word all hooks. So there's really nothing here that is going to change the outcome. It's going to be a 4K1, and yeah, that's really interesting. I'm curious to see who's playing Killer for Chads. I'm not sure whether it's going to be Dino or Kurt. But they're going to have to put out a big result. Survivors from Reminiscent just have to finish all 5 gens. And that should be good. But so far, 3 games into this set, and every game has been a 4K. 4K1, 4K2, 4K1. So we'll see if any of them can get any survivors out ever at any point. We'll see. I don't know. This Suffo Pit map has been pretty brutal to these guys so far. Oh, does find him. All right, well done by Vamjuice. Well done, man. Well done. Let's see what the Killer from Chads has to say about this. We'll see what they opt to go with in terms of a build. Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see what they go for. Wait, what was I literally just left the game. What was the fourth perk of our plague? It was corrupt, pot, pain res, and what was it?
Bam.
Oh yeah, bamboozle. Yeah, is bamboozle like super common? Is that like a standard
I've seen
perk?
it like once or twice, but it's not very. I think Zaka likes it. I think the only one who runs that is Zaka. I think other than that, no. There's so many good perks on Plague. Like I feel like there's no slot on for bamboozle. You have like agitation, you have Thana, you have pain res, corrupt. You can even take no out, which is honestly not bad at all.
Yeah. It does feel like there's
Like,
so many good
things. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is a bit odd. Like it does feel like bamboozle. It's like almost like how do you even fit that into the build when there are so many good options? I was a little surprised to see it. Yeah, I thought like the build I was expecting to see was exactly what we saw, but then like eruption instead of bamboozle. Because I feel like
eruption is also obviously a thing. Yeah.
Yeah, like that feels like it's kind of insane, especially given the fact that you're playing Suffo, right? But obviously not what we saw. But I'm curious to see what we'll be going with. I mean, I don't. Obviously, there's not going to be any late game perks. There's not going to be no way out or anything because that's going to be like by the time that kicks in, the game's already over. But I'm curious to see what Dino goes with. All right. So Reminiscent now put themselves in a pretty good spot. That was a very solid performance. Now they're in a spot where all they got to do, finish 5 gens. Again, it sounds so easy when I say it that way, but as long as they just have a good, clean, solid game, seems like it should be relatively doable. And again, this was their set that they chose, right? So I feel like that being in mind, I feel like they should be pretty comfortable with this, right? Like if they chose a set, that means that they are comfortable on the killer side. They're probably comfortable on the survivor side. They should feel pretty good about this. It seems like they're in a position. This is probably the position that they would like to find themselves in, right? Going into the survivor side, the survivor game on their killer of choice, just to finish all 5 gens. Like that feels like a good spot.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll see if that actually pays off. I mean, I say that, but then again, I consider the same thing about the Deathslinger setup for Chads, and then that still ended up being a 4K too. So. You never know, right? You never know.
Well, that's nearly a 4K4.
Yeah, it really was, dude. That shit was crazy. Yeah, like it could have easily spun into a 4K4. But we'll see. Do you think Thanophobia is actually like a viable perk on Plague?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's kind of interesting because yeah, I mean, we did see last game that they kept people injured for like a big chunk of the game. And I'm not sure, like, I guess I just wasn't sure how common that is. I mean, I feel like if they have to that, I feel like you're more likely to have somebody cleanse, maybe.
Yeah, exactly. Because, like, you kind of force the cleanse if you manage to get them all infected. It's kind of like an adaptation a bit. Like, it's not, like, the most common thing, but, like, half the times you see people run it. It's not bad.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Like, the condition is pretty stark because, like, realistically, you need everyone injured to, like, get actually value out of the park. But if that happens, the value is so big that someone pretty much has to cleanse, which gives you your power, which is pretty massive, can win you the game.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Again, it's tough though because kind of like you said earlier, there's just so many options, right? Like, I don't know if I can justify bringing Thanophobia when you could bring Eruption or when you could bring No Way Out. I mean, No Way Out's obviously not an option right here, but like, you know, there's just so many things you can bring that, yeah, it's probably tough to justify that over everything else. But we'll see. We'll see what Dino wants to go with. They're just running some build checks real quick, and then they should be good to go. And this could end up being the final game of the semis, of the whole semis, actually. Like, this could decide it. If Chads can't pull out a good result here on Killer, and if Reminiscent can just do well enough and get all 5 gens done, then we might be going straight to our finals after this. Which, also, in between semis and finals, there might be a bit of a break. I was planning on just, like, going and getting some coffee and chilling while that was going on anyway. But there might be a bit of a break because we're actually going to be doing a quick draft, like a very quick, like, pick ban between the 2 teams.
Yeah.
So they'll have to do that. They'll have to like get their bans, get their picks, and then, you know, also throw together their builds and everything. And like, there will definitely be a bit of a delay probably between semis and finals. But I'm excited for that because it'll be a best of 5. We have some really good killers in the pool. I think it's going to be interesting for sure. Interesting. They're subbing in a new player, dude. Hecker Sup. I know this gamer. I've seen him quite a bit. I don't think I've ever seen him on Survivor though. I know I've seen him play Killer a ton, but not on Survivor.
Wait,
this
is
should be
he
interesting. Playing? He's the Adam. He's playing for Reminiscent.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know he's a pretty experienced player too. Like I've seen him play Killer in a bunch of different like. I know, like, I've even casted, like, Community Cup games that he's been... I mean, I know that, like, Community Cup was kind of, you know, whatever, but, I mean, I know he's a really, really good killer. I've seen him play quite a few different times in, like, different tourneys and stuff.
Yeah, I miss Community Cup.
I know, same.
I thought Community Cups were great.
I thought they were, too, yeah. Like,
you know what was funny about them? It's like, it was so fast, you know? Like, you just signed up there. I played with odds, like 3, I think. Oh my god, we got so unlucky with dwarves, like the first 2 times. That was incredible. But anyway, we got second once, and it was like, the thing is, this thing is so fast because you play at the same time. Like the game is over, you tell your killer, wow, we got this, and he's like, wow, we won. And then like 5 minutes later, you're on the next game, and it's going on again. It's like, this shit is so fast, you know? Like, it's incredible.
Yeah, just rapid fire. It was really cool. I liked it. Yeah, and I thought it was really cool.
It was like, that's why it was always like signing up was not much effort at all, you know? Like you just sign up, no, let's play for 2 hours, and it's like then it's done. It's so cool.
Yeah, that seemed like kind of their big like selling point is they wanted to make it like really accessible, which I think they did a good job of, right? Like I kind of loved it. I think the main thing, like I think the big thing they needed was just more like casting support. I think if they had more casting support like from the get-go, that I think it could have been big. Because yeah, I mean it was
they should have gotten us involved.
Yeah,
I'll be honest.
They kind of did. Like
if they would have asked the streamers.
Yeah.
God.
I mean, like they kind of did, but it was more towards the end, and even then, it was kind of a pain in the ass. Like, I was like I know that me and Otz casted like the one where like we casted like the semis and the finals, and I think Otz casted a couple more after that too. But it was like maybe like 6 tournaments in before we started actually casting, and then even then, like it was rough. Like I remember the contacts I had would like. They would ask me like a day before, and then they would like I would answer them, and they would ghost me until like an hour before it started, and I was like fuck, right? It was just like it was very like sketch, and I was just like Jesus, man, like come on, just like give me like a week in advance and just tell me, and then let's just set it up. Like if they would have like supported it more that way, I think it could have been big, because I think all it needed was like eyes on it and some hype, right? And it would have been like huge.
Needed exposure, and that's all. Like the forward was good.
100%, yeah. It's I think it was such a missed opportunity. All right, we see agitation as the 4th perk, and looks like 4gen. Nice. Yeah, 4gen is top, and all the bottom side gens are blocked right now. So
he did not puke on the one in the corner.
Yeah, he did.
Does he really not want to puke on it?
He didn't do the 1 o'clock gen. Yeah.
Ooh.
Maybe, I guess he just wanted to
risky.
Quickly get to the split. Yeah, interesting though.
Yeah, but now you kind of can't be sure, because like now your 4gen can be doubled.
Yeah, right. Yeah, like I think in the back of your mind, bro, it's like, well, what if they're on that gen, you know? And they are on that gen. Well, lucky for him, they just told him. How did that even happen? Just flat out failing a skill check. That's
wait, they're all on that side already.
That's so unfortunate, because I feel like had they not failed that skill check, that gen would have got cranked, dude. Like, that actually would have been so big. Well,
I mean, the thing is, the survivors can't really do much with Corrupt up. Like, there's, like, he can puke on everything. He can get people infected. They can't really progress anything without getting infected themselves. This is, like, a really good position for the Plague to be in. Like, I would not.
I'm kind of surprised all the survivors ran down. I thought they would maybe stealth bottom. Uh-oh.
Really?
Adam's going down. Interesting.
That was so free.
Yeah. Just kind of held him. Oh, didn't actually get the puke on the Leon there. Still didn't get the puke on the Leon.
I feel like he could have. I feel like he could have left like 10 times over.
Yeah, same. Yeah. Like he was body blocking him, and he was like, he's like, no, I'm gonna get this pallet. No, I'm gonna get this pallet. Like he just like being really stubborn about it. But yeah, I feel like he definitely could have just left.
Nice.
It's a puke and a tag on to Leon as well. Leon does not want to let him get this pickup. Taking a quick peek around. Main gen almost done. Oh, Vamp Juice is here. Let's get the save.
He did not puke on the pallets. A bit of a blunder.
Yeah, it would have been smart because then whoever throws it gets sick. Yeah, but he's gonna lose one of his topside 4 gens too.
Ooh, that start looked so good, but now it looks so bad.
Yep, it looks so good for playing, and now suddenly it's looking so good for survivors. They break one of the 4 gens, and still not even anyone hooked yet. Leon goes down now. Only 2 people sick as well. They have free range on those gens topside right now. And yeah, they're currently doubling one. I think they really just want to get one more of these done. That way they can break up this 3 gen top, and then all they got to worry about is bottom. But yeah, at this point, you're kind of, I think as Dino, you're kind of forced to play on these bottom side gens as much as you can. There is a hill hook here, though. Is it pain res too? It is. Pain res hook on the hill. That's at least something, I guess. This is going to be tough for Dino. I'm curious to see. I mean, depending on how the survivors handle this, this feels like you're going to have to make some tough decisions, right? Because the 3 gen top is going to be gone.
I mean, that's a really, really hard hook to get to, though.
Yeah.
I don't mind the position he's in.
Yeah.
He just needs to, like, if he can force this second now, and then he takes the power that is mid-map, then I could see him going to 3-1 with, like, a relatively decent position. But the 3 gen is really split.
He finds a stealthing survivor here. That feels really huge.
Yeah.
I think this is mostly what they were banking on, is just getting this this sneak in and being able to get the unhook.
Now the safe pallet is gone. Oh,
Survivor's going to struggle too.
Was that smash it? No, it's sprint burst probably, right?
Yeah, I think they had sprint burst. Yeah, it was sprint burst.
Yeah, okay. For the people on Plague.
Yeah, that's... What's up with that? Well, doing exactly what you said. I mean, forced struggle and then got power. And oh, they're actually going... Are they gonna get this? What? Nope. Oh no. That's awkward.
Alright, you can even carry that away now, I think. He's not gonna risk it. Oh, yeah. Nancy spotted.
Yeah, Nancy's there.
Check failed.
Yeah, he's really close to dead. We might be looking at a tie here, man. We might be repeating this Plague set. Huh. Because I don't think, like, there's no way he's going to be able to defend that gen deep topside. Like, there's no way. Like, they're going to be able to get that done. But they're going to have to try to break this 3 gen now with this horrible setup, right? Like, has a hook bottom, still has corrupt puke. They still do have to take time to finish this topside gen at some point as well. So yeah, this is looking rough here. I know it looks like he does want to try to just get the 4K too. He finds ace. Wait a minute. If this, if that lands, he should get the down on it. Oh, the corrupt puke just ran out, but he didn't realize it. He's gonna get the down. Where's the Nancy? She's on her way to the hook. She will get the unhook.
He's unhooking.
He wants to slug it out and try to end this right now, though.
Yeah. Does he have another power?
Yeah, off to his right side right now. Someone sort of headed that way. God, pallet's still here. This is definitely gonna get time for the pickup on the top side. I think you grab power.
4K2 is definitely possible. Yeah, definitely. No.
You think it's impossible or possible?
I mean, possible. I think it is.
Yeah, I think so too. But I think he's got to get this down like very soon. They actually didn't pick up yet, which is really interesting. What is taking it so long? Amchu's playing this chase really well.
Is Adam doing the gen? Like the
yeah, I don't. That's what I was wondering. Hey, I think maybe he was, because he just ran away now. Oh, he was. Oh, they were trying to sneak this gen. Dude, it has like no progress. That was pretty ballsy. Like, they were really confident. I guess that Nancy was gonna have like a fucking minute and a half chase there or something. That's crazy.
Yeah. But if she dies on that TR wall, then it's probably game over. So
yeah,
she survived.
Yeah, that felt like a weird risk to take to me. I mean, I guess hypothetically, if it pays off, then you win, right? Because then you have to split gens and you're basically good. But yeah, it just feels like the risk reward there ratio is not high enough to justify that.
I think this would be so much easier right now if you took that power.
Yeah, I'm so confused why he didn't. Like, this feels like the time to take power, right? Like, you want to snowball this and take it into a 4K2. Like, what better time to use power than this? Well, plus 2, as long as it doesn't get shift teched. I'm checking on the others real quick. Adam's doing the gen top. He's gonna take this hook. Pain res?
Potential pain res though.
Yeah, pain res. I think that hit Ace's gen top.
If he finds Ace, yeah. Oh, what?
Ooh.
He shows himself for free.
He was just standing there in the open. He's gonna go down instantly. Oh no.
Oh god.
And Nancy's bottom. Even if he hooks this, Nancy has to basically run in and show herself. He's not carrying. I would have carried her kind of towards the middle, just to get vision. But this feels okay too. Takes a pain res. We'll see scratch marks. Ooh. This filler's still here. They're both here though for now.
Are they? Yeah, they're both stuck.
Yep. Dino just trying to hold them. They're gonna have to make a move to get out of here at some point. Sprint burst from Nancy. Gonna stay on Adam. I mean, this is like, bro, I feel like as killer, this has got to be so like high pressure, right? Like,
yeah.
I feel clenched even just watching this. Like, trying to make sure you're making the right decision, taking the right chase. Like, who do you go after? Who do you leave? Got to be worried about that bottom side gen, right? You haven't been down there in so long.
I would go for Adam. Oh, actually, really?
He went struggle. See,
okay,
he
go
hasn't.
Second at least. Okay.
Yeah. See, I just don't think he hasn't seen this bottom side gen in so long. I think he's worried about it. I think he just doesn't know how progressive it is.
Yeah.
Like he saw that top gen got hit by like pain res a bunch of times, and he knows that it's like pretty regressed. But yeah, I just don't think he knows enough about this gen to justify it.
Committing the chase is smart, not kicking. Oh, Nancy's falling for it.
Yep. No really good vault to take now. Oh, falls for that fake though. Bloodlust 2 though, I think he still gets this down. And they're gonna be doubled in this gen. Oh, he might be able to add you to that.
Yeah, it is pain res.
Yeah,
it is pain res.
Does he get? I know the hill hook is pain res. It's too far away. The hill hook's too far away. Is this one pain res? It's not. They pop it.
No.
They pop it. That locks down the tie. That locks down the tie. I think this is going to be a replayed set. I don't think they get out of this. There's still this 3-gen bottom, and now he doesn't have to worry about top side at all. Yeah, this is going to be a replayed set, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, looks like it.
That's wild. They both cleanse top. I still think he needed to grab this corrupt puke earlier. I think he grabs this corrupt puke earlier. Maybe this is a whole different game. Like a little, like the Nancy even took him over here at one point during chase, and he could have just quickly grabbed it and then stayed on her. She wouldn't have even gotten that much distance.
I mean, he could have also, like you said, carry that one towards the middle and not give up Dano for free.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I mean, you can even bleed the guy out, right? Like, in
Yeah.
theory. Like, picking that in general is probably, like, not the best choice.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it kind of felt like there was multiple chances here. Ooh, Ace just gonna... Yeah, I'm not sure what he's doing. He's just going for it. I don't know. Maybe they've resigned themselves to the tie. I don't know.
Did Adam somehow sneak to that gen in the back? No. Oh, right.
No, he's in Suffo. He's chilling.
What? Oh, are they playing for Hatch Escape?
Yeah, maybe Hatch Escape would get it. Would win it for him, hypothetically.
I mean, he probably wants to open the door.
Yeah, if there's a door, like, oh, there's a door pretty far top, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, they're actually planning on doing that. Yeah. Oh, do they make it in time? Wait, this might honestly work out.
Yeah, Hatch is on the side. Ooh, I don't think he makes it. I actually think he might get to skate.
Yeah, I think so too. Is he checking for gates?
I think so.
Closing? He's no gates on his side.
Oh. What do you do here as killer? You just wait at Hatch? Are we about to have a Hatch standoff?
I don't know why he's not camping the gate though. Oh, he's expecting him to... Okay.
To peek it.
He's expecting him to check right now.
Yeah, he's expecting him to peek it. Kick comes in, and we're off to the races. I think he gets this gate.
Yeah, I think so too. I think he gets it. Oh, this is so close. Nah, he gets it. Nah, he gets it.
Oh,
now see, if he instantly pukes on him.
If he pukes and lands it all. Oh, he gets it.
No. Holy shit.
Oh, what a way to end that. They actually take it. It's not a tie. It's not a tie. They actually, Reminiscent takes the set based off that escape. That's so wild. That's so unfortunate for Dino, man. So close. So close to a tie. Basically a 4K1, but the survivor, honestly, huge heads up play there to recognize the gate situation. And I think that's probably a big reason why Ace just kind of like suicided that. It was just like, fuck it, kill me. Like, let's just set let's go ahead and set this up. And again, minor slip up, just not checking the gate scenario before taking that final hook. I probably just didn't even think about it. But yeah, I mean, that's really important. It's a really important thing to keep an eye on. And Reminiscent taking advantage. They get out. That's going to be the 2-0. Reminiscent 2-0ing Chads. And they're going to be going on to the finals to play against Instant Dodge. Wow. Damn. Wow. Wow. What a way for that to end, man. Kind of a heartbreaker, to be honest with you. Chad's played so well, though. Like, I feel like they kept up with this team very well. Like, it felt like it was pretty neck and neck, right? Like, it was a 2-0, but it felt like it was probably one of the closest sets we've had for the whole weekend, honestly. So, yeah, crazy way for the set to end. But there it is. Reminiscent taking it. So, our finals are going to end up being Instant Dodge versus Reminiscent. These are actually the top 2 seeded teams of the weekend. So, I guess hypothetically, kind of the expected matchup that we thought we were going to see based on like seeding and everything. So no major upsets coming in, although very close. And yeah, I think now, because we don't actually have the killers, right? We still have a pool of killers that we have to do a pick and draft phase of. So we need to basically let these guys do a quick pick and draft phase. Again, let me go look at the killers, just as like another reminder. Hold on a second. Yeah, so the final killers again. So there's going to be a pick draft phase. Like the way it's going to work is it's going to be each team gets a ban, and then each team will pick all their killers. So it'll go ban, pick, ban. So each team bans a killer, and then each team picks 2 killers, and then each team bans a killer again, and then whoever's left over is tiebreaker. And those killers are going to be Nurse, Blight, Spirit, Demogorgon, Ghostface, Wesker, Dredge, Artist, Cenobite. So a lot of potential for interesting sets here. Again, we haven't seen a Blight set all weekend, which is kind of wild to me. Blight was in this semifinal pool, but everyone wanted to ditch him, apparently. So that's kind of interesting.
Really?
Yeah, no one picked him, which is very odd to me. I was kind of surprised. I I don't know, like, I don't know if any of these teams have like incredibly strong, like, I don't know if they have any of those like blight main, like crackhead blights on any of these teams, which is interesting. So yeah, I don't know, but I'm also maybe just the ban phases. Maybe people just didn't want to play it, so it got banned out first. I don't know, but either way, yeah, curious to see what they pick. But we should give them a minute probably to do their picks and bans. I think I'm gonna take a minute to go grab a cup of coffee. I need a refill. I've had a pretty long day today, so I feel like re-upping on energy sounds like a pretty good idea to me. So yeah, I'm gonna take a minute. If you need to step away and I don't know, use the bathroom or do whatever you want to do, feel free. But I'm gonna step away for a couple minutes. I'm gonna put on some music, and yeah, I'll be back in a minute. BRB, be back in just a moment. Burb. Okay, I am back. All right. Let me go take a peek and see what's going on. I'm just gonna go ahead and expose their picks and bans. All right. Reminiscent wins the coin toss. They decide to ban second. Instant Dodge gets first banned. They ban Blight. Maybe that's why we're not seeing Blight. So no Blight. And then Nurse. So Blight and Nurse gets banned right away. Oh my god, there's so much chitter chatter, bro. I swear, like there's a whole thread for like picks and bans, and I swear it's so hard to actually see the picks and bans because it's like just filled with people just talking. Spirit gets picked, and Dredge gets picked. So Spirit, Dredge, no Nurse, no Blight, but we do have Spirit and Dredge. What's that leave? Ghostface, Wesker, Artist. I don't know, quite a few. I guess I'll just wait. Demo, like there's still a few to come. So Spirit, Dredge. We haven't seen a Dredge set. We haven't seen a Spirit set either. These are all new killers we haven't seen yet, which is gonna be pretty cool. Bro, these motherfuckers for real. Okay. All right, they're in the thread. Someone like literally Socks is saying that he needed someone to buy him Dredge, but like this gamer's got to have shards, right? Yeah, he does. He's just refusing to use them. God, these motherfuckers! I swear. Pick your goddamn killers, man. Pick your killers. My lord. Hey, I'm gonna take a quick second to say thank you guys all for all like the raids and subs and everything. I have alerts turned off. And also, even if they weren't, there's a 10-minute delay anyway. So even if I wanted to thank people, it would be on a massive delay. So like, you know, that being said, just know that I've seen it all, right? I've seen everybody raid and sub in. I saw we even got a raid from like the arcade earlier, which is like another like comp league, which is awesome to see. Like I love all the support. I appreciate you guys, everyone subbing, popping in, saying hi, supporting. I do see you guys. I'm not giving you guys your typical thank yous, but just know that I do see you and I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the little mini event we're putting on, and thank you guys so much. Am I able to... Can you pop out a thread? Is that possible? That's not possible, right? No. If I was able to pop out a thread, I would just stream this. I would just stream my Discord, but there's no way I'm streaming my Discord fully. All right, yeah, sorry. I think picks and bans are going to take a minute. Yeah, I think we're just going to hang out. We're just going to hang out and listen to Trapper grunt for a bit, because picks and bans are going to take a minute. They're chilling. I figure this might happen, you know? I mean, they probably need to take the time to figure out, like, what killers that actually make sense that they want to play and everything. Who the fuck? Sure. Let's see what's going on in here. Sure. I mean, I got nothing else going on. I might as well see what's going on in here. Maybe something spicy. Hi. Who are you? Oh. Did they not think that was going to work? Did I scare them by joining? What the fuck just happened? That's not how I thought that would go down, but okay. Oh shit, I've been muted in Discord this whole time. Whoopsie. Hey, I've been back. I don't know. I assume that Hens has been gone, but maybe you're not. Oh, okay, well, maybe I sure are gone.
Hello.
Oh,
I literally just came back.
Oh, okay, good. I've literally been back for like 2 minutes now, and I've just been talking. I just assumed you weren't here, so I've just been talking. And if you were here this whole time waiting on me, I'd have felt like an idiot. So far, they're just doing their picks and bans. So far, they banned Blight and Nurse. Or, sorry, Blight and Nurse have been banned. Spirit got picked, and then Dredge got picked. And now Cenobite got picked. So those are the 3 picks so far. Waiting on the 4th. So what's left? Ghostface, Demo, and Artist, I think, are the 3 that's left. No, there should be 4 left. Ghostface, Artist, Demo, Wesker. Those are the 4 that are left.
And get some Ghostface.
They strike me as the type to pick Wesker. That's what they strike me as. I feel like it's going to be Wesker pick, and then they're going to ban... I bet they're going to ban Artist and then Ghostface, and then we'll have a Demo tiebreaker. That's my prediction, all right? That's my prediction. That's not the actual picks yet, okay? That's just my prediction. Or vice versa. They'll pick Demo and then ban out until Wesker becomes tiebreaker. I know that Ray plays a lot of Artists, so I'm sure that if Artist ends up being tiebreaker, they'll probably be happy with it, but that's probably why it won't be. I'm actually a little surprised to see Cenobite, like... Instant Dodge picked Cenobite as their second, and it's weird because I know Ray is a big Artist player. So, a little surprised. I thought that they would pick Artist. Do you know anything about the killer players from Reminiscent enough to know, like, maybe preferences? I'm a little unfamiliar.
Sorry, again?
Do you know, like, the killer players from, like, Reminiscent and who they, like, might be, like, good, bad, like...
No.
They picked Wesker.
Wait, what are the names?
Hacker Sup is on their team. Vamp plays killer, I'm assuming, and, like, maybe... I don't think Swift can play killer because he's from EU. I'm not sure who else. Slasher Killer, Palator God. I'm not sure how much they play killer. Yeah, I'm not sure either.
I don't know them well enough.
Oh, wait. Are they actually picking Wesker? I can't tell. Now everyone's just trolling. Everyone's just talking about picking fucking characters from other games. People are talking about Valorant picks and shit. I said, I'll pick Jet and Phoenix. What the fuck? Oh, shit.
Have you ever played Valorant?
No, I'm not into that like gun style, like that gunplay style, like the Counter-Strike style. I could never get into Counter-Strike, so
no.
I feel like Valorant, like I've never even tried it, but I just already know that it's not gonna be for me. I don't know, like it feels like a game I don't even have to try. I just know I'm not gonna like it. Why do you play it?
No, I never. I used to be big into shooters, but once I started getting into DBD, I kind of stopped that. And I never really got into Val, but I used to play Counter-Strike.
Yeah, that's fair. I used to like play nothing but FPSs back in the day. Like,
really?
I don't know if you've heard me talk about it, but like again, this is a really weird niche thing. But I used to play Left 4 Dead 2 competitively, which is really like really weird. Yeah, it had a very similar community to DBD. Like it was like completely not supported by the devs at all, and it was like fully run by people in the community who like had their own servers and like did their own shit. Like it was honestly very similar in a lot of ways. The only difference is that it has way more mod support. So like it was like DBD if you could just customize everything in DBD and make it like perfect, right? Like that's basically what it was. It was actually really good. Like it was a really good competitive game. Like it was super fun, very skill based. Like some of the best teams were like incredibly talented and would like win every tournament. And it was, I don't know, it was a really good game. But yeah, that's the game I used to play. I played that for like that was my DBD before DBD. I played it for like 6 years straight or some shit. But yeah, I mean, I used to play a lot of like Call of Duty and stuff back in the day too. Like a lot of, I mean, I fell into like the BR craze a bit whenever BRs were a thing, like H1Z1 and all that. But yeah, it's tough for me because I kind of stopped playing shooters too when DBD came out, and then I kind of like I go back and play around on them a little bit now, but now I feel like I'm so fucking boosted. It's weird. Like I'm used to like I feel like I should be good at shooters, but like everyone's been fucking grinding Kovacs for the past 6 years, and I've been playing DBD. So now I'm like all behind. Like what I thought used to be good aim is now like mediocre, and I'm like, fuck.
Same. Oh my god, I played Hunt recently. I got shit on so hard.
Oh, Hunt's brutal, dude. That game is brutal, though.
I feel like I used to be able to play it relatively well, though.
Yeah. No, that's one of those games where like the skill ceiling is constantly going up, and yeah, people like, and I think if you take a break from that game too, it's rough. Like that game is a lot about like learning the like velocity of like the weapons, and you know like also just even being able to see around the maps, right? Like recognizing what's off on maps and shit. That game can be tough.
It is brutal.
Okay. We have our we actually have our picks now. So ID picked Spirit and Cenobite. Reminiscent picked Dredge and Demogorgon, and then the tiebreaker is Artist. So interesting that they didn't ban Artist, because I feel like ID probably going to feel pretty good about that one as a tiebreaker. Again, I thought Artist was going to be their pick, so that's really surprising. So unfortunately we won't be seeing Blight, Nurse, Wesker, or Ghostface. So again, no Blights on this whole tournament. That is not what I expected. That is interesting. But yeah, still pretty exciting. I think these are all new sets. Yeah, these are all new sets, right? I don't think we've seen any of these all weekend. Yeah, these are all going to be brand new sets that we've not seen all weekend. So that's actually kind of cool. No repeats, because there was some potential repeats with Wesker and Nurse, because we saw some of that before. But yeah, no repeats. It's all going to be new killers that we haven't seen. So we'll see how this goes. All right, so yeah, we're going to be starting out with Instant Dodge's Spirit up against Survivors of Reminiscent, but I think they're going to go... They might be doing like last minute ping checks and everything too. I'm not 100%. I don't know. Are ping checks necessary this far in? Maybe. I'm not sure. Bro, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't even really know what the fuck ping checks even are. Like you just check and make sure that they're not like on some like 300 ping shit, I guess.
Yeah, I feel like everyone does them because everyone else does them. So the reason for ping checks is to make sure that the lobby host has the right server assigned and you don't load into Asia. But in reality, I feel like that's so rare that you could just be like, okay, we have high ping, hello referee, can we please restart this round? And then you reset, because that will happen like 1 in 50 times, you know? Like, yeah, no.
Yeah. Plus, like, I feel like that just happens sometimes, even when you're like I've loaded into those. Yeah, like I've loaded into servers even when I'm set to the right place.
It can switch at any moment, so like you don't have a guarantee by having a ping check.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, that's very odd. Yeah. Yeah. It does feel like it's. I mean. That being said, there has been some cases that, like, in scrims, like, we don't do ping checks for scrims, right? Because it's so casual. And there has been some situations where, like, even killers that we, like, vaguely know will be having a day where their internet sucks and they'll just be lagging like crazy. And we're like, ooh, maybe we should do, like, a ping check because that's pretty rough, right? So, like, I guess maybe for that. But even then, I feel like...
no, but, like, even then, the thing that deciphers this is the survivor ping, right? So, like, if you have Europe versus Europe, you load in, you have over 100 ping, you're like, no, something's wrong. We restart. Like, if the survivor ping is out of the ordinary, that's when you would restart. Because like if this killer's on McDonald's Wi-Fi, you can't restart and fix it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's true. And also, like, there's no way to know, right? Like, if the internet's like dropping, like if it's coming in and out, there's really no way to test for that unless you like sit there and do like a 10-minute ping test. You know what I mean? So yeah, it is interesting. Like, it almost feels like ping tests. I don't know. I mean, maybe ping tests aren't even necessary. Maybe we're working hard for nothing out here. I don't know. It's an interesting point to bring up. I don't know. I think the admins in call with me, or sorry, the admins in call with us right now are probably like fucking punching their desk at the moment, like, tell me we've been doing all this.
No clue. Yeah.
You tell me we've been doing all this fucking work all day today for nothing. The fuck? I mean, I still appreciate it. It's still, I'm sure it still is worth doing. So yeah, I mean, I'm down.
Yep.
Wait, laser statement invite. I just hit accept without even thinking about it. Wait, what's happening here? I'm just gonna hit him with a hello team and then leave. Wait, Array's in here. Wait, what? What the fuck is happening? You can watch 1v1. Sorry, buddy. Lobby is ready. Best of luck.
Laser's so funny. Oh, I love Laser. Sometimes I hate him, but he's like so funny.
Unironically though, I would have been grateful if the lobby wasn't ready and we saw a time to kill. I would have been really grateful for that. That would have been sick. That would have been some good content. I respect.
Oh.
That's fucking great. I love it. You love to see it. All right, we're already up in lobby. Spirit. Oh, let me go look. I keep forgetting DBD League rules for everything.
You know what's funny in Spirit? So against Spirit, every team plays the same 4 characters because they have been figured out to be the best. And one of them is Ada, that is correct. One is Ace, the other one, I think it's Kate.
Like the silent when injured survivors, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is played on Wrecker's Yard. Yeah, it's interesting. Like that. Like, I feel like this is one of those sets where like these little differences. Like, I feel like the whole like min maxing with like survivors and their sounds. Like, it's good, and like I'm not gonna say it's not impactful. It is pretty impactful. But I feel like in this set, it's like extra impactful, right? Like, it actually matters here. I feel like. There's a lot of add-on restrictions for Spirit. No amulet, Wakazashi Sai, mother-daughter ring, teacup, Furin, dried cherry blossom, which is pretty expected. I mean, it's probably gonna be rusty flute plus speed, right? Like speed and then recharge, I think. Yeah.
I've seen on Twitter from a Spirit main that the activation speed is better than speed. I don't really believe it. Like, I tried it.
I don't. I think it's better in certain scenarios. I had Laser in here one time for scrims, and he gave me this whole ass chart he made, dude, where he like broke down, like, it was crazy the stats he had, dude. It was like there was like 10 different like stats of like, or like 10 different categories of like, all right, like how far away do you have to be before they can reasonably walk out of hearing range from like where they are from where you start phasing and stuff, like 10 different like categories that were like that, and then compared them all with like different add-on combos. And yeah, there was like, I think like, for instance, that stat I think was better with charge, right? Like if you're like coming from kind of like, if you're coming from more than like 12 meters away or like whatever the distance is, it's like how far away you can be from somebody and start your phase and still get to like their last position and be able to hear them, right? Like it's like little stats like that that changed based on it. But I think like so like there is some I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, and Laser might be listening to this and then fucking going right in the face because I might say this wrong, but I think that like it actually I think charge time is actually better, but only if you're like really consistently hitting every single blink and not messing up at all. Whereas like recharge like kind of gives you that like benefit of like, okay, if you like don't get a hit, or maybe if the survivor like outplays you or something and you need to get your power back, then you get it back faster, which just helps you, it's like less punishing, which is probably good, because it's not like the survivors are completely helpless, right? Like there is some things they can do. Like sometimes you'll find yourself in like 50-50s, and like if you lose a 50-50, you're gonna want that recharge. So yeah, I think from like a pure lethal perspective, yeah, I mean charge is better, but I don't know, like overall that's pretty debatable. Feels like it could be preference though. I don't know, man. I mean, we'd have to get Laser on here to talk about it. he probably has some good insights.
Yeah, he does. So according to Laser, the best survivors to play against Spirit are Ada, Sheva, Carlos, the Shark, which is Tubarao, and Ace.
Wait, who
and
was
Tap is also good.
Wait, who was the one you said after Carlos?
Ace.
Oh, so yeah, okay. Oh, I thought you said somebody after Carlos. Because you said
Carlos and then wait. Tubarao, the Renato legendary from Rainbow Six.
Oh, okay, that's why I didn't. Okay, yeah, I didn't even know the name of that legendary, so that's why.
Tubarao.
Yeah.
It's Portuguese.
Oh, interesting.
Can't pronounce his name.
Yeah, bro.
Are you into languages?
I kind of like. I'm like vaguely interested, but I'm not very like good at it, right? Like sometimes I'll like put on like a YouTube video where it's like guess the language and stuff, and I just like seeing if I can guess it. So like I feel like I'm slowly learning just by stuff like that, but I don't know languages, but I'm like interested. I'm very interested in like other culture. Like it's like sometimes, dude, I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes if I'm like sitting in call with somebody, like even you from like Germany, sometimes if I'm sitting in call with people from like other places in the world, I have to like resist the urge to just ask you a bunch of questions about how different life is where you are. I'm like so interested in that kind of stuff. Like I don't know, I love like different places around the world and how different everything is, like different languages, like how people behave and what like things, like what things are normal and not normal in different places. It's so interesting to me. So yeah, like I have a pretty vague I'll say I have a big interest. I'm just not very well educated is what I'll say. Like I don't know languages. Do you know like multiple other than German and English? Is there anything else?
No, I learned French a little bit, but it's so hard. Like the thing is, once you go out of school, it's like I don't retain those things without using them.
Yeah, unless you're like really being consistent with like a Duolingo thing or something, it's hard to. Yeah, it's hard to. And I'm pretty sure like I think I remember I had a German tell me that like in school in Germany they like they teach you English, because again most Germans I know speak English better than like people in America. Like it's crazy. Like it's wild. Like every German pretty much I know is like that. So yeah, I'm pretty sure they teach you guys like English really heavily in school, right? I think. Yeah,
for like 8 years if you do full school.
God damn. See, that's crazy. Like
I think they do it even earlier now. I think they start even earlier now. So it might be 9 years.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Because like in schools in America, at least at my school growing up, like we only had 2 potential years for a different language, and that was like I think you were forced to take one. And yeah, you only had 3 choices. It was 2 years, and it was either Spanish, French, or German, and that was it. Like you couldn't take anything else. It was just those 3. So it was really like odd. And even then, like in 2 years, you don't really you don't become fluent, right? You just kind of like I took like 1 year Spanish and I didn't even take the second year, but like my 1 year of Spanish didn't really teach me much, right? Like I can point out certain words in Spanish, but I don't like if someone walks up and says a sentence to me in Spanish, I'm just like I don't fucking know, dude. Lo siento, no, I don't know, sorry. Like I don't, it's I have no idea. It's weird. I kind of wish that they pushed that kind of stuff more, because it's cool. Like I feel like people that are multilingual, it's such a cool thing to have.
That's true. At this point, like English is more normal for me than German, as I stream and like I talk to people in English. Like there are moments where I want to talk in German, I just cannot think of the German word anymore, which used to be the opposite like 5 years ago.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, do you have a problem where you start thinking in English now, like as opposed to German?
I do.
Yeah, that's something I've talked to Nikki is actually one of my mods, and she's Dutch, and she said that was like a big problem with her. Like she's dating a roommate of mine, a Graham Mathman. So it's Mathman's girlfriend, and she's Dutch, and she'll like come visit sometimes. Like she's coming in like a couple months, I think, and she'll like always tell us about how like when she goes home after visiting here for a while, she'll like sometimes like mess up like talking to like her mom and stuff, or she'll be like thinking in English and stuff instead of Dutch, and it's so like it's so bizarre to think that from my point of view. Like I didn't even think about that as a possibility, right? The fact that you would think in like a different language, that's so strange. I don't know, man. It's so cool to me. I find that to be so fascinating. I'm jealous. I wish I learned another language.
All right.
All right. Here we go. Ray Oxygen, 1 Spirit. Ray, very experienced Spirit player, so this should be interesting. Does have speed and recharge.
That is insanely good spawn.
Yeah, this is very similar to the Huntress game that we saw earlier in terms of spawning like right in the middle. Has sloppy, pop, and sloppy, pop, and agi. Pretty fast hit on data.
Face.
Yeah, but back up almost immediately thanks to the green add-on.
Drop shot. No. Okay, they made that. Wow.
Yeah, it takes the window and gets away with it too. That's pretty big because now they still have Shack Pallet to work with as well. They also have the filler over there that they have as well, but this is a little less safe. Kind of 50-50able. She wants to go down at it. Is she bluffing or no? I feel like you don't bluff at this stage, but you know, you never know. Ace is here.
Oh, that's an interesting angle that he's approaching from. I don't know if she's gonna expect this. He's too far away though, isn't he?
Oh, she sees him. Does find the hit too.
Sloppy also.
Yeah,
that really hurts.
Yep. Every single one of these tags is so much worse because of Sloppy as well. So crawling out of it now. Should get this pickup. Should get this hook without too much issue. They're getting the reset. Zarina's already pre-stealthing off her gen as well. So no gens being progressed right now. While this hook comes in. Pop gonna go down. Hook is very close to the gen that's being progressed. Not quite right on top of it, but close to it. The other hook comes in fast too for the Peepo. But an immediate tag. So
okay.
It doesn't really do much. I mean, that's pretty similar to like getting like an endurance tag, right?
Yeah. Check back goes down. That's smart.
She has lives, she has resilience, but nothing too crazy. Ooh, goes for a big lunge, doesn't get it. This will let Ada transition a little further down. Make this double window. Live. What's she gonna do with this? Nothing. Ooh, okay.
Oh, nice. Well done.
Yeah.
And the face has been used. Maybe can we dodge another one? We're running to the middle though. That's horrible.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you go down here, I think she was trying to go down her pallet, right? She's actually crawling out of it.
God.
Huh.
Okay, this is like the I think a really seasoned player would have gone to die in the corner in the deep pocket.
Yeah. It feels like you're literally just giving Ray any hook she wants now, right?
Yeah,
like
that is a big blunder, and that's probably going to cost big time.
Yeah, like if you die in the complete opposite corner of this gen gets so much progress. The hook is so much harder to protect. Yeah, this is rough. This is definitely rough.
And yeah, this could honestly be a fuck at high gens. There are 2 people injured. There's still 4 gens to be done. There's still a pop to deliver.
Well, Ray knows the positions of everybody now, I think. I mean, she got the tag. She sees this gen pop. She sees the other gen being progressed.
Oh, it's so unfortunate. Also, the hook is in the middle of the gen lock.
Oh, she finds Zarina behind this as well. Okay, she actually didn't
not trade.
Yeah, she actually didn't see Zarina. I guess the person she tagged was actually who went to get on that gen, so. Interesting. Ace is gonna go for this trade. If he can even get it. Yeah, I don't know. He's gonna go down.
Is already gone. She has to have a good chase here, otherwise.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they might not even get a gen done anymore.
Yep. Ace has UB, so that's at least something. They don't have to worry about picking him up from here.
Okay.
Oh, she's going down. No, man. Oh, this is not looking good for the survivors. This is going to be a kill. Still 3 gens up. Ace will pick himself up. But yeah, did they get this done? They might get that one done. But that's probably it. Zarina's just started. But she knows this one was being worked,
Did they
too.
get this done?
Oh, she will, but I think because the survivor basically died over here. So I think they'll finish that 3rd one. But are they gonna get anything beyond that though? I don't know.
Nancy can somehow keep her busy, occupied on this side, and then maybe Ace can finish that one. That would be the best case from here.
They're both pretty far across the map right now. Right? I think Ace was over here too, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he's crossing over now. He's on his way, but I think she spotted him. No, she's on Nancy. Never mind. So yeah, Ace is going to rotate over for that save. But I feel like we're kind of in that position that we find ourselves in with S tiers a lot, where like when you get like a kill and you're in the 3v1 and you're just constantly in a state of unhooking and trying to reset and then dealing with the next unhook and then you never find time to do gens, you know? I think we're kind of finding ourselves in that scenario. As a matter of fact, Ray's just slugging here. She said, fuck it, let's go back and go for the reset. And yeah, that heal is going to confirm that they are under hook. So
I think that was a renewal though. If I'm not mistaken, she was broken.
Oh, was she? Oh, okay, never mind then, never mind. Well, Finesi's here anyway though.
Oh, that's big.
Yep. Gets that down. Still has power up too. Might just take this hook. It is right beside this gen that has some progress.
I think Ray might have not realized there was renewal and looked for the reset because the heal came through so fast.
Yeah, like I didn't notice it either, and I thought it was under hook. Like I think, yeah. So maybe the same thing happened to her. I'm not sure. But Nancy gets picked up.
Yeah, but there's nothing going on, right? Like there's no big progress being made.
I mean, yeah, like Nancy just now jumped on this gen, but she's injured, and if Spirit comes over here, she's just dead. And I think she isn't. Yeah, I mean,
if Zarina could take aggro here, that would honestly work out, but she...
Yeah, like it might be worth it to take aggro, like even just like go 1-for-1, because you would 1-for-1 way across the map, right? Like if you just like ran towards the hook and been like, yeah, I'm going to unhook, are you gonna stop me? You know, then maybe, yeah. Maybe you squeeze out one more gen. Oh, doesn't quite get that lunge. Ooh, going around the back of the window.
Ray is not gonna give up her control anymore. Nope.
Good.
That's why you kind of have to drop the pallets. It's like you cannot possibly leave them up against Bird. Because now with the recharge add-on, the power comes back so quickly. She's just gonna take pallet control and zone yard.
Yeah, yeah. A little bit of progress over here, but not a lot either. Finds injured Ace. He's gonna be in some trouble as well. He's gonna lock her up. I mean, but what's that buy time? What about that buy time for what? The pickup over here?
Yeah. There's no time to do gens though.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, pick up, unhook.
Yep. This is that scenario that you get in where you're just constantly dealing with hooks and constantly. Oh, that one's a basement too. Basement hook coming through. Which so that's unhook here going to be a little bit spicier now. I think she saw Zarina off to the side, right? She might be choosing to ignore it, but just barely like a little bit, just like a few pixels of Zarina was seen off to the side. Oh, or maybe it was Nancy.
Ooh.
Oh, unhook comes in. Ace now death hook. She might be looking just to close out this kill on the Ace. Oh, yeah, he's donezo. I don't think he had DS. Yeah, no, DS is on Nancy. So yeah, he's donezo. He's gonna be dead. And I mean, there's still 2 survivors up to possibly split these last 2 gens. Like it's not impossible for them to get one of them done, but assuming Ray just gets it down pretty quickly here, she is heading way to the side. What's the gen on? What's the progress? They might pop this final gen. Or sorry, not the final gen. They might pop the next to final gen. They might get the 4th one done. And turning this into a 4K one is going to be significantly better than getting a 4K 2 for sure. Like it feels like that's a lot.
Yeah.
A lot more matchable. Oh.
I feel like what Zarina could have also done is you can let the ace hang and just try to do the gen.
Yeah.
It's like you're not going to gain anything by if you just unhook.
Yeah, true.
Like somehow get that one gen done because this win con is incredibly hard now.
Yeah. This is absurd. And Zarina's gonna get back on this gen. I don't. Does she get grabbed? She's gonna kick it. Yeah, the instant 2.5 is gonna come in. Oh, yep. And there's attack. Yep, that's gonna be it. There's no way. Overcome is gonna get her close to the down, but I mean, phase is pretty fucking fast. So I don't think that's gonna do you much good. Yeah, 4K2. Very good result here. I don't know what the expected result is here for Spirit, but like this is definitely good for sure.
No, I think Spirit should not be able to 4K.
Yeah.
I think it's possible if you like get a really fast first down, but in reality it shouldn't happen.
Yeah, it feels like the dying spots was a big part of this, right? Like, I mean, even with me, like I know I'm not the most knowledgeable, experienced here, but that feels like a.
The first chase was a little bit botched. What should have happened is the Ada should have dropped the Shark Pile instead of voting, and then she should have gone to Crane and dropped that too. And at that point, you buy so much time that you can probably double a gem. And then you're already in a way better position. So yeah, because that first down was so fast and was inside gens, and then Ada ran back to the same area where the gens are being done, and I think that made it impossible. If the Ada would have died in the corner on the other side of the map, then there would have probably been a chance to do more here.
Yeah, but like those downs coming in like dead center of the map. I think both the first 2 downs came in like dead center, and Ray was able to just take it wherever. Yeah, that's so brutal. That's so hard to deal with. Makes it so hard to get anything done. Spirit
is the most classic I go die corner every time killer. Like literally, because her mobility is so limited, and that's what you have to use. Against a really good Spirit, you just have to assume that you're not gonna survive on bad pallets.
Yeah. It feels very similar to Nurse in that way, where like you know you're gonna die, and you have to just make sure it's in a good spot, and then you kind of take advantage of like her like somewhat lack of mobility, right? And just hope that you can basically put people in the corner, get gens on the opposite side. And yeah. So a little sloppy on the macro side, and yeah, Ray did play that very well. Gets a 4K2. Very good opening to this best of 5. That's gonna be hard to match. We'll see what Reminiscent does on their killer side, but very good start to this. And GG's, yeah, this is gonna be interesting. So Inzadod's gonna be playing Survivor. Again, you would think as well, like this is an assumption I make, is that if you're a team, right, and you have a killer player that specializes, like I think Inzadod has like only like a few people that play killer on their team, right? I think it's just like Ray, like I know Ray's like a dedicated killer, and then I think Sox plays a few, and then like maybe I think John plays a few. But like if you have like one of your dedicated killers is like a hardcore main of like one killer, or like a few killers, your team is probably doing in-house scrims of those a lot, right? You would think.
Yeah.
So I would expect Inzadod to be a team that is very experienced with Spirit. You would think. Like I imagine they've probably got this set hopefully figured out pretty well. So we'll see how they do on Survivor, because as long as they have good macro, like you said, I think as long as they just like have good dying spots, you know, make some good decisions. And again, I mean, the win con is just finishing 4 gens too. They don't even have to finish all 5, just 4 out of the 5. So pretty soft win con. If they just play just decently solid macro wise, this should be pretty
I think
free.
It's impossible.
Yeah.
I would expect like, I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, like how do you like? You're basically banking on the survivors messing up. Like, there's no. I don't think you get this win con without the survivors messing up, right? Like you can kind of argue. Like you already kind of like pointed out a couple things that happened that game. Like you could argue there was multiple mistakes that made that last result happen. If you just don't make those same mistakes yourself now on the survivor side, just guaranteed win here. So this is. I don't want to call it free, but like this could potentially be free.
I would call this free. To be honest, I think that he's so experienced. Like it's like I don't know. There's nothing the Spirit can do really. Even if she hits absolutely everything she could possibly hit, you shouldn't be able to match this. Like 4K1, I don't know. Maybe if everything goes right, but 4K2, I don't believe it.
Yeah. That's true. That's true. Again, assuming the survivors play it like very smart, very well. But then again, like we've seen a lot of like weirdly sloppy play today. I feel like I don't want to count it out entirely, but you are right. Like realistically, like assuming correct play from the survivors, and again, I would assume that they would know correct play because I would assume that they've done this a lot. And if so, yeah, this should be pretty much an open and shut case, right? And this will be a good way to start the best of 5 if so, right? Starting out 1-0 is a very solid start if they can get it. And like winning their killer set too, right? Like it definitely would feel good. It would feel bad to come in here and like lose that and lose their first choice of killer. So I'm sure that they're really hoping to just close this out and get off to a good start. I'm curious, is the schedule thing updated? It is. Okay, so next killer is going to be Dredge. So that'll be interesting too. Dredge set is really spicy, man. Like that's a wild set. I'm curious to see what happens with that one. That should be very interesting when we get there. I feel like I've been seeing Dredge just pop off a lot on their sets. So huh. All right. Gamer sending in build checks. Hecker Sup's going to be playing killer. All right, looking like pretty much the exact same build. So, yeah, pretty expected. Okay, you want to know what thought I had?
What is it?
I wonder how much money it costs. Like, okay, do you remember like the best of the best tournament that Hexy did? He like hired some like professional ass like fucking like thing to like run all the like technical shit, right? Like he like hired, yeah, like they had some like crazy good production quality. Like he 100% hired somebody for that. Like there's no way that was just like in-house shit. Like that shit was run crazy well. Like I know that like Behavior uses like a company for that kind of stuff too. Like any event I've ever done with Behavior, like the little like Into the Fog broadcast and stuff like that. Like they always use like companies like Waveform and stuff. I wonder like how much it would actually be to like hire somebody like that. Like if you actually wanted to hire a company to just give you like some god tier production value.
A couple of thousands.
That's what I was thinking, right? Yeah, that's the thing. Like it's definitely going to be thousands, but like
no, wasn't it like no BRTB was like there was some weird connection to some extremely professional guy, but the guy was kind of like friends of friends, I think.
Oh,
with BRTB, if I remember correctly. But there was some like there was actually like in-house connections.
Oh, so it wasn't even, so it might not have been paid for. It was maybe just like someone that did it, but like just did it through like basically volunteering their like professional like work essentially. Because yeah, like that kind of stuff is really hard to do, right? Especially like having it be done really well too. Like I don't know, man. Like that's probably tough, but
it is.
It is interesting to think about that. I would ban. I don't. I still like I can't help but have these like weird aspirations to put together like some crazy big tournament someday, right?
Yeah.
Like realistically, it's just like fucking pipe dreams, and they're probably never gonna actually happen. I want to
host the World Cup this summer.
Yeah, dude.
I wanted so badly.
Like there's so much cool stuff you could do. Yeah, I think World Cup would be great. Like there's so much cool shit. I want us to bridge the fucking gap with Asia too. Like I want to get the
exactly.
that. Like that'd be so sick. There's so much cool stuff we could do, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
I would love to like, I don't know, man. I wish that like Behavior themselves or maybe like some kind of big sponsor would also just like put down some crazy prize pool, you know? Like for instance, I know that it's probably stupid to compare this to other games, but like again, like a game I follow a lot is like Age of Empires 2. I think you know vaguely about the scene as well. And like that game's like 25 years old or some shit. Like it's an old fucking game. But like Microsoft will like sponsor like tournaments and shit, and they'll put out prize pools that are like 20,000, like 50,000, like crazy prize pools, right? And it makes it so hype. Like the scene is like popping off and it's so alive, and it's mostly because of that, right? You're actually playing for something, right? Like I imagine if DVD, like if you can put together some prize pools like that would be fucking crazy.
I don't know. There's Nilly Cup going on right now, right? In AOT.
Yeah, the NAC, yeah.
I think that is completely crowdfunded. Hold on a second.
It's completely what?
Crowdfunded. Like his community funded it.
No, I think Microsoft sponsored that. Well, actually.
Oh, really? Okay, maybe.
Well, you might be right, actually. I'm not sure. I do think I remember seeing him say something about crowdfunding, because I think he said that this was going to be like the last NAC or something, because he was like retiring. Oh, wow. I don't know. I can't. You might be right. I can't remember. But yeah, like a lot of it can be crowdfunded. Yeah, there's a lot of people over there that will like throw around a lot of money, and honestly, like I'm sure we can. Hypothetically, like you could probably get a big crowdfunding tournament for this too. I mean, Best of the Best was crowdfunded, and that was a pretty big prize pool too. Yeah. So that's probably possible as well. I would prefer to take money from like companies rather than people. Yeah. Yep. And like behavior, like they got money, bro. Like they got bad. So like I guess that's what I'd hope. Like, hey man, go sell some skins and then give us some money for this fucking tourney, you know? Yeah. Maybe someday. I'll keep dreaming about it, and maybe someday we can make it a reality. But
okay.
if we bug them enough, hey, if we get a big enough event, dude, I don't know, man. You know, like if we make it big enough, maybe they won't be able to say no.
We can go to them. Yeah, we can go to them with this.
Yeah, like realistically, it actually could happen.
Yeah.
All right, we'll continue this conversation. Here's Hackers Up on Spirit, rocking the same exact build. A little bit of a less good spawn, but still not bad. Still has a pretty good idea where everyone is, but they at least have a good chance to make it somewhere okay.
Ooh, do you see them? That's a decent fast chase. Okay, doesn't take it. Them. I think free kill always runs aggressive builds, so
yeah,
I guess that's a little bit of a reach.
It does seem that way. I'm just kind of surprised you didn't take the chase of the guy over by the what just happened?
Oh, 99 sprint burst. I think
that was how though. You can't do that this early, can you? There's no way. That was that just like lag? What the?
Yeah, I have no clue what happened there.
That was really weird. Yeah, I don't know what that was about. I mean, it was definitely a sprint burst, though. I don't know. That was really odd looking. Oh, does find it down, though. Pretty quick down. Oh, and again, middle of the map.
Yes, that's... Dude, you need to bash that into your head when he's playing spurt. Like, you go corner after you get hit. Like, literally, just... You get injured, you don't play filler pads anymore, you go corner. Every time.
Yeah, because, like, look at this now.
Now
Hook right beside the gen with the most progress.
Yeah. And maybe attack, even? No, I would have gone for the attack. Like, you need to think big here to get this win con.
Yeah, true. Yeah, like take some risks. Like don't be shy about it. Yeah.
So at this point, just ball all out and hit every face.
Hopefully that's basically what you need to do to be able to get the win con you need, especially the win con, right? Like even the tie con is like you have to pop the fuck off even the tie. Oh my god, what is happening? The killer is. Bro, there's some weird laggy shit going on here. I don't know what the fuck this is. What the fuck? I don't know. I would guess so. I mean, I haven't seen or heard anything from them. It looks like they're all just slamming gens at the moment.
My socks is repairing sideways. I think this is the wrong server.
Yeah, maybe.
No, he's not anymore. Okay.
Maybe he readjusted. Yeah, it feels... Like watching it's very like, I mean, we saw that weird like little lag situation from Paige earlier, and like yeah, like the movement in the camera from Heck looks kind of funky too. I mean, that being said, I feel like from the striver point of view they might not even mind, because again I think as long as they just macro well and do gens, I think they'll probably be okay. One gen pops. Oh my god, this looks fucking wild.
Yeah, the thing is, this is not fast enough. Like this is insane. What he does here is really good. He's in a really good spot, I would usually say, but with this win condition,
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like if this was first game, we'd be like, yeah, like really good spot. Yeah, like that was. What the fuck
is going on?
I don't know. But if Paige just goes corner, then they're fine. But doesn't go corner. How does it play the filler again?
What?
But
no,
like
there's something really wrong.
Yeah.
I think it got dedicated on it.
I can't tell if it's the killer or if it's the server. I think it might be the. I want to say it's the killer, but again, we saw that weird thing from Paige earlier, which makes me think it's the server. I don't know, but they've already they've already got the tie condition.
Yeah.
But this is the save. The save coming through though. Oh, mishears, doesn't know where she is. And that should basically lock it up. Like the amount of time this is taking, the final gen should be popping. Well, I mean the final gen for the win con, I mean, anyway. Oh, this gen right beside this has a ton of progress.
Yeah.
They're kind of running to this gen. But yeah, there you go. It pops. So that's going to be it. ID's going to take this win. Yeah, this server was like weird and laggy. I don't know what's going on. Maybe we want to let the players know that like if they load into the wrong server at some point that they can just back out like immediately. Because I feel like, I don't know. Like if they want to... I'm not sure if that's what it was. I guess we could ask them. I don't know.
They don't have same ping symbol though.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Would we see that from spectator?
Oh, that's...
I'm not sure.
Oh, I'm not sure actually.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Well, yeah, we'll have to ask him after the game. I mean, I think luckily this was like one of those like very hard to reach win cons that I feel like if we were gonna have a situation like this happen, I'd rather it happen here instead of like a really close matchup where we're like, oh god, who knows? Like it's so close, it's neck and neck, right? Like this feels like pretty solid chance the survivors are gonna take this no matter what. So I guess if it was gonna happen, this is probably the best place for it to happen. I would rather not happen at all though. I'll have to ask him after the game, and yeah, if it was the wrong server, we can just let them know that like if they load up, see that everyone's ping is like 100 or something, they can just back out immediately and not play it out, you know, and then just like restart.
Yeah.
Again, unless the killer was just like maybe everyone's ping is fine and maybe the killer is just like on fucking McDonald's Wi-Fi. I don't know what's going on here, but this is very fucky looking.
It's hard for the Spirit to do much. Everyone is full health here. And they're pre-running really well. I mean, they're not playing for anything anymore, but they still want to get a great result.
Yeah. Fry, yeah, see, Fry doing what we've been saying and basically going edge map. He still is kind of running around this rock, but yeah, I think he's just going to go to the edge die. He's actually going to go to the edge filler. Yeah, still goes the opposite corner, dies there. This should give them time to finish the last gen that they're currently doubling.
Yeah.
And yeah, that'll finish the that'll finish all the objectives. Gates will be powered. They'll still have both of them healthy too, so one of them can maybe sneak around and grab the unhook depending on how Heck plays it. And yeah, they should be getting some outs here for sure. This feels like 6-7 stages maybe depending on how this plays out. How's it look on the hill though, right in the middle? Oh, well, John gets spotted here as well. God, the camera movement's like gonna give me a fucking migraine. Holy dude. All over the fucking place. Yeah, Sox was stealthing looking for the unhook maybe too, but I think he's just gonna go work on the gate. I think they're just gonna go split gates now, yeah. Oh. What? Wait. Huh? What? What the fuck? Bro, what is going on, dude? Holy. I don't know, like, did he not actually get any progress from the door? I don't know. It just showed the bar not moving. But I have no idea. I'm at a loss, man. I'm at a loss. The other comes in. He might find this down on the Sox. I'm assuming if he does, the others will probably just go. And then they'll take the... Well... I actually still got a ways to go.
He started the other door now. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, there's no light on that.
His face is so.
I'm
like,
honestly curious what's going on right now.
Yeah, I would really need to hear from these guys because this was fucking weird. It's gonna end up being 7 stages. Because yeah, John's just gonna, or maybe he wants to get the laggy safe. I don't know. He wants to lag his way over to the hook and then laggily unhook and then laggily get out of the gate. Oh, he sneaks by. Well, for now, dude, I would not trust this unhook. Oh wait, I guess there's no more grabs. So yeah, I guess who cares? Never mind. But he's gonna trade. He's actually just gonna give her another stage, basically. Maybe even more. Maybe actually a ton more stages. This might end up being 10 stages. Again, not like it matters. The win con's already been met, but... Unless Socks juices, gets out, and then John gets hatch. In which case, you're gods, right? You're absolutely gods of the game. Unbreakable.
Nice. Wait,
where did he... Oh. He urbaned away.
Urbaned away. Oh my god.
Oh. And John's on the other gate.
God.
Or at least he was thinking about doing the other gate. Hmm.
Oh. He's been spotted.
Oh, down does come in. And yeah, he's gonna end up dying and John's gonna get out. So same result in the end anyway. It's gonna be 7 stages. Yeah, I need to poke these guys and ask them what the fuck is going on. This was the weirdest. Like, what the fuck was going on here, dude? This was so odd. Oh, I opened up Discord and all the admins are yelling at us about talking about the production quality and saying that are we not doing good enough? No, you guys are doing great. You guys are doing great. You guys are doing wonderful, okay? I'm sorry, I'm not trying to replace you. It's just, you know, I'm just brainstorming us all. That's all. My ping is awful, red barring whole match.
Wait, they were on the wrong server, right?
I don't know. I'm asking real quick.
Yeah, no, they were definitely were. Can you not go on the settings wheel? I think you can look on spectator.
Oh, I already left. Fuck. Oh yeah, I guess you. Oh, well, actually, I don't know if you can or not on spectator. Like you can see all their pings or whatever. I'm not sure. Like they're saying it was just heck, but like. Again, yeah, like John was lagging when he was opening that gate, and then also like Paige was lagging in that sprint burst at the beginning. Like that looked fucky from a lot of different angles. Unless maybe like
I think this all was fucked.
Yeah.
I would not play on this lobby, but we don't anyway, right?
Yeah, I think we move anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just basically letting them know that if they load into a game and there's high ping, that they can just back out. Cause yeah, I don't know. That was fucking weird, dude. That was weird. That was some weird shit. Something about exit lag too. I don't know. Yo, what is exit lag? Like, what is the deal with that? It's like not like a VPN, but it's like something that like makes your ping better or something.
So exit lag is like it's like sort of a VPN that tunnels your game on only your game. That improves the routing and is like supposed to lower the ping. It works on like higher pings. So if someone is not directly next to the server, for me it doesn't work because I'm German anyway. Like I'm so close to the server.
Oh yeah,
the VPN will not improve my ping. But if I'm like, if I want to play with NA friends and I use exit lag, that would be miles better.
Okay, that makes sense.
It's like because like I don't know, the internet takes like a faster route. It's like the easiest way to explain it.
Yeah, but
it also works with
like
normal VPNs. Normal VPNs like Nord can also improve your ping. Like
yeah,
in games.
So like, okay, but like it's not. Is it like only through supported games, or does it just work on anything? Because you said with exit lags something about. Like I'm not sure if it.
No, I think it has to be supported because it's like it's like a VPN, but only for that very game. Like nothing else is VPN'd from your connection.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, that's very interesting. I don't know. I've been hearing a lot about it lately. Like, the more I've been looking into all this, and yeah, it's kind of new to me. Okay. Apparently, it was just the killer's ping. Because yeah, they said that people's ping, like it showed people's ping as fine, I guess.
Okay.
Huh. Well, all right. We're gonna have Vamp Juice on killer this time around, so it will be the killer from Reminiscent playing Dredge. And this will be Dredge Midwich.
Nah, I'm just a worm.
Nah, I'm just a worm. Nah, I'm just a worm.
Never gets old.
Right? You love it. You love to see it. Anyway, Dredge Midwich. This is a pretty crazy set, right? Especially like DVD League rules. Again, something that I think a lot of people are not used to, especially if they're viewers of my scrims and not like, you know, like your normal everyday like comp stuff. Just for the record, there is so many restrictions here. Like, this is like part of the restrictions where you can't run like practically fucking anything. Like no exhaustion, like the vast majority of healing perks are banned. So this actually becomes a crazy hard set. I mean, I feel like almost every Dredge set I see ends up like they end up being 4Ks usually. Like, people always tell me that it's one of those like plague-like sets where it can either be like a 2-stage game or like a 4K. But I feel like the majority of the time it seems like it ends up being a 4K from what I've seen. I don't know. Like this feels like a really tough set for the survivors.
Yeah.
So
true.
curious to see how this goes. Yeah, I'm curious to see how these guys handle it. Because again, it feels like you have
the first down. The first down decides a lot on how the pacing of the game goes.
Yeah.
Like it's really hard to unhook in mid-range because of the shape, I guess, and because the dredge most likely is sloppy, which makes it even more inefficient to trade hooks.
Yeah.
Like, if the fast down is fast, then it's so hard to come back. It's similar because, like, yeah, well, he's probably gonna fall second. He has so much mobility too with all the lockers.
Yeah, which is pretty wild. On top of that, like Dredge has like so much like mobility too. Like the ability to go up, downstairs, like wherever the fuck you want is pretty wild, man. It can get pretty crazy at times. So like I feel like the fact that you can like get around the map so much better than survivors can too means that like yeah, like rotations are even harder. On top of that, Nightfall, like when Nightfall kicks in, you get the killer instinct tracking, and like it's so good because of like the double elevation. You get so much potential there. So yeah, it can be pretty wild, man. I've seen some pretty like crazy snowballs happen. It feels like it just feels like it can snowball really well. Like it's definitely very possible. All right, let's get the gamers in. So it's going to be Vamp Juice again. He's gotten some pretty good results today, so good expectations. And this should be a pretty tough matchup for these survivors. They're going to have to play this very, very well. And again, I feel like there's been some weird plays going on today, right? Like it feels like it's been a bit hit or miss at times. So I feel like this is the kind of set where I feel like you can't really allow it to happen, or else it's going to get kind of crazy.
Also, like coordinating yourself on mid-range is hard, really hard. You spawn in, and it's like really, really hard to know where you are. Honestly. Like you need to orientate yourself, and while you do that, you kind of need to not like lose the game.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's even possible to orient unless you spawn in like one of the unique rooms.
Yeah, because you got it. Like if you're on the side rooms, there's really no way to tell, right? Like, you have to find yeah, you have to find one of like the unique corners or one of the like that gates or whatever, right? Like it is a weird, like I feel like calming on mid-witch is so awkward. Like yeah, I'm not jealous of that shit. Again, especially because like you start like you come right to the gate, you have to orient yourself, you have to not get found by the dredge. If you do get found, you gotta like run while trying to like I imagine if you get found early before you orient yourself, then you have to focus on the chase while also figuring out just where the fuck you are, right? Which is like gotta be insanely hard to do. And yeah, I mean, we've seen like, again, I've seen a lot of like really high level teams play this set, and even like really, really good teams will like sometimes make some weird fuck ups. Like I've seen people like run in, like, I mean, I remember like when we casted the like the first grand finals, like of the like before the losers bracket team won, where like I think one of the teams just like ran the dredge right into like the reset of everybody, and then got everybody killed, right? Like that's clearly some kind of a comm issue, right? But again, it can be hard. Like it's even for like the top teams, it's very, very difficult sometimes to just be able to orient yourself, know what's going on and where. And all it takes is one little fuck up like that, right? To be like, to say you're at 12 when you're at 6 or something, and then you run into your team, and then bam, like sometimes that's enough to end it. So yeah, I don't know. Very high pressure. That being said, I would argue that this is a pretty high pressure situation for Vamp Juice and for Reminiscent, because again, ID pretty much dominated their killer set that they chose, right? They chose that spear game. They dominated that very well. Like that set was very decisively in their favor. And now this is the set that that Reminiscent chose. And again, I would argue that Dredge is one of those kind of funky sets where like I think if this is something that is very well practiced for your team, you might get like an edge over someone that maybe doesn't like grind Dredge scrims, you know what I mean? So yeah. This could be a pretty safe way to tie it up, assuming they have a good result here. But again, I think that kind of adds some pressure, because if you don't get a good result, then that's going to feel kind of bad, right? Like if you end up getting a bad result on this set where like it's somewhat of a specialty killer, and you know also you're down one and kind of need to tie it up, could get a little funky.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, the build. There's a perk he's running that I'm kind of surprised by, but I guess not too surprised. Huh. Also, this is one of the sets where I know that I've heard people say that you can kind of like get away with not running corrupt. Like it's kind of risky, but you can hypothetically do it. Seems like to me that would this sounds a little scary. Like that feels like you're banking really hard on getting a good start. Because I feel like you don't run corrupt, and if you don't get something going right away, that sounds like it might get bad fast, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's like, I think like 1 year ago, almost no one ran corrupt on that set. No one ran corrupt in Ghostface either. Both of those were like, the meta was to not run corrupt. And then slowly people started like running corrupt again. It's like the thing, I don't know, like everyone just kind of like plays it safe until they know where the guy is anyway. That's like the thing though on the indoors, because like the meta for the Shara part is to like don't take any risks, don't get surprised under any costs. So like they're not gonna jump on gens anyway, because they're gonna be like, okay, where's the killer? Let's first everyone camp a corner on the map, see where the killer is, and after the killer has been spotted, at that point, you kind of move in and like start tackling the gens and see where the killer wants to go. Yeah,
it's pretty fair, yeah.
But yeah, corrupt is just insane. Like it's always worth it.
Yeah, it's so hard to part ways with that perk, man. Yeah, it's so powerful. Like it's so good. It's also just such a good like insurance policy, and like I don't know. Like I feel like people will see sometimes killers get downs early and they're like, wow, corrupt does nothing. Like, oh, it's overrated. But like, dude, no. Like, no. And I feel like
even then,
yeah,
no lie, I think the biggest value of corrupt are the first 15 seconds.
Yep.
Like in your average game, because like you force people to rotate out of the spawn instead of doing gens. And yeah, well, I mean, even if you get it down like insanely fast, you will still have good value on that park.
Yeah, and also it like cuts down on the information, right? Like you have a better idea of what gens are being worked, right? Like it severely reduces the amount that they like the amount of gens that they can start. Yeah, you make them rotate. Like yeah, it's so good. It's so good. Like like it's so hard to like part ways with it on almost any build. But yeah, I mean this is one of those weird sets where I feel like you maybe could, especially because like there's no like again, it's not one of those like standard maps where it's like this is the top side and this is the bottom side and there's clearly gens here and gens there. Like gens on this map are all over the place, right? Like some are upstairs and downstairs and some are like in rooms and in hallways, and it's real funky. And I feel like half the time it's hard to even know where all the gens are from the survivor side, right? So, but anyway, let's see how this goes. Gonna be Vamp Juice on the dredge. Again, Rockin' Jolt. That was the perk that I was mildly surprised by. I mean, again, it does kind of make sense because Jolt's range should reach the majority of gens on this map, but still a little surprised by it because I feel like there's other options, right? Like I'm at least a little surprised by it. But add-ons, I think are pretty obvious. Broken Doll, 20 more seconds. Yeah, then the extra, like then injuries giving you more build up on your nightfall. So pretty much what I expect for add-ons. What do you think about? Sorry, Surge. It's Surge now. My bad. What? What do you think about Surge in this build?
Oh, it's a bit. Yeah, it's definitely a perk. You can shake it.
That's all
I know you kind of need to slug.
Say.
You kind of need to slug.
That's all I'm gonna say about it. It's a perk. You can take it. Oh shit.
I feel like it's very situational, to be honest.
Yeah, it's interesting because I feel like there's such options, right? Like I'm pretty sure you can run Pain Res. Like I think Eruption. Like even No End. Like there's
Pain Res is a big gamble on the Twitch.
Yeah, that's true too.
Like you can get so little value because they're all on the top floor and every down is bottom.
Yeah, that's a very good point. Yeah.
But
oh, very fast teleport.
Not having Eruption in there with that build.
Yeah, that's what's interesting to me. Like I feel like Eruption seems like that was my main thought in terms of the final perk would be Eruption. But yeah, like Jolt over Eruption doesn't seem. Oh.
Banger start.
Yeah, not great. Running them to the gen and then also going down right beside it. It gets hit by Jolt. Say, Jolt already getting some value.
Yeah. Can't talk shit anymore.
Yeah, right. Yeah, never mind. Good choice already. Immediately getting some regression in and changing the time of having to kick that gen too. So.
Very strong start. No. Probably looking for some pop value.
Yeah. Has to figure out what gen is being worked.
Oh, you got that gen. Okay, they probably have like Visionary or Deja, but that gen is very hard to find.
Wait, where was it? Was it in the bathrooms or I didn't even see?
No, to the left where you can vault in.
Oh, like in that little
next to the exit.
Oh yeah, that's such a weird gen. Yeah, that only spawns sometimes. Every time it spawns there, I get caught off by it. I'm like, oh, what the hell? Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I feel like I usually do see Visionary in builds, so I imagine they'll hopefully find it and be aware of it.
I feel like that was a bit sloppy to let the timeout get away. Especially on, like, because the rule set is so strict, so survivors don't have any second chances.
Yeah, like I think getting that down that early was so good, and yeah, it feels like you could have taken advantage of that. I mean, I guess you still could right now, right? But this is risky because now you're banking on the ability to find her. And to be fair, he did find her.
Yeah. I guess it works.
Yeah. This just feels like the much riskier way to make it work, but yeah, I mean, it does work.
Oh.
Good stun, but water block comes in too. But even that, like, taking sloppy tags is not fun here, you know?
Yeah. This could really come down to hurt them because they're like 3 injured right now and it's sloppy. Oh, it doesn't teleport.
Yeah, I thought it seemed like he was kind of gonna take it the second she started the vault animation, but then didn't. Ooh, she should be dead here though.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe he just misclicked or something. I'm not sure. She is gonna go back down though. Yeah, this will be second hook. Still at 4 gens too. So pretty brutal. He'll also have Nightfall. So after this hook, I think he'll be able to pretty quickly get around the map and try to find a gen to put pop down on, and then maybe still have time to make it back. Basement too. Oh man. No progress there, but again, teleports come back so fast in Nightfall. Let's find one here. Oh, doesn't put the pop down. Instead wants to go back to basement. Yeah, that gen up top over there is really close to finishing too. So he's probably going to be left with 2 gens left when this kill comes in.
Yeah.
Survivor is here, though. You don't 1-for-1 for this, right? There's no way.
No. The problem is the server is not going to get anywhere. Even if you 1-for-1, after 10 seconds, they're probably on the ground again.
Yeah, exactly. And then you just have someone in basement, too, that needs to be dealt with. So, yeah, that just feels like really bad. There's no way you go for this at all. I think you just, yeah, go slam gens. They're actually, they did one more. They're going to reset. And, yeah, it's going to go into the... Could go into the 3v1 with 2 gens still up, but everybody full health. Probably, unless he interrupts this. But, yeah, it's going to be 3 healthy survivors, 2 gens. Oh. Whoa, where is he going?
A little bit.
I don't think, did he even mean to go there? I'm not sure. Really taking an adventure over here. Maybe, I mean, there's a gen over here.
Oh, I would not open this. No.
Yeah, that feels like such a good zoning spot.
You just gave your secret away. I mean, they're probably no. They're probably a visionary.
Yeah. The other 3 are vaguely close to each other over on that side. I mean, I think one's downstairs, though.
That's not the best position to be in. Still locking where the gens are being progress.
Yep, find some progress here. Heard him drop down, but maybe didn't hear him drop down? Yeah, he fell down in the corner room. He's just gonna dry kick the gen, though. Huh. Feels like kind of just slow, methodical play right now. Getting rid of some locks.
Yeah.
Checking on gens. Nightfall coming soon,
I mean,
too.
Everyone is full health right now. That's like the time is ticking against the killer.
Yeah. Like, we don't have much progress this gen has. Done. Yeah. I'm gonna dry kick it as well.
I don't know, man. Without eruption, I don't know about this.
Yeah, right? Like, you just gave him so much distance now. Like...
Yeah.
Huh. And, like, where are the others now, right? Like, you haven't seen the other 2, and they're probably progressing in gen as well.
Oh, you went to the side room? No.
Oh. We hear lockers being locked over there. So they're in the science room. Wow, Dwight's actually getting away with this pallet for way too long.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was like the longest I've ever seen that pallet played. What the hell? Gen number 4 pops. Only 1 left now. They're in science room. Someone's downstairs over here. And it's just these final 3. Oh, teleporting in front, yeah.
Great. He's still zoned. Perfect. That was such a strong teleport.
Yeah, that was so good. But
where are we going?
Actually, they managed to all slip out now, so. Huh. Checks on the science room.
Is that a locker?
Yes. Oh, there's a locker in front, yeah.
Can you get jolt value fast? No.
I thought he would zone there. I thought he would use his power.
Yeah, why not? Yeah.
Goes back to the gen again. No, don't kick it. Oh, I hate that play. With these guys having no, like, with them having no exhaustion, you having sloppy, like, even just getting a tag here is so massive. I don't like the dry kicks. Nightfall gonna be gonzo. Alright, I mean, Survivor's coming out of that Nightfall not looking as bad as I feel like they could have. Again, there is a 3 gen here. He's kind of holding it down. Ooh! Alright, good teleport. Gets that down to Dwight.
Very nice.
This will get him some pop. And what are the survivors up to? What else is going on? Oh, Sauce has a good bit of progress here. Other survivor is going to be setting up for this unhook. I think the killer is going to be teleporting away, right? Yep. He's going to port away. Unhook will come in from John, and this is going to get hit by Pop.
There's only 1 gen being progressed, though. This is not looking bad for the dredge.
Yeah.
It's looking pretty good.
Yeah, I feel like they need to get reset and then start working a different gen. But like they need to do that without Socks dying too, which is kind of rough.
It's taking a while. Now you're giving the reset for free, maybe.
Yeah. There's the healing ace. Good stun from Socks as well. Doing a really good job in this chase. Hey, they probably found this gen. They're like, oh, hey. Yeah, the resets do come in. The hit just now comes on the Socks. Nightfall is going to be coming very soon, though. But yeah, that was a very little good chase from Socks there to buy some time. Ugh.
Nightfall will make this an easy hit, probably.
Oh, doesn't have the distance, actually. So you have to set it up again. It still should be an easy hit, but the longer it takes for it to... Oh, what?
Oh, he's gonna be zoned in the room. No! Oh, not.
Like we said, easy hit, right? There we go, easy hit. Like, yeah, easy hit, like we said, easy hit.
That Dwight is a demon.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Dwight is getting the better of him so much. Like, just like this little back and forth these two have had, I feel like Dwight has ended up on top of it so often. Ooh. Man, that was disgusting. I can't believe we got away with that. Yep. He's out in the hallway now too. Get some distance there as well. Yep. This other gen got found and they're progressing it now.
Haha! Someone did see what on this.
Ooh. Interesting. Gets the hit there regardless, but yeah, we'll teleport back, get the hit on him. Make his way to the corner. I think that God Powder already got used, but yeah, he's gonna drop chase anyway. Ooh. On the opposite gen. Nightfall gone. But still two people injured right now. Oh. Good stun. I mean, he's zoned here. This is like there's gotta be a guaranteed hit.
Nice.
All three injured. Yeah, did take a while. All three injured. No one's healed either, so like, oh, never mind, they're healing. I was gonna say they might be like working the gen, but I lied. They're actually healing.
Oh, they're running into him, no? Wasn't the reset in card yet?
No, it was on one of the stairs. It was on one of the corner stairs. Oh, doesn't get that one. This feels like kind of a death trap though, right? Like if you can force a throw on the inside, I feel like you can just zone that from the outside, right? And it's basically a guaranteed kill. But this is taking a while actually. Like right there, like why not set the remnant on the outside and then push to the inside?
Yeah. This is a bit sloppy here.
Yeah, like place it there. Yeah, there you go. Then push this side.
Nice.
Yeah, down comes in and it's kind of, I mean, definitely stalled out though. Like, I mean, John definitely stalled that out quite a bit. M-Juice does get it down. It just takes quite a while to get there. But these gens are both at 0, man.
Yeah.
Like this gen's, I mean, this gen's at like 30, I guess, to be fair, but not a whole lot. All right, breaks one of the locks. Is going to kick this with pop. I think Sock's just going to grab a Sunhook.
Is it really worth it?
Yeah, I don't know. That's interesting, yeah. I feel like you could have just ran away and stealth there and then made the killer choose between checking on other gens or like staying in the area. Then if he goes other gens, you get the unhook, right? Like it feels like there's a better way to play that in my head.
Yeah.
Dwight gets found though and he'll be getting chased. So many locked lockers though. Keeps having to break out. Oh, we teleported to the outside on accident. Oh no.
But he can't get away.
Yeah, he is still pretty stuck here, yeah. Yep, beautifully done. He's gonna go down. Oh. Getting spun by a lock. You hate to see it. That'll be John's second hook. This gen's getting close though.
Is he gonna teleport to the right one? I think he knows.
Yeah, I think he does too, if I had to guess. Oh.
Yep.
Yep. Came to the right one. Has pop. Goodbye progress there. I mean, it's still going to be at like 50 maybe, but yeah, a lot of that progress going to go out the window. It's also going to... Oh. He makes his pallet.
Gonna be stuck behind the palace.
Yeah.
Can't pop the gen again.
Good body block, but he's got to be careful because he's death hook, so he can't body block too long.
Yeah.
He can't take that pallet either because he'll get grabbed. Does Dwight just stick that gen now? Because I feel like at this point, if you're ace, you could even just like bait him into chasing you, right? Because if Dwight just sticks that gen. Okay, no, he's not. Still has a bit of progress. The pre-leaving here is definitely very smart. Gonna dry kick it.
It's gonna be hard. I mean, you kind of have to chase the Dwight now.
Yeah, like you can't really justify leaving. I think he's gonna teleport right back, right? No, actually. I thought he would port right back. Because yeah, that's...
Oh, okay, it's not that progress.
Yeah, it's at like 70. He's got nothing here too.
Oh, it was a bit higher.
Uh-oh. So yeah, actually, this is looking really good. Where's his locker? I don't think that's enough.
Touch.
Oh, the great skill check? Wait, is he hooking?
Yeah.
I actually can't believe he's hooking. I thought he'd slug. I feel like hooking... Oh... I feel like I almost feel like you just should have just stuck that from the get-go. Tried to hit the grates and just go for it. Because there's no way you get it now, right?
No, that's over. That's fucking one.
Yeah. Like, I feel like it was close. Like maybe you hit a bunch of great skill checks or something. I don't know. Like, kind of risky, but I feel like this is just like... This feels like way more risky at this point. Like, I don't think there's any way you come out of this with all the gens done. Yeah, I guess to pick up on the tag. Again, the only gen that has a bunch of progress the killer knows about, and it just got hit by pop. Yep, good zoning, and Sauce is going to be going back down too. Eesh, Nightfall going to be up soon as well. Oh, he just saw him into the hallway. Yep, that's going to be it. 4K1. 4K1 is how this ends. That's interesting. This was kind of weird because it started out like really strong for Dredge, and then I feel like it was starting to look up for survivors for a minute there. I was like, oh, okay, wait a minute, maybe they're gonna get some outs here, but then, yeah, I don't know. Just 3v1 came in and
the gen pressure was just not there once it came down to it.
Yeah, it was very odd. Like they were pressuring like one gen. Again, it might have came from the fact that they maybe didn't. You might have been right. They might have not known about that gen. That one down on the side. I'm not sure. Maybe Visionary. I don't even know if they had Visionary on a build, but if it was, maybe it was one of the people that got like downed early. Because yeah, it just didn't really seem like they even like. It felt like once they discovered that gen, then the gen pressure started coming in because they're like, oh look, there's one here, and then they started splitting the gens, right? But before that, it just didn't. It felt like they were just pressuring one gen and that was it, and it was just really easy for Vamp to kind of just really take care of that one gen and then just go after tags, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, GG, 4K1. So, what's interesting though is again, this is not even like this could be beaten. Like again, I've seen like we just can't. Again, I'm gonna reference again the Outrun the Fog finals that we casted. I think we saw a bunch of big ass results there today. Earlier, I casted some and saw big ass results even with some of the best teams. So like, you know, I'm not even gonna go ahead and say that this is like looking over by any means. I feel like this could absolutely be matched or beaten, but I think it can go either way. Again, it seems like a really volatile set, so I don't know. Very curious to see how this next match goes. But pretty well played by Vamp here. I think he definitely got a pretty good result given the situation he was in. I'm curious. I want to see if one of them had Visionary. Oh, they did. Yeah. Oh, yeah, but it was Claudette who was the one that got tunneled, so that makes sense, yeah. So, yeah, I feel like that's probably what happened. Like, the survivor that had Visionary just got tunneled.
If you would have never opened that door, they would have never found that gen.
Like, actually, yeah. Yeah, like you actually made that comment whenever you broke open the door, but that you're so right. Like, that actually would have been massive. Because, yeah, I think them finding that gen... kind of, I mean, that being said, them finding the gen didn't actually help them. They still got 4K'd, but yeah, I mean, they would have never found it, yeah.
But like at one gen left, actually, that could have helped them big time. At the very beginning, because I don't think they realized where the gens were.
Yeah, it didn't seem like it, yeah.
And the fact that the visionary player was dead probably played a huge role.
Yep, for sure. Because again, it's kind of like you said, that gen spawn too is a really like rare gen spawn. That's not one of the ones that you see every time. Like that's kind of like one of those weird places where like if you really can't find a gen, you're like, where the fuck is it? Like maybe I guess it's in here. Like that's like one of the like last places you would check, I feel like. So yeah, I mean, yeah, it's kind of interesting how that played out. And again, if that gen didn't spawn there and spawned somewhere else, maybe the gen pressure would have came in earlier. So it's kind of funny that way. Looks like Ray's going to be playing Dredge now for ID. Let me get these survivors in. I also am going to quickly go to the bathroom real quick. So give me a minute. I'll be back in just a moment. BRB.
All right. While we wait, I can inform you guys on how to play against Dredge Comp Team Edition. Because Laser has nicely told me. So the first thing you should do, if you want to be comp, you should split on 4 different corridors to see where the dredge is coming from. And then you should pre-run 2 god pellets based on the heartbeat. So see where he is, come to your teammates where he is, then the teammates could kind of coordinate a little bit and lock every locker in a hallway. And first hit should be avoided at all costs to avoid nightfall. And you cannot really unhook fast or at all against Sloppy Dredge because it's mid-witch. If you get call off guard, then things can become bad very quickly. Very interesting set. Mid-witch is a speciality to say the least. Interesting though. Like, I feel like you find really good people make very basic mistakes on this map. Kind of hard to communicate and coordinate with teammates.
Okay, wait, they didn't join. What the fuck? What's happening? Oh, there we go. All right. What do you think of the chances here? Like, you know, if you were a gambling man, what's the like percentage, right? Like, what's the over under here of this being at least matched? I'm gonna
guess it's a 4K. Okay, I'd give it probably a 60% chance to be at least match or tied. I think it's gonna be a 4K.
Yeah,
I think Dredge mid-range is hard as fuck to coordinate on.
Yeah. It really does seem that way, yeah. Like, it feels like a really tough set. Like, and again, like, I hope this doesn't come out the wrong way. I'm not trying to be, like, mean or harsh, but, like, again, we saw, like, we've been seeing some sloppy play today, even on, like, things like Stuffo Pit, right? And again, like, I feel like that, in comparison to something like this, feels like it should be easier, right? So, like, I feel like if we're seeing, so, like, if we're seeing sloppiness on a set like that, then I feel like there's probably going to be enough sloppiness here where a 4K, yeah, it seems pretty likely, right? But again, that being said, we also need to see how Ray plays this too. I don't know of Ray to be much of a Dredge player. It's actually interesting to see that she's playing Dredge here. I mean, I know she's a generally good killer player, so like I guess like I have faith in her to do well, but I just don't know how much experience she has with this killer exactly. That's going to be interesting too, because I think her play is going to play a big role too, right? Not sure how much Dredge she's played, but we'll see. Is this another one of those like killer sets where you think there's like room for variation in builds? Like, I feel like I've seen the same 2 add-ons all the time. I don't know, like if maybe people run like Hattie's calendar or anything, or
I don't know Dredge add-ons that well. I think there's variation though. I've seen different ones, but it really Dredge is not like, I've never been a big fan.
Yeah, me neither. I've never liked playing Dredge. I only know Dredge add-ons from mostly just watching the games. Yeah, because I don't really play Dredge a lot myself either. But yeah, I know. I know earlier I saw. I mean, again, I keep referencing this, but in the finals of Outrun the Fog, I saw a pretty crazy build out of Xeno that actually worked out pretty well. Like it seemed, but then again, that's Xeno, which I feel like
crazy shit.
Yeah, exactly. Like I don't want to base it off him because I feel like he's a fucking psycho. So like, you know, outside of Xeno, I don't know how much variation there is in terms of, you know, running different things. I guess actually I can creep because I think they're doing build checks, so I can maybe just go check for myself. But yeah, it feels like sloppy. Feels like an absolute must, right? Like sloppy with like Malfinger Skull, like that's an obvious yes. And then Broken Doll as a second add-on seems like typically pretty common. Although again, like highest counter seems like it might not be bad. The one where like when you it breaks you out of like locked lockers a little bit faster. Like that feels like it.
Yeah, it's a good add-on.
Yeah, that feels like it could potentially be really good in a lot of scenarios.
I mean, for parks, there's quite a lot of variety, to be honest.
Yeah, this build, for a minor spoiler, it's similar but a little different. Like there's something mixed up, but yeah, that's really it. It's still very similar though. Interesting to see Swingblade coming in as the 4th here. That's interesting to see. I didn't even know Swingblade was on their roster. But Swingblade was somebody that came out of basically came out of Scrim Knights. Like he was on a team that recently disbanded, but yeah, it's cool to see him filling in here. He's a really, really good player. I know he was a grinder. Like he was on one of the teams that was like hard grinding, and they got really good really fast, and they just recently kind of split up as a team. But it's cool to see. Like he got picked up by this team, which is a solid team, and it's kind of cool to see. Makes me happy.
Nice.
Yeah. Scrib's actually being pretty effective at getting people out there, I guess. You love to see it. All right. Well, I think right now we're just waiting on reminiscent builds. So yeah, we're gonna have a minute. They haven't even posted them yet, so we're kind of just chilling and waiting. They're probably figuring it out. Again, like builds in the set are so weird, dude, because there's just so many restrictions. Like, again, I don't know if the people watching saw the builds as I was going through them on the last team, but there's so much ban, dude. Like you're really scraping the bottom of the barrel for this.
Yeah, you do.
Okay, so back to speculation, back to talking about my pipe dreams for future things that'll probably never happen. I have a bit of a weird question. Let me try to do the thing where I think before I talk for a second. So I articulate this. How long do you think you could make a sign up for a tournament? Like if I said like, hey, like if you invited like a team and you told them to give a roster and then you wanted to lock that roster, how long could you keep that locked, right? Like say, okay, so like hypothetically, I guess like where my brain is thinking is like, if hypothetically a huge tournament was thrown where like, say you invite, I think I talked about this idea before, say you invite like 4 to 8 teams or something, right? And then you just run like multiple qualifiers for like the rest of the spots, but like those first teams would have their rosters like locked, right, for the whole time. How long would could that reasonably, like if you like say if I ran like a month of qualifiers, like that would probably be okay, reasonable, right? But like what if it was like 2 months, right? Like where does it start to become unreasonable? Because I know that like,
if it's a big tournament, people will care and will play together.
Yeah.
Even if they start hating each other. Or the chance to play in that tournament.
That's true. Yeah, that's a pretty good point. Even if there's some fallout, yeah, you can fucking put your differences aside for the sake of playing for the tournament, maybe, yeah. Because yeah, it's an interesting thought of mine, because it's something that I would love to do. Like, it sounds like such a cool way to like hype it up long term, but again, like I feel like there's so many like roster swaps and stuff. Like even with like with like the current leagues that are running, I feel like every league will like.
Why do you want to lock it? Why? That's like the question.
I want the teams to be like set in stone because well, I want it locked at least during the tournament at the very least, right? But I mean, obviously that's a little different. But I feel like I wouldn't want like, because I feel like I wouldn't want teams to qualify using players from teams that are already invited, if that makes sense.
Yeah, fair. No, that is fair. So once you play in the tournament, you're locked in on that team.
Exactly.
That would be the better rule, right?
So yeah, so like say I invite Elysium, right? Like who's their captain? Zeno, I think. So like,
Xeno, yeah.
say I invite Xeno and I'm like, okay, you can bring whatever roster you want, but you're invited as like the captain of Team Elysium and you're in, right? Like I would want him to give me a roster and then lock that. So that way, like, because if not, then like some other team can be like, oh, we're called Team Elysium with an N, and we have all the players of Elysium except for Xeno, and then we're gonna qualify and then switch up our whole roster once we get into the tournament, right? Like obviously that's an extreme example, and that would clearly not fly, you know. But like hypothetically, even if it wasn't every player, like what if like
so you want to make sure that the team you give a slot is actually good, and not like captain plus his 4 girlfriends.
No, it's more so that I want the qualifiers to actually feel fair. Like the whole reason for me, the whole reason to invite the whole reason that you invite the top tier teams is because it's pointless to put them in the qualifiers because you know they're going to win them anyway, right? Like there's no point in bringing Elysium into the qualifiers or like whatever the top teams are, because that just makes the qualifiers pointless. You already know who's going to win, right? But if you leave them out, that means that like that gives everyone in the qualifiers a realistic fighting chance to get in. And again, like it would feel dumb of me to like invite Elysium, but then have like someone sign up with a team that has like Zaka on it, right? And then like have him just like 4K as every killer, and then they get in through that, even though Zaka's not going to be on their team in the actual tournament, right? Like they don't actually deserve to get in because Zaka basically just carried them through. So like, you know, something like that. But yeah, it's an interesting thought. Again, something we can touch up on. I'll touch up on more later. But here we go.
Yeah. Oh.
This is funny because this is the same build except what we said. Instead of Surge, it's Eruption. So
yeah,
kind of funny. We'll see how much different it plays out.
Decent build. I think Eruption is really strong on this map, personally.
Yeah,
and we find someone instantly. So this is not ideal for the survivors, to say the least. But trying to get away. Interesting.
Yeah, that was a really zonable pallet. I feel like the only play for Kate there was run away. I'm kind of surprised she let her do it, but does get a tag there.
Yeah, but she's kind of joking right now. She's not running to God pallets.
Yeah. Yeah, like you think with the hit you take, you go to a God pallet, right? But yeah, no. Oh, but actually doing a good job there. That used up the power, so now you got to wait for the power to come back off cooldown. Like if you go for a teleport, you really need to get the hit. Otherwise, you're stuck in this position where you're just waiting for your power again. Oh, trying to set up the remnant, but Kate just leaves.
So not gonna make the God pallet though.
Yeah, she's gonna be in trouble here unless she somehow wins a big 50-50. Oh, she doesn't make this though.
But she's not gonna make it now.
Still, given the resources that were used, this was not a bad chase. Like honestly, bought a good bit of time.
Bro.
But again, I mean, you would still rather see them make it to the God palette and just delay the first chase by a lot, right? Like that's still the better play. Yeah. But you know, silver lining here at least. You know, like not bad considering what was used and what wasn't used.
Oh, we found a high poise gen already.
Yup. Pop Eruption gonna come down. Oh, that's so wow. That gen was at like 90 something. That's a lot of pop value right there. Finds another gen too. It's gonna take the Eruption tag on this as well. Might be hard to actually get this Eruption to pop though. Coming back over, but seems like they've mostly bailed. Ooh, she wants Kate, and she found her. Kate actually running to these gens too, which is a little questionable.
There's another high poise gen there.
Yeah. There is a God pallet down here though, but she doesn't run to it.
No, why? I
don't know. Unfortunate. Maybe they just don't know the map well enough. I'm not sure. Oh. See, this is what I mean. I think that was a good pallet stun. I think like, again, not trying to be harsh. I don't think Ray plays a lot of dredge because like, again, I know Ray to be a really good killer player, and it feels like these remnants are a little like her tires on them are a little off, which feels like feels like what happens when I play dredge, right? I'm like, oh, dredge is easy. I know. I mean, I know generally what to do, and then I'll mess up the timing by like a little bit, you know. And I feel like that's what's going on here. I feel like it's just like dredge experience. Oh my god, locking the locker right beside her. What the fuck was that? Did she have a flashlight maybe? That was odd.
Okay.
Still nightfall though. This gen over here. Yep, this one had a lot of progress from before. Gonna get popped. She can't teleport back because of the hook. At least she can't get too close. That's close enough though. Ooh.
Doesn't drop pallets.
This should be a tag, yep. Yeah, good tag there.
In such a situation, the survivor should always force the teleport to delay Dredge a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. That does make sense, yeah. Did Kate get away? Is this... that's Nancy. Oh, there's some blood though.
That's her.
Yeah. I think that's her, yeah.
Oh, she has this though.
Yep, and she has a god pallet down here. Yes, thank you.
Let's go.
He's using the
Can
god pallet.
store this.
Fast vault instead. Oh, but the remnant was too far back, and that puts it into cooldown too. And what? Do you wait for the? Yeah, you can't wait for the cooldown. It's gonna take way too long. Running to this. This is basically a guaranteed death area, unless you maybe can get like a cheeky slow vault or something. Oh, invites the down.
Yeah.
Rails.
Makes you wait upstairs. Do you make that?
He's in the corner downstairs.
Oh, they're downstairs. What?
Oh.
Oh my god, that rocked out.
Oh no.
What a play.
That's actually so big. I can't believe that worked in that corner. Just literally tucked in that corner right there. That's so interesting.
Why is she not going to the god pad though? I mean, okay. Dredge Ray is cutting the god pad off. That's too smart.
Oh yeah, but only one gen left at this point. Like the game's already tied up. One more gen done ends it. And yeah, it's looking like it's getting close to that. Leon's still hovering here. Very quick fake, and it works out. Gets them down. Leon still has a firecracker, I think. I think that's why he was hovering. Is the other gen... No? Doesn't look like there's much progress anywhere.
No. Okay.
So wait a minute. We still could... This still could be...
This could be a game, yeah.
Yeah,
we're in a similar position to last time, actually.
Yeah, and I would argue this build is better in this situation with Eruption. Like,
yeah,
I think this is a better spot to be in build-wise. Huh. Yeah, this could play out either which way. It's gonna depend. Oh, letting her get out of that one. I was gonna say, I think maybe you just tag these up with Eruption too if you get the chance, right? Oh, get a little lost, not sure to get outside.
Looks like the survivors have already gotten a good idea where the gens are, at least.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they're like pressuring multiple of them. I think every single gen has had a little bit of progress, so they should know where they all are. This should be very easily zonable. As a matter of fact, the fact that he's staying here, oh, doesn't get the hit though. Oh, Nightfall gone. Heading slow teleport back.
Not taking that tag seems a bit odd to me.
Yeah, same. Like that was such a free tag. Let's find the gen that's being doubled though. Oh, what the?
Yeah, always stuck.
A little bit of lack of awareness there. Good tag. There should be another follow-up tag pretty quickly. Yep.
She's zoned now.
No, I was worried they were maybe just slamming that gen for this, because that's probably the only. It's pretty much the only chance of losing this right now, but they're not. Wait, she got.
What?
What happened? Where'd she go? But also Leon's... What? I'm so confused. How'd she get out of that? But also, why is Leon here?
Bro.
Interesting.
Wasn't she stuck in that room?
Yeah, I thought she was. Yeah, I don't... I'm not sure. She just must have just ran out at some point. I honestly don't. But like, how does that happen without? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure how that happened. Oh, they have this gen really high progress too, though. Ray's actually gonna show up with pop though and hit it. I think gonna wait for eruption. I think needs eruption down on another gen as well. Because I think that gen in another room, but I don't think it ever got kicked after it had that high progress. I think it's sitting at like 80 right now. Yeah, this is looking like the survivors are likely going to be able to close this out. It's like Ray can definitely still make this happen, but it's going to be hard. Those gens are very high progress. Ace still on that gen too. I think it's maybe risky, but I think you might want to think about going back to the gen and like checking on him and see if you can find that ace, especially since you're in nightfall. Yeah, like this. Like get the tag on the ace and then look around, because then everybody will be injured. Everyone's going to be afraid to get on the gens. And if they do, you can maybe punish it.
Yeah, maybe.
All right. Nancy's on it. It's at about 60. Maybe it did get kicked at some point. I didn't realize it because I thought it was much higher than that. Down comes in. Ooh.
Oh.
The pallet's still here.
Way.
Nancy here as well. Good information on where she is. That's really good. Helps you to know that she's not doing courtyard gen or doing anything sneaky like that.
Like the survivors are falling at one gen every time.
Yeah, right? It's so interesting. Like in every single set. Leon actually playing this pallet decently well. Does eventually go down though. If you would have got that stun without going down, that would have been really impressive. What are these guys up to? They're currently healing. They get one of the resets off. Yeah, he's up there with the gens. He's gonna hit this with pot. Yeah, say goodbye to a lot of this progress. Pretty much all of it. That gen in the other room is probably regressed a fuck ton. That gen's gonna get hit by a lot right there. It's so tough, man. Like, they had both the gens at like 90 at one point, and now they're both back down to like probably like 40, maybe even lower. That's so rough. This is so rough, man. I feel like it's one of those situations where, like, again, the dredge lands just like a couple tags, and if you don't just like recover from it instantly, like, it just gets out of control so fast.
Yeah.
Some pressure on this gen, though. I think Ace trying to keep the gen pressure alive. Leon almost dead, though. Oh no, it does come in. This will open up Ace to go back and work on that gen. But again, I think eruption here has been very key. Because again, even right here, like there's eruption down on that gen. So Ray, I feel like can pretty confidently do stuff like this.
Yeah, I just did.
There's no hooks here. Well, yeah, there is. Never mind. That's actually going to be close. No, she makes it. Yeah, Ace is back on the gen, but there's no way he's going to have time to finish it. He's going to have to pre-leave. And yeah, he does. Gunnook does come in right away. Ace is doing a good job though of staying healthy and like keeping the pressure on this gen, right? Like Ray has to know that every single time she leaves, Ace is gonna be getting right back on that gen. And that's just like, that's definitely a lot of pressure. It's something you gotta keep in mind and think about. Eruption is not down on it right now, and Leon is gonna be going back down though. He's deathhooked too. So yeah, this is like your one chance, I feel like. Oh wait, was that the gen? Oh well, never mind. Never mind. Yep, nope. They're done. They're done. That's gonna be 4K1 for sure. I thought that
also right next to each other in the classrooms, right?
Yeah, the other gens right over there. So yeah, they're donezo for sure. I'm a little surprised that they never tried to pressure the courtyard gen.
Yeah, that would have been smart for sure.
Yeah, because also isn't there like a lot less lockers out there too? Like I think it's like, depending on where it is, it can sometimes be harder, I think, for the dredge to like kind of patrol that and get to it sometimes. But I guess it depends on what's out there. I don't really know. I haven't seen it. But wait, does that mean we replay the set? I think so, because it's a tie, right? I think so.
I think it counts as a win for both. And if you follow DBD League rules, and if it's like overall tied in the end, then you would replay that dredge.
Ah, okay, that's interesting. I mean, I don't know how Dino's feeling, but I feel like if we're kind of using the DBD League rule set because that's what your tournament's using. So like, if this is what would happen in your tournament, then I feel like that's probably what we should do here too. Then, right? 'Cause it's kind of what this is for.
Do you just replay every time?
To be honest, we've never been in this situation because we don't really do tournaments, right? Like in scrims, like in scrims, we just let it be a tie because it doesn't really matter, right? But yeah, I don't know. I figured maybe replaying was probably the standard choice to go with. But yeah, maybe we just let it go.
So it's like you replay if it's relevant. That's like the idea behind it.
Yeah, that makes sense. So that way you're not like unnecessarily like if we can sit here and continuously tie over and over and over again, and we're just like, what's the point?
Imagine like this happens 2 more times.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it was irrelevant in the end.
Yeah, like if it's needed, right? Like if it ends up being a full tie and you need this for the win con, then sure. But yeah, otherwise, what's the point? Oh. Yeah, finds them both. Nancy's still injured. Swift is full, but yeah, I mean, there's no way. All these gens have progressed so much. They're also erupted too, so like when the sound eventually does come in, like even more progress lost. I want to like sit here and pretend like there's a way for them to do this, but no, there's not. It's pretty much cut and dry. Whoa. Bit of a weird looking vault there.
Good vacuum, yeah. Ooh. I kind of don't know.
Yep, triple eruption. Needs a slug though. I mean, well, you know, hypothetically, if you let him sit on the ground for 4 minutes, you know, and you stealth, and then you get hatch. You know, I guess there is still a way to win this. But it's gonna be a long wait. And you gotta not get found for 4 minutes.
Yeah.
So we'll see. He is a boosh. Oh man, we're gonna be sitting here for a minute. I think we're gonna be chilling for a minute because I think this is what you have to do, right? Like on their side, I think this is the play you have to make. Like I can't blame them for making it. This is the only way they get out of this ahead.
Only winning play left.
And he has urban evasion, man. It's like he was built for this, dude. He was made to do this.
That is honestly pretty hard to spot.
Yeah. But I imagine after enough time passes, right? I think there's going to be a point where Ray is like, okay, wait, they're not even trying for the pickup. They're going to let him bleed out, right? I think once that realization comes in, I feel like if I was the killer, one of the first places I'd be checking would be the bushes outside, you know? Like that's... Yeah. This feels like a pretty obvious hide spot. I mean, at the same time, like, where else do you go? I can't blame him for going there. Like that, or like the third floor of the stairs, maybe. But that's also kind of obvious. Basement too. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's a few spots, right? The full bar is 4 minutes, by the way. So we're coming up on the halfway mark. So coming up on 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And also, realistically, even if they wait this out and stealth it out, they don't even guarantee because then it's hatch RNG, right? Like if the hatch spawns right on top of Ray, then it's all for nothing anyway. So this is like stealthing this out is we're basically waiting 2 minutes for what is essentially like a coin flip for maybe being able to get the win. Yeah. Again, still worth it to go for if you're the survivors. Oh, see, yeah, here it comes. Checking the bushes. I want to see how he handles this, because she's gonna start checking every bush. Yep, and I think he's across the way right now. Is he trying to navigate out of the bushes, or does he just sit? It's right in there. He's just sitting.
No.
Oh, yeah. He's going to get found. Yep. Rip. Yeah, I think you had to take a gamble between. I think though, hypothetically, if you could have just crouch walked like around and circled around, had her check that bush and then leave.
Ideal.
Yeah, that would have been it.
Especially with urban invasion. Maybe it could have walked.
Yep. I think it maybe could have. Yeah. But yeah, this should be it no matter what. If Vamp Juice bleeds out, then it doesn't really matter because they've already had their fresh hook. So I don't think Swift will die fast enough for Hatch anyway. So yeah, this should be basically it. Yep, that's gonna be a tie. That will be a tie. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Our first tie of the whole tournament. So I mean, I haven't had to think about how we would handle this yet because we just haven't even seen it. But yeah, let me go check. I do have it in Discord. I'm guessing that's what this is for. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think we move on is what we do. Yeah. I don't even see Dino chiming in here, but look, if it's up to me, which hey, I mean, fuck it, it's my stream. You know what? Fuck it, it is up to me. How about that? Yeah, it is up to me. Yeah, let's just move on. Yeah, we'll do the thing that they would do in DVD League, where basically we move on, and then if we need a tiebreaker, then we'll come back to this, right? So like, Instant Dodge still needs to win 2 sets. If they win 2 of these next 3 sets, then it's just done. But if it ends up going like, okay, there's still 3 sets left. If Reminiscent wins 2 of the next 3 sets, and then Instant Dodge wins 1, then we'll come back to this. But if Instant Dodge wins 2 of the next 3, then it's just over. So yeah. I think we just move on. We don't replay unless we have to. And yeah, GG's. Interesting. I mean, very, very interesting. Again, kind of like you said, it feels like falling apart at 1 gen happening very often in a lot of these games, right? Like it seems like something that seems to keep continuously happening, but it is tough, right? Like you get down to those 3v1 scenarios, it can be very, very tough. A lot of these sets have so many restrictions, and a lot of them can be really hard to play, like this Dredge set. And yeah, I mean, matching results 4K1 on both sides, and that's going to be tied up. So it's going to be 101 going into the. Well, I mean, we'll just call it 1-0 with a potential replay for Instant Dodge going into set 3. Yeah. So that's gonna take us into what? Cenobite, I think. I believe Cenobite's gonna be up next.
Nice.
Yeah, which should be pretty sick. Cenobite again was the choice of ID. Let me just let them know. All right, so Cenobite. I'm assuming Dead Dog, or did they change that? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, hey, Daniel, welcome.
Hey.
Yeah, so Dead Dog Saloon, tier 3 balancing. All right. Oh, they don't allow balance landing on Dead Dog Saloon. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, that's a big perk on that map. Oh, yeah. Okay, it's gonna be free kill playing killer. All right, so free kill will be on the pinhead. Let me get the gamers in meow. All right. I mean, I will say I think tying up that set for Instant Dodge probably. I feel like they should be pretty happy with that though. Like they won their Spirit set pretty decisively. Dredge set again. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that I don't think Ray is much of a Dredge player, right? I could be wrong, but it's kind of the vibe I'm getting. So I feel like given that seems like a bit of a more uncomfortable set, the fact that you're able to tie it up is probably nice. We're going into the Cenobite set, which is one they chose. The Artist set Tiebreaker is also a set that I'm sure they're very comfortable with too. I know that Ray plays a ton of Artist. So they're probably pretty happy with that one. I still think Reminiscence probably a bit on the back foot here. I think they're gonna have to get like one of these big wins on one of these killer sets where ID's really comfortable if they want to stay in this. So we'll see. This could be the potential one, right? Pinhead could be the one where they pull out a win. But I think they need it. They need it soon, like in one of these ones coming up. Either this or probably the artist set. And they definitely need to win their killer set, I believe.
Oh, artist is hard.
Yeah.
Artist is really, really hard.
Where I have no idea anything about the artist balancing for DVD League. I'm curious about that one too. I'm gonna go creep on it.
Azeroth's resting place.
Really interesting.
She's tier 2.
Yeah, tier 2 balancing.
It has DS, it has exhaustions.
Yep.
Yeah, that feels interesting. How do the results for that go? Do you know? Like, what are the... Like, it feels like that should be a struggle, probably.
Oh, okay. I've seen ridiculous results on that. Like 4K3, 4K2 is not like crazy rare.
Yeesh. Yeah, you are.
This start is good.
You are allowed agi too. It looks like so.
Correct.
But at the same time, it does not have to go that well. Like if you do not get your tunnel out, if the tunnel out can switch the sides, there are a lot of things that can go wrong, and then you can't 4K anymore.
Yeah, that's fair. It does feel like one of those sets that could be really swingy, right? Like it could end up being like 6 stages, and you're like, yeah, that's pretty understandable. Or it could be like a 4K3, and you're like, yeah, hey, that happens too. You know? So I don't know. That's interesting. I mean, if we end up getting to that set, that should be interesting. I mean, the only way we don't is if ID wins both of these next two. So we will see. Survivors are in. What do you think we expect to see out of Pinhead here? Because I think this is interesting. Like, do you bamboozle for main? Do you not rock bamboozle?
You definitely run bamboozle. Yeah, like not running bamboozle would be an off choice. So it's more often than not, it is corrupt. Actually,
it's usually.
I mean, I guess
sloppy bam, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems
the norm.
Yeah, it seems like it'd be pretty. That seems pretty normal.
Thinking. Like, sometimes people also take Nord, but I don't know what they replace.
Yeah, I think you have to get rid of, like... do you get rid of Sloppy? Like, how do you get rid of Sloppy for that?
All for... Nah, you have to.
You need
is a necessity.
If you were going to get rid of anything, it would have to be Bam.
Yeah, it feels like Bam would have to be ditched. Yeah, that's...
But no one is going to get rid of Bam.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So, 4 perks locked in. For add-ons, it's going to be Painting Wire and Original Pain. So, yeah. I would be surprised if it's a different build.
Man, somebody earlier played without Bam. I can't remember who it was. And I think they got a good result, if I'm not mistaken. But also, I think it might have been like Zaka or something. So, like, I don't know. I can't remember if it was Zaka or Zeno. I can't remember. But I think one of them did. Or no.
Zeno that was...
Zeno didn't even play.
I think it was Zeno.
It was Marco, actually, that played for Calamity. But one of them didn't run Bam. I can't remember who, and they still ended up getting a pretty good result, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, it was kind of weird because like main building chases were kind of a nightmare. So like it was very odd. Like I found it very odd too. I was like, I was a little unsure about it. I mean, obviously I wasn't going to question them, but like, yeah, it definitely felt like it makes main building chases rough. So feels like Bam should probably be in there. But I mean, hey, who knows? We'll see. I feel like in this kind of situation, I would expect them to go with a more just like really standard. Like, whatever the standard build is that is the most effective, like the tried and true, right? Just get a good, solid result, especially since it's the first game. Like, don't fuck around and do anything weird. Just get a good result and then go from there. And this feels like a set, like, this feels like a very 4K-able set from what I've seen, too. Like,
yeah.
It feels like, especially if you, like, I've seen a lot of pinheads that'll just, like, beeline right to their box, like fucking right off spawn, too, which can be pretty wild.
Yes.
And then
the meta is to go straight for the box spawn. So the detox spawn has been pretty figured out. So it's not that hard to predict whether your box is going to be. And that just gives you a way, way easier start into the game. Because survivors cannot really stealth you. And you have natural anti-loop because they get chained.
Yeah. And it also forces them to go deal with the box.
Snowbally set. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Huh. Should be interesting. Again, they chose the set, so I would assume that John is pretty comfortable on this. And will probably, like, know the spawns and be comfortable with all this, because, yeah, I mean, this was their choice. So we'll see. I also don't know how like, who's even going to be playing Cenobite for Reminiscent, but I'm curious to see how they play it, too. Okay. You know what? Let's get back on topic for future big tournament dreams. All right. This is a fun topic. So, locking rosters in advance, right? Because I want to keep the good players out of the qualifiers. And again, I feel like you do that like a month, 2 months, because I feel like you can't do it too long in advance, because then like people go through roster swaps. Because again, even like the current leagues, I know that like it's kind of fucky even with like the current leagues where like people will like have rosters where you're like, wait, that's not even their current roster anymore. That was like their roster from like, you know, like a couple months ago, and it's so different now. Like, oh, they're like, oh, like
do you want to lock in their complete roster, or do you want to lock in like a core?
Oh, see,
probably
that's
more realistic to like lock in a core.
Yeah, that would be interesting. Maybe you lock in like maybe you lock in like your 4 main players or something, and then like
3 out of 4 have to play every match or something.
Yeah, there might be a way to get around it like that. Yeah, I don't know. You could also do like locked rosters and then have like a limited amount of swaps you can have, right? They maybe locked rosters and then like maybe between then and then like when the tournament starts, you have like a maximum of like maybe 1 or 2 swaps or some shit. I don't know. Maybe it's something like that. But even then, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. But ideally, yeah, I think the main thing would just be to keep like the really like insane players out of qualifiers so that they don't like carry a team. You know what I mean? And like get a team in that maybe wouldn't otherwise get in. And also just because I think like it helps a lot with like story building, if that makes sense, right? It kind of helps with like, I think it helps with like viewers getting a favorite team and having someone to root for and all that, right? Like if, especially like in the qualifiers, you see some team of like people that doesn't have a top player on, they come out on top out of a qualifier that they fight so hard for, then like I don't know, like I feel like you get invested in that, right? But I feel like if that happens with like a bunch of, you know, fill-ins of top teams, then I don't, you know, it like hurts that narrative a bit, I think. So that was kind of my thought process on it. And again, I don't know, maybe that's too unrealistic, but that's what I was hoping for, at least anyway.
I think I could do that.
I do think having like, I think qualifiers is such a cool idea for a tournament, though. I think especially if you can have like multiple qualifier tournaments like leading up to a tournament and hype those all up too. Maybe get like multiple streamers in on casting as well. Like that could be,
yeah,
you can really make something fucking big out of that, right? Like that could be really cool. Also sounds like a nightmare in terms of how hard it would be to actually manage it all. But you know, it's fine. That's why this is just a pipe dream and an exaggeration. Probably something that's never going to actually happen. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I think you can do that. No,
yeah,
I think it's doable.
Yeah, realistically, I think it is too. Yeah, it's just, it's not, it's something that's doable. I just don't know realistically if I'm going to be the one to do it. But I definitely like, I think talking about it and like imagining it is definitely interesting for me. And I like to at least imagine it, you know, regardless. Just like, let me have my dream just in case, you know?
Okay.
All right, so John, on Cenobite, Dead Dog Saloon, he has Stabiffle. Interesting. No Bamboozle and Stabiffle instead.
Damn.
Ooh, okay.
Interesting choice. It's a bit of a... I mean, it's an investment into the later stages. What?
That's such a weird box spawn. Yeah, I thought it was going to be Water Tower. And I think he initially thought that and maybe heard it.
Not that.
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, it's a very fast chain hunt. I mean, that's... The game barely started and the chain hunt's already going. So this is going to be real fast.
Yeah.
I feel like at this point, Box feels like it probably spawned back where he spawned behind Gallows now too. Ooh, doesn't quite hit that chain, but actually,
wait, he hit that.
Impaling? Did he hit it? I think maybe that was like impaling wire or something. I don't know. Maybe he just hit it. I'm not sure. It didn't look like he hit it. Oh, I don't think he can interrupt that.
You summoned me.
Just gonna teleport to it.
Interesting. I mean, this guy's very far away, and it's not the obsession unlike Ace.
Yeah, and he is kind of back in this like area where these pallets are not the best. They're not terrible, but like definitely playable as Pinhead if you get some chain tags like this.
I kind of don't want to go here first chase. You're not gonna make the shack, and you're not gonna make main. Okay, he's kind of unzoning though.
Yeah, that deep corner feels like a little too far away from everything. Yeah. Okay, gets away from that too. Okay.
Decent.
Yeah, Leon doing okay here. Looks like he'll eat a tag here, though. Gonna let him go. Ada gets reset as well. And they are progressing Gallows. What? Oh, no. Oh! Whoa. That was me. That one was me. Are we good? Are we stable? What the fuck? Sorry, I don't know what that was. That was me lagging. Everybody in the game was fine. But it looks like you got a tag onto Nancy. And then followed up with a chain. Oh god, hopefully that doesn't keep up. My internet decided to randomly not do so hot. Misses that chain though. Yeah, I hope it's fine. That does seem to happen sometimes with my internet, but I don't know. Hopefully that's not something that's going to continue. This is unfortunate though. He keeps finding tags, but can't follow up on them. Like he gets a tag, has to leave him.
I don't want to do that. Every time I say like it's looking bad, I always end up fucking, but
yeah, but you can't lie.
Survivors are doing good.
Yeah, you can't lie about it either. It is looking bad, right? Like he's continuously having to drop chase, and then they're healing the hits that he gets, and like they're getting gen progress, and he's not getting any hook progress, right? So they're getting closer to their goal, and he's not really getting that closer. Really, the only thing he's gaining is stacks of save the best for last and some pallet breaks. Like that's really it, which is not things that are going to get you the win, right? Finds ace here.
That is a nasty 5-gen on that side though.
Yeah, that is.
But what does that give you really?
Yeah, which maybe that's the idea here. Maybe he's just trying to build up Stabiffle stacks so that he can hold this.
Bro,
I don't know, because it kind of, I mean, it seems like it, right? He's not really like committing too far away from it a whole lot. He also seems like he was trying to avoid this ace, although I think he's gonna hit him now. There was a survivor here too.
They're actually committing him. Interesting.
Oh, chains on to Nancy. He'll be able to get this hit. Huh. Yeah, this is so all over the place. I'm not sure.
That should be down though.
Oh. Yep, she does go down, but they finish Gallows. That's pretty big. Getting Gallows out of the way here is massive. This will be a hook, possibly a pain res. They're also solving the box behind Gallows. Main's being doubled, so this will most likely be hit by pain res. Yep. Doesn't get anything with that chain. But he's gonna head up to interrupt it.
Yeah. Without Bamboozle, that is pretty rough.
Yeah. I thought he was gonna maybe like chase him off and then Unhook comes in. No punishment. Follow-up chains though, instantly getting the deep wounds thanks to original pain. Jack pellet down though, gonna get some distance. And yeah, they're gonna make their way to main again. Yeah.
And then you have to drop chase without Bamboozle.
Yep. Like, I feel like just running the main is just going to continuously happen because of no Bamboozle, and then it's going to be so hard to actually commit to anything. Again, that being said, I think maybe when he gets to enough stacks of Stabiffle, running the main will be a lot harder, but for now, not the case yet. Another tag, 4 stacks now.
Oh, it doesn't vault in, okay.
Yeah, it goes for the pallet instead. Ooh, Impaling Wire doing work there, actually.
Oh, nice.
This is going to be a hook in the gens, so this actually... This is interesting. A hook in the gens with 5 stacks of save. This actually could get a little crazy. They have to know of save by now, right? You'd think. Like 4, like I think 4 stacks is where it starts to get like kind of obvious, you know? Like I feel like 2 or 3 stacks, I think if you're good, you can maybe call that. But like 4 stacks, that's when you're like, okay, definitely save, you know? So they should be pretty aware. That being said, I mean, I think once you're aware of it, it feels like you can play around it a bit. Like, I'm curious if they send an ace for the unhook here, maybe. Yeah, they do.
They need to start pressuring some of these gens.
Yeah, yeah. Like taking chases to main and then pressure the gens down here. Well, kind of surprised he didn't just chain him. He wasn't even there to body block. He could have just chained him, got him into deep wounds with original pain, but not had to deal with that at all. Oh, Ace was there, but he didn't. But now he... What? Was he just going for a flashlight? What's going on here? He
didn't... For Cracker safe instead of body blocking.
Yeah, that was odd. He's got to be careful. He might be going down too. Yeah, he will be. He'll be going down too, I think. Is this pallet here? It doesn't even matter. He's eating it. Yeah, he's going down. Interesting. They pick up Leon, though. Huh.
I must be going now.
Another fresh hook. I don't...
Yeah, it's going to be hard for them. This Fodden is pretty strong.
Yeah, it is. I'm not sure how worth it that was over just getting the Leon, though. Like, maybe just tagging Nance wasn't getting the Leon. Finds Nancy, though. Another hit. Oh, beautiful chain.
He's very accurate on the chains.
Yeah, he is. He is not missing very often. Another down coming in. Box being solved. Survivor's still on hook. Ada just now going for it. And now this will be another hook in the generator area. There'll also be Nancy as well. Where is that? No, it's actually like mid-map. That's interesting. Huh.
Maybe they can reset here. And then attack the gens together, because they seem a bit off sync. There's almost healing all the time, saving, and there's hasn't been any progress in the last few minutes.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they need to get organized for this because this is such a rough gen setup back here. Like, I mean, like them getting Gallows gen done is huge, because if Gallows is still up, this would be a nightmare right now. But even without Gallows, this is still such a strong gen setup. Ooh. Important chain miss because she's death hook, and if you would have landed that and maybe got her before they really got into like the bulk of main, that could have been big. You know, they were probably trying to circle around this and head back to top, if I would guess. Ooh, this chain's not landing her pretty big too. She should be able to easily make it to main now from basically wherever she wants to be.
Oh, where's she going though?
Yeah, where is she going? Yeah, I don't know. Sabiffle too.
I don't think they understand the situation.
Yeah, right? Which is weird. Leon's gonna get chased off. Huh. Oh! Good play from Leon, though, to get out of there. That was actually looking kind of bad. I feel like you get tagged in that corner. Pretty good chance you don't get out of it, especially with all the save the best for last stacks.
Yeah.
Fakes the window, but doesn't fall for it.
Attack.
Yep, 7 stacks, though. Like, this is where Sniffle starts to get crazy. Because, yeah, look, like, he gets a hit there. He doesn't even make it into main front door. That's crazy. That's so crazy. Box off happening, but this will be another hook in the gen area. Won't be a pain res. But again, not a lot of gen progress to speak of, because again, it's kind of like you said, it feels like they've been a bit unorganized, a bit out of sync. A lot of them are like resetting at main while chases are happening in the gen area. Just seems a little odd. All right, lands a chain on Nancy over there. Sees Ace here again. Just kind of controlling this area of the map. Can I throw a speculation on what I think the right play is, which like should have been here, and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong?
Yeah.
Like on the survivor side, I feel like. Oh, handle the obsession. Hold on, let me wait, because this is kind of important. Does he hit him with a? Oh, he doesn't. Oh, almost curves that into him. Does he want to commit to this? He got pretty far there. Yeah, I think you just take this hook. Okay, so I feel like if people need reset, you have them reset at main, and then you have somebody like stealth really heavily in the generator area, right? Like giga stealth, like pre-leave gens really heavily and play like more stealthy than anything else. And then like maybe another survivor pressuring gens too, and then if that other survivor gets chased, they just run way top right to the point where the Cenobite basically has to decommit, and if he does commit, then you have that stealth survivor to do a gen, but then also the resets can happen. Because yeah, that feels like what they should be doing, but
the problem with this, what happened in the last few minutes, is that they were always busy, and the people that could potentially walk the generators got chased or had to heal, and that way the killer could just effectively pressure everyone for like minutes on end. But, yeah, you said it correctly. They needed to get done with the healing, solve the cube, and then attack together. And if he commits to someone, then well, then the others get actual good gen progress.
Yeah, and yeah, so far that just hasn't really been happening. They did get some gen progress over there at Water Tower, but like not a ton, and especially considering the spot they're finding themselves in now. They have multiple survivors death hook. Nancy being one of them, and she's getting chained over here in this corner. She will be able to make it to this pallet, but is somewhat isolated back here. Didn't zone a whole lot, so she will be able to make it to the next one probably. All right, Nancy, okay, actually makes it to main, so she gets out. Who's here? Ace is here too, also death hook survivor. It feels like they're on Water Tower gen for this, right? Like I think Water Tower pops for this. But even if you trade this for Water Tower, it still feels like 4K1 maybe.
Yeah.
They're on both. So Water Tower is gonna pop, and then main will probably not pop, but it'll have a ton of progress. Which actually feels pretty good. It might not be a 4K1.
Wait, does he pop this? Because of the power break?
No, he already pre-left it.
Oh, he doesn't. Okay. Yeah.
But still, just a dry kick there, like nothing crazy. He still has a pain res on what, Ada? Yeah, on Ada. Still a pain res available on Ada though, potentially. But I think the amount of progress in this gen does make this kind of tricky now, because hard to want to walk away from this. Hit comes through. Stabiffle, 7 stacks. Oh, these chains landing are so important too.
Kind of showing him the Aces gen.
Yep. And he'll be making his way to main now.
Yeah. Okay, I don't think he's aware of Aces gen yet.
Yeah.
That's a good distraction.
Yeah, it's got a good bit. It's about 60 or 70. The thing is, though, when this down comes in, that gen's going to start to get hard because of the chain hunt. Oh, beautiful chain. But, oh, they break so fast. We want to go down.
I mean,
he's too worried about this gen. He doesn't realize. Like, he's got to realize he's been doing something, right? Yeah. It's the deep one, too. I don't think he interrupts it. Yeah, he pops it. All right, final gen done. Not 100% sure they'll be able to get out. He's going to force locker. Permanent 8 stacks, baby.
Let's go, the dream.
That's right, the Stabiffle dream.
Oh, the doors. Are they both close? No way.
It doesn't look like it. It looks like it, yeah.
Wow, they're both close. Okay. Well,
yep.
That's can reset now.
Oh, he sees Leon though. It's Chano. Did he use his? I think he did use his sprint burst there too. No. These chains, they just keep landing. They cannot seem to get away from him. Gets to down there. He's gonna slug him, and I don't. Yeah, she does not get this. Looking like it's gonna be a 4K0. Oh, the box will make her scream. Yep, there's a scream. Information given. Gonna be a 4K0.
If Leon. Damn.
Yeah, if Leon could just survived.
Such a great start.
Yeah, yeah, they really did. Yeah, again, it kind of just feels like they handled that gen setup maybe a little sloppily. Like, if they just, like it felt like they got it together a little bit towards the end, but if they had just done that a little bit earlier before they'd eaten so many hook stages, then it feels like they probably could have gotten out of this with, like, at least something decent. But yeah, like by the time they got their shit together, people were already death hook, and then people started dying, and then at that point, like you're just barely scraping out the last gen and kind of dying for it, which is pretty unfortunate. I mean, unfortunate for Reminiscent. I mean, I guess pretty fortunate for Free Kill. I mean, he did manage to get a pretty decent result here out of like again what seemed like a pretty slow start. But this doesn't feel unbeatable. Like Pinhead does feel kind of like a 4K type killer, where I would not be surprised if we see like a 4K one on the other side, right? Like it's definitely not a free win type result by any means. But Jeej, very interesting game, man. Stabifil actually feels like it came through huge here too. Like it was really odd because again, it feels like he really couldn't commit to any chase at main, like at all. Like main was just basically off boundaries. Like any chase here was just a nightmare. But he kind of felt like he didn't have to. He just built up stacks, and then once he got to high stacks, if he found somebody even like near Shack, he would just tag them, and then as long as he landed his follow-up chain, they wouldn't even make it to main. He would just kill them before they got there. So yeah, save ended up kind of being insane there in some scenarios, and ends up getting him an okay result. So 4K 0. Interesting. We'll see who the Cenobite player is for Reminiscent and see what they can do. But man, so I feel like so many of these matches today are like so close. Like so many of them end up being 4Ks, but I feel like the ones that aren't 4Ks, it feels like they're all so close to being like 6 stages, you know? Like it feels like they could easily turn into like 6 stages if just like little things were a little bit different. So kind of wild. I mean, maybe that's the nature of how 4Ks go every time. I don't know, but it just does feel like an extreme version of it today. I don't know. Interesting games. Let's see who the killer's gonna be. Probably Vamp, but I'll wait for the invite. If Heck plays killer again, are we doing something about?
We will have to ping check and make sure that he is not lagging all over the place.
Yeah, like maybe like even like run around a bit and like, you know, because
it'll be a good lengthy ping test. Don't worry.
Yeah. Because yeah, that Spirit game was fucky, dude.
Yeah,
that was
rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was all over the goddamn place. I don't know if I want that.
Is it actually true that if the killer lags, spectators laggy too?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know.
Really? How does that work?
Yeah, because it's weird because we were seeing lag from the survivors, which is what's weird to me. Like,
yeah.
Like Paige's sprint burst was super laggy, and then like John working on the door but it not moving at all. Like just weird stuff going on. That was, I don't know, so odd. Like it felt like it was the server. I was so surprised when it wasn't.
I was in there watching from the killer's perspective as well. It was just as awful looking from his perspective, so I have no idea.
That
could have been a combination of both.
That's fair.
Server could have been terrible, and his ping was going all over the place.
Yeah, he did say something about like NA West servers just generally being terrible. So
yeah, NA West server's not known for being the best.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. All right, yeah, gonna be Vamp Juice on. It looks like they wanted to play Swift, but yeah, I mean he's EU, can't exactly be allowing that. So Vamp Juice will be playing killer. We'll be getting the survivors in. So WinCon here is for the survivors is getting anybody out at all. Like finishing off 5 gens and then getting anybody out. If they even get a single hook stage out through gates or hatch, then they get it. And killer needs a 4K1. A 4K0 will be another tie. Which, that would be wild. If we end up getting multiple tiles, dude, that's going to be fucking weird. We're going to be here all goddamn night if that's the case. So, we'll see. We'll see. It feels like, yeah, it feels like 4K1 feels pretty achievable, though, here. Like, I feel like that's definitely possible. Again, this feels like the type of set that should probably be like either a 4K1 or like 7-8 stages, like something like that. Like, I feel like possibly if a tie here doesn't seem too likely, but you never know.
Yeah. I feel like it's really strange today. We don't have like the general normal pacing of games. Like people don't get tunneled out like normally. As like somehow the killers still end up making it and 4King.
Yeah.
Even though they don't tunnel anyone out.
Yeah, like it feels like we keep like what keeps happening and what keeps throwing me off is we keep finding ourselves in situations where we're like, oh, this is bad for like one side, and it looks like it's gonna end up as this. Like it looks like they're basically fucked, and then they'll just be like, nah, we're actually not fucked, you know? Like again, you even said at the beginning of that game, you said like you were like, I don't want to say it because I've been saying it all day, and then people end up 4King, but it looks bad, and like, yeah, I mean, it was true, right? It did look pretty bad. It's just, yeah, the pacing is just a little off. It feels like. Again, I feel like there's just maybe like minor slip ups that are kind of like allowing the killers to get back into it, which is interesting. But also, that's kind of how it goes, right? Like, I think that's kind of how it goes. But it is interesting because it does feel like it might just be that, right? It might be like that little bit of extra level. Like if you're used to watching like those top 5 teams, right? Like they just have that, like, I don't know. I feel like whenever I watch the like top 5 teams or whatever, like the best teams in the world, I say this all the time, but it almost feels like there's like another survivor on the team doing gens almost. Like they're so efficient. Yeah. Like everything they do is just so like they're always right place, right time, being so efficient, like no wasted time whatsoever. And it does feel like these games are maybe suffering from that a little bit, where they're just not quite that on top of it, right? Like again, these guys are all amazing players. They're playing amazingly. I'm not trying to like shit on them by any means. I'd confidently say every one of these games are better than me. But like they are, like, again, in comparison to those games, if you're used to watching those like very, very high end games, it does feel like just that little bit of efficiency that you're used to seeing on the very, very top end does seem to be missing, which is kind of allowing for like some of these weird situations to happen, right?
Yeah.
But what is nice is it seems to be happening all around though. So like both sides are kind of getting an even dish of it. But I do think it's important to keep in mind that they're going to be going into like again, whoever wins this going into your tournament playing against X9. So it's gonna be tough, right? Like again, I don't know, like a lot of these situations, you know, they sort of sound a little scarier whenever X9's on Survivor, and you imagine that scenario, right? So yeah, it'll be interesting to see, man. It'll be interesting to see. I think we're just finishing up build checks at the moment. I love how in the build checks is Dino telling Fry that he's got a goated fit. You love to see it. I mean, not wrong though.
I mean, look at it, man.
Yeah, I mean, it is pretty like that. Jeff is pretty. Yeah, I mean, not wrong. Honestly, not wrong. And I respect the Jeff player. You know.
Be illegal.
Yeah, dude.
Wait, you say playing Jeff should be illegal?
Yeah.
You don't like Jeff?
Yes.
The calm Jeff, it goes crazy.
Yeah. Calm Jeff,
I mean,
maybe.
Isn't Jeff like objectively the worst?
Yeah, I think he's actually objectively the worst in every way.
Oh no, dude. Not like this.
I said we did see a comp Leon in a lot of these matches as well, so.
True. I was trying to make the joke. At one point, the Leon did a kind of questionable play. I was trying to not rag on him too much for being a Leon and doing something silly, but if it was a mech, I would have went full throttle, but yeah, I mean...
I don't know, will I actually play Leon, or is he joking? I
don't know. I'm not sure.
Maybe it's in my game.
Yeah, maybe. It is interesting to see. I don't know. All right, here we go. No Still, no Bam again, actually. So sloppy pop pain res.
Wow.
To be fair, they were saying in lobby that they don't play Pinhead much, and they said that John also just picked them up recently. Neither one of them are struggling to find the box though, so they at least got that part down. Immediate box find again. We'll see what he can do with this. Ooh, quick find on the Claudette afterwards too.
Instant find.
Sprint burst used. Sends that a little too far. Oh my god, a lot of chains landing. He's not gonna...
Ace is right there though.
Yeah, and there was like 50 chains hitting him.
What? Oh, that ace was so free.
Yeah, that's very surprising. Yeah, he was behind him and we just literally heard like from like 50 chains hitting him, and he just didn't turn around. He was like, nah, fuck it. Well, he finds the box driver here though.
Okay.
Finds the box driver, and honestly not in a terrible spot either. Kind of amongst these filler pallets that aren't too great, although one hit and he'll be sent to main probably. Ooh, was that? Did he cut off his live with that chain? I think he might have. That'll be a tag. He's going around the back of main. This chain will be really important. Oh, oh no! Oh, the chain hunt chains. Never mind. Down he goes.
He's dying in a good spot though.
Yeah. Yeah, he actually did get his life with that chain, which is pretty big. Pain res, but yeah, this is a really good hook spot for survivors. I mean, bad hook spot for killer, good hook spot for survivor, right? You can't really protect this too much without just giving up the entire map. Although, predicts the fast on hook. And they just take it, and then instantly chains come through. If you break the chains, if your teammate breaks chains, you don't go into deep wounds, right? Yeah, so I think that's what happened right there.
You do.
Really? Because he got free and he wasn't. Yeah, I think you only go to deep wounds if you actually fill up the bar yourself, or like break the bar, or like break it yourself. I think environmental breaks don't. I think.
No, they definitely do. They definitely do. 100%.
Well, yeah, because that environmental break just.
Why is not?
Huh.
I have no clue why it's not in deep wound. That has to be a bug.
Yeah, I think I saw like teammates not doing it, so maybe that's a bug, like specifically the player models or something. Because yeah, like that environment break right there did it. So I don't know. Ooh, tries to just get a cheeky hit through the pallet that doesn't work. Was that
smash it?
Yeah, he got really far there. Yeah, that was smash it. Good value on a smash it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Back to square one.
Yep. I'm not gonna say it, but I think you know what I'm thinking. I'm not gonna say it.
No, I'm not gonna say it either.
we'll just leave it. We'll just leave it linger, okay? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. John getting chased. I don't think he makes main without getting tagged. Yep. Doesn't throw it. Or sorry, not main. Shack. I mean. Oh, good juke on that chain though. That gets him into main.
Ambitious.
And again, no ban with these builds means that every single time this happens where they make it to main, you just, like, what do? You have to just drop, right? And that's so rough. Like, continuously dropping chases over and over again is not a good way to win. So, like, he wants to commit to this, but, like, this is a rough commitment, man. Like, if you do, it's...
I find it quite strange if you're not experienced on Pinhead to not run BAM. I think it's the polar opposite.
Yeah, like, it feels like the only people that shouldn't be running BAM are the people that are experienced. Yeah, like...
Yeah.
Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Finds a chain on Adam, but he's already breaking chains, trying to make his way out of here. Oh no, staying water tower for now. Ooh.
That is alive.
Yeah, he got very far with that live though, and hey, guess where he's going? Guess where he's off to? Chain lands, but I feel like he still gets enough distance with that he gets out. Yeah, he's still up top. Chases to be banned again. Yep, we're stuck in this chase people to main over and over again until eventually we find someone that's like bad enough position that they don't make it to main. Vaults down. Pretty okay gen set up on this bottom side, but a lot of them are being progressed. He has like 3 gens all along the back wall plus gallows. Well, I guess that one isn't really too far along the back wall, but... Ooh, unfortunate chain placement. Ooh, not getting that one either. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm gonna say it. This isn't looking too good for the killer. I'm gonna say it. I don't care. I don't care. I said it. No. There we go. I said it. Incoming 4K. Incoming 4K.
You jinxed it. You jinxed it.
It's gonna be like a 4K too now. It's gonna happen. I don't care. I have to say it. It's not looking too good. I don't care if I'm gonna jinx it. Who gives a fuck? I mean, 2 gens done. He's gonna get this tag, but Paige is gonna make her way into main too. Again, maybe if he lands his chain, immediately he can follow this up. But like he feels like he has to. Like it feels like he can't even. Oh, nice. Very good head on plus firecracker. Yeah, that's gonna get Paige distance. Yeah. And yeah, like what? Do you commit to this now? Like.
Don't open the infinite.
Yeah. This feels like a desperation. Like, let's just open up this wall. Fuck it. Like, try to make something happen. Because, like, I think he realizes like he can't keep dropping chases. He has to commit to something. You know? Oh, found that chain somehow. I didn't even see her. But one of the gens down there pops. Box gets solved. Paige playing this window really well. 3 vaults in a row with distance.
I think ID just ID seems to have a much better plan though how to deal with the map.
Yeah, yeah.
On the Sava side at least.
All right, Paige letting herself go down under pallet. Oh, chain not landing, but this is, again, even if he doesn't get the save here, this just buys time. This is something I've noticed that continuously happens, where like I feel like even if this doesn't actually work, there's somebody, like at least one person just doing a gen this whole time too, and it just delays this pickup by even longer. Jeff's here as well. So yeah, I mean Adam, yeah, like there you go. Adam pops a gen bottom. And yeah, now there's a really good split. I think it's Gallows, Water Tower, and then like top of the road, I think. It's a really big split for the final gen with only the second hook coming in. And the save comes in too. That stun was long? That was weird looking. Until the free kill though. And yeah, this is this is done. So no end game perks. Only one stage. This gen split is massive. Yeah, ID's gonna take this set 100%. There's no way. So Ox is currently doing Gallows. It's about 40. He's gonna chase him off, but oh, doesn't get that chain either. Box being solved at
The box. You opened it. I came.
I mean, might as well TP. This guy's injured, right? Like, I mean, maybe get this down and get a pain res. Like, I don't know. From the point of view of Killer, this is like that situation where you're so far behind that you're just like, what is right? What is wrong? What do I do? What's happening? But I guess from a not panicking point of view, I mean, yeah, getting a pain res off and trying to see what you can do is maybe your best bet. So I think this teleport makes sense.
I mean, pretty hard at this point.
Yeah. Like you're basically hoping for a miracle at this point. You're hoping that the survivors, like, I don't know, one of their internet dies or something. You're hoping for something crazy to happen because yeah, this is not looking good.
But ID came in with a good game plan and they just executed it. They just ran to main. He had no bamboozle. And yeah, not much to do.
Yep. And just played every chase really well. Managed to dodge some chains whenever it mattered. And yeah, every chase just went straight to main. Yeah, they just handled this very, very well. It felt like it was really hard. I felt like there was a couple situations where maybe had his power landed, he could have like gotten it down before main and that could have helped him. But again, it was such pressure, right? Like it really, like the builds and how these guys played it made it come down to the fact that like you literally cannot miss a single attempt with your power. Otherwise the chase is over and you have to just bail and go after somebody else. Like that's so brutal.
Yeah.
Adam getting chased off this gen continuously, but I'm assuming this top side gen is going to be being worked. Yeah, it's being doubled. Jeff has adrenaline. He's currently chilling at main. He'll be healing up soon. Yep, there's final gen. Everyone's back to full.
You opened it.
At this point, this is looking like they're just going to get all out. Like, it's looking like it's going to be a two-stage. Everyone's full health. He's got to hit him. He can maybe run over and get some body blocks. Regardless, though, ID definitely going to take this. So this will be their second win. There still was that time the Dredge had to come back to, but this means that if Insta Dodge wins either one of these last two sets, they're going to be the winners of the tourney. So Reminiscent has to win out from here. They have to win every game. They have to reverse sweep it from here. They cannot lose a single set.
And next one is Artist, which is going to be really hard to win.
Artist is tiebreaker, actually. Yeah.
Next one is Demo.
Oh. Yeah, Demo. Yeah.
Oh.
But I mean, they will have to win Demo and then Artist, though. So you're not wrong. I mean, they will have to win the Artist set eventually anyway. So like, yeah, again, very tough sets. And then even if they do that, I think we then also have to go back and replay Dredge. So yeah, they would have to win. Yep. They have to win Demo, Artist, and then we replay Dredge and have to win Dredge too. So they have to really go ham here if they wanna come out on top. Instant Dodge looking really good. Second win of the best of 5. GG's very solidly played there. I mean, not much else to say. 2 stages, like that's pretty much as good of a result as you can ask for on any killer on any map. Like that's disgustingly good. So dominating their set again, kind of like the Spirit set. Like the killers that they chose, they completely dominated on. So looking pretty good. And again, Demo was the choice of Reminiscent. So again, this is where they need it, right? This is this is their killer choice. They really need to win here. So this is where hopefully they can make it happen. We will see. Let me see if it's same lobby or not. Wild games though so far, man. Dodge looking really good. Not even losing a single set yet. I mean, again, had a tie, but not losing a single set out of this best of 5 yet. Oh, not me going to creep the rules for demo real quick. Hold up, hold up, hold up.
It's Coal Tower. He's tier 3.
Okay.
Oh. Wait, is tier 3 DS allowed?
No DS against tier 3.
Yeah, I think tier 2 is the last one where it's allowed, yeah.
And they also aren't allowed a lot of the healing perks like Botany, Desperate will make it.
Yeah, it's the same rule set as Pinhead, basically. Yeah.
No, we didn't have Coal Tower today, did we?
Nope.
Yeah, this is actually the
part of the day, did we?
Yeah, that's actually it's been Suffolk Pit day today. That's what it's been.
Nope.
Finally going home.
Yeah.
Finally home.
Yeah, backdoor home. It's gonna be so comfy back on Cool Tower again. I can't wait. Spent the whole fucking Friday there. To be honest though, I'm not even mad, dude. I'm down to have every game be on like Cool Tower stuff, but I love those maps, dude. I mean, I think they're
Great
used
maps.
often for a reason. Yeah, only Adeline's banned is Lepros Lichen, so makes sense. I mean, I feel like it's gonna be Barb's Glasses and Blackheart for sure. Like, there's no way you're doing anything else, and like doing anything else, unless you want to get crazy and do some weird like lifeguard whistle shit. But nah, like I don't know. That sounds kind of psycho.
Lifeguard Whistle, Devour Hope.
Yeah, right.
Pick things up a little bit.
Is Devour Hope actually allowed? Like, all
It
jokes
is.
aside. Yeah, because I didn't see it on the bans. It's interesting.
I don't think they should run it, but it is allowed.
Yeah. Agreed that I don't think they should run it. Ruin allowed too. Again, it's funny because I mean I've seen Ruin from like killers like Xeno and shit before. I mean, not on demo, but I don't know.
Ruin's actually been making a comeback as far as comp goes.
Yeah, which is interesting, right? Like it's kind of interesting. Although I feel like a map like Cool Tower, I don't. Trying to keep your totem alive on a map like that feels not very reliable. I don't know about all that. Don't know about all that. What?
I'd expect it to be more standard. Maybe Noed and Bamboozle, and then just Corrupt
Pain
Pop.
Res,
Pain
right?
Res.
Yeah. Probably like Corrupt Pain
You
Res.
can
with
also
those two.
use False Penance on the map.
Also, very true. Force Penance also a very good pick on demo.
That would be interesting to see. I've not actually seen Force Penance used and get much value yet. I know it's banned in like the tier 2s, but yeah, tier 3s are allowed it, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, I would love to see that come through and get some good value. That'd be interesting.
You can run it on tier 2s. That's Force Hesitation you're thinking of.
Oh wait, what did you say? Force Penance?
Force Penance.
Oh, never
Yeah, the
mind.
one where they're
Never-
broken when they body block.
Yeah, okay, never mind. Never mind. I take back everything I said then. Yeah, that just makes sense. I have seen that before and it makes sense. Yeah.
There's not much variation you can go there for on demo.
Yeah.
Not really. I mean, you need Bamboozle. You almost always want Painless. You always want Corrupt. So then you have one perk left, which is pretty much False Penance or no it, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can run anything else. Not really, I guess.
I mean, maybe pop if you're feeling
You
like
could
you're
go pop. Yeah.
like if you,
Yeah.
but only if you feel
Pop
like
if
you're like gonna,
extremely confident.
yeah, like if you feel like you're gonna pop the fuck off, right? Like I don't know, or like maybe if the other team, like I don't know, made it so your win con is that you have to 4K before the gens are done. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, as the first game, I feel like it'd be pretty crazy to run anything else other than no edit in the last slot. All right, here we go. Pretty decently fast ready up. And again, Killer gonna need a big result here. This is potentially the last set of the night if Reminiscent can't pull out a win here. So, demo feels like this is not really one of those like specialty killers that we were talking about, right? This feels like the type of set where I feel like the better team should just win, right? Like I don't know, like this, like demo feels pretty cut and dry to me. So, no weirdness, no tricks, just gonna be whichever team executes better, and we'll see. Again, ID very experienced, but I mean, like Reminiscent also very experienced too, and we'll see who can pull this off more. All right. Was that light footed on that build? I think it was. That was interesting. Seeing light footed on a build. He actually is running. He actually is running pop. Whoa, we got zoomy vision too. What is this? We got like constant Naruto vision. That's terrible.
Run.
He's actually permanently 5% faster because of this. Is this gonna fix it when he shreds? Okay, good. Whew. That was weird, dude. I didn't like that at all. Like fucking Naruto putting his hands behind his back, running vision. That was odd. David running out.
Oh wow, interesting.
That
is very aggressive place.
Yeah, he's just bolting into the unblocked gens. Which is very interesting. I think they want to try to get one of these topside gens done. Oh, not getting afraid of that. Ooh, that's live. Makes his way back up the top. Well played from David. We'll get tagged there though.
Let's try.
Oh, doesn't get the break.
Keep off an angle.
Lucky break looks like. Yeah, I think you head back into the gens at this point, right? Like he's got so much distance, you know they're working gens. But so far, pretty good start. Even Claudette here gets a lot of distance off this gen. Forces pallet. Ooh, doesn't even get hit by that either. That's so big. Just now gets tagged.
Nice.
All right, has his filler to play too.
Ooh.
Good stun.
Oh, what a stun.
That's so big, yeah. And that gives you this whole like top left side that Rich can go down. Oh, the head on and the firecracker. It's dodge looking really good right now, man. Like looking really good. Feels like they are warmed up and ready to game now. Paige gets so much distance away. Gonna be losing some gens here soon. Well, that double peek gonna cost her. She will go down. Oh, and they fail a skill check on this gen here too. The deep gen pops, but I don't think this one does. Yeah, they leave it. It doesn't pop.
Not a lot of progress at all, actually. There's only one gen.
Yeah, and that other gen didn't even seem like it was that progress, and also it's gonna have a hook kind of near it now, so it's gonna be hard to progress now. Yeah, kind of surprising amount of progress. I thought there'd be more. Maybe they were trying to set up that head-on play for longer than we thought or something. Well, this gen on the other side has some too. Well, not wanting to put pop down.
Thinking about,
yeah, trying to think about which gen.
That one.
All right, unhook comes in though. It's Paige with a sprint burst, making her way down towards bottom.
All this balance.
Doesn't land that shred. And yeah, this is trouble, man. I mean, this chase happening down here on bottom side now with all the gens top. Does do a really good job of zoning there. But I don't think this hook is going to be able to be carried. I mean, it wasn't super deep bottom, but I don't think you're going to be able to carry it too far. Probably just like right here, like middle of the path. You could get that back.
It's another
hook.
pop though.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. But the gen on the other
Pop
side,
really good value here.
Yeah, actually keeping this gen lowered by a lot. That gen at 9 will likely pop though. And I imagine they might be working one of these top ones too. Gonna quickly take a peek. Main's being worked. And yeah, this is 9. No, this is 11? They're gonna, oh yeah, I think they're about to pop 11 actually. I think that's what it is. Is that 11 in main? Yeah, 11 pops. Main's at about half. The guy at 11 seems like he rotates over to the 9 gen. Are they just giving this up? They might just be giving this up for gen pressure.
Yeah. Not the worst choice. I mean, Shaq is still up.
Yeah, it feels like there's still potential for a chase here. This is interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't seem like a terrible decision, but you know, I think the other way could have worked as well. All right, main pops. This gen on the side here's got a good bit. If you can get a pop on this, this could be bigger. Pain res. So I'm going to tag, but yeah, he's going to go straight to Shack. That Shack pallet's still up. Knows he could buy some time there. Oh, injured socks here. Has balance, so he might just try to go straight upstairs. No, it takes the window. Ooh, he's in trouble.
I don't think he has anything. No.
That gen just pops though. Oh, the final gen pops though.
Wow.
Wow. So yeah, hey, letting her die for this ends up being kind of worth, huh? Getting all the gens done. This is going to be the second hook coming in. Well, sorry, the fourth hook coming in, but the second survivor being hooked coming in. And there's
was
also
adrenaline too?
I think it was, yeah, on David, I believe.
Rough.
Yep. Very tough. Gets a free reset off of that. There's a gate really far down on the bottom side. The unhook comes in.
Oh, you can't really chase this. This is not good.
Yeah, this... He's going for a pretty big risk here, coming down here. Because, like, yeah, you're giving up the unhook for free.
I think you had to go back to that hook now. Yeah, probably gonna get fast-switched.
Oh, yep. Likely Socks is gonna be on that gate. Likely John's gonna be here to take a hit. Might not even need to take a hit at this point. Misses that shred, unfortunately. Oh no.
The only one you could reasonably go for at that point is Adam. And that's why you kind of had to go back to that hook, I think.
Yeah, like that bottom side just has way too much still. Like there was really no chases taken down there at all game. So yeah, I mean, unfortunate, man. 4 stages. 4 stages too fresh for Vampire. And again, instant dodge. If they win this set, they win the whole finals. So that's setting them up in a pretty good position to do so. They're only going to need 4 stages, 3 fresh, or 5 stages to win this on their killer end, and that's tough. That is a tough result, man. But my lord, did they play that well? They did such a good job. Like those early game chases, like those like stuns at that filler palette, the head-on stun buying more time as well. I think the decision to let Paige die on hook again seemed like it was maybe questionable, but it ended up working out really well in their favor. The amount of gen pressure they got was really tough to come back with, and really hard to do anything with this killer. And man, they just looked so clean there. It looked so good all around. Incredibly well played. Very, very good stuff. We're going to be going into the final, again, potentially the final game of the night. Let's see who's playing killer. Who's going to play this? Socks? Ray? I actually don't even know. But yeah, this result feels like... This is feeling like it's like 99% gonna be donezo, right? I mean, I know Demo is definitely like a loopable killer, right? Like he is just like a chase killer. I mean, he can struggle. Like I don't, but again, I think the big thing here is that you're going into the game knowing the win con, right? Like you're knowing, like
yeah.
Even if they find themselves in a situation like that last Demo found themselves in, like he could have played that end game differently. If he knew like 6 stages was the win, he would have probably played that way differently. Like it felt like he took a risk going for more, right? Whereas like this Demo won't have to do that if they find themselves in a similar situation. So yeah, it's gonna be really rough. They basically have to have like a absolute domination game from start to finish here to have a chance. So pretty high chance that this could be the final game of the entire qualifiers here.
I mean, that is not a result that has been unheard of, but like that would be one hell of a game.
Yeah, exactly. Like they would need to play fucking phenomenal and also have the killer, I think, be a bit sloppy at times, you know? Which again, yeah, is doable. Like it's not like, that's why, yeah, like I'm not 100% over. Like I'd say like probably like 99% over realistically. Maybe, hey, I'll even say 95%, you know? Like we'll go ahead and chuck up an extra 4% here. Because you know, it is doable. Like it's not, I don't want to like take all the magic out of this. It is doable, but definitely a very good spot for ID to find themselves in. And I feel like, again, being the killer in this scenario probably feels good, right? Like, you know, The win con you got to reach. You know it's not crazy high. You can just go in there, do your thing, put on a build that's pretty safe, play pretty safe, and just basically get your win con, you know? And again, that last build being so aggressive too, like no Noed, had pop instead. I feel like now you can kind of do the opposite, right? You can play with the more safer build. You can put on Noed, you know, not really worry so much. Maybe just try to get a pain rush or two off and then secure and then secure it with Noed, and then like what do you do against that, right? That's so hard to do.
Noed rank out? No, I asked this already. It's allowed, right?
Yeah,
It is allowed,
It is
yes.
allowed, yeah.
Yeah, you could just go Noed rank out.
Yeah, even that is just insane. Yeah, like just like so many options here for how to secure this. Again, I think the only way this happens for survivors is if they like come out of the gate with like the most insane chases to the point where like 3 gens get done before the first down comes in or something, right? Like something crazy like that. Like they're gonna need some crazy early game to have a chance here. So we'll see. I mean, not impossible, but definitely not the most likely thing. And again, while we're waiting for this, again, I'll give one final reminder. This is the qualifiers for an upcoming tourney that's going to be happening in 2 weeks. So I'm sure most of you are aware, but just in case some of you aren't, this is the grand finals, possibly the last game of the grand finals of this qualifier. And the winner of this qualifier is going to be getting a spot in another tourney. So this is the bracket. We've already come pretty far into where we are now. It's actually not updated, but it's currently Instant Dodge and Reminiscent in the finals right now, duking it out, and Instant Dodge 1 game away if they can take this to securing this. And again, if they win this, they're going to be joining this roster of teams in the actual tournament, which is going to be pretty wild. I think their first game is going to be against X9 in the actual tourney, which is an insanely good team. So again, whoever wins this, right into the fucking main tourney against a very, very good team, and going to be in for a rough time. But again, these are all going to be best of ones to start out. This tournament, again, going to be really exciting. Just to remind people of what you're doing. The first round is going to be all the, like, there's 16 teams, so there's going to be 8 matchups, but they're all going to be rapid fire best of ones, like really, really fast. Again, ideally, assuming things run the way that they're supposed to be ran, there should be like a best of one directly ran to another best of one with like very little downtime in between. And we're just going to like bang out 8 really fast best of ones with like literally some of the best teams in the world, which are going to, it's going to be wild. Like, that best of one rounds, like, it's gonna be so interesting how that goes. Like, gonna be.
I hope so.
Yeah, gonna be a lot of upsets. Gonna be a lot of just, again, because all it's gonna take, like, even like the best team in the world, if they just have one rough game, they make one bad play that's like a throw, they're out of the whole tournament, right? It can be that easy. And like any team can basically take any set from anyone else in that first round, and then that's when it's gonna start to get to the best of threes, where it's gonna be a little more safe for the top teams to hopefully come out on top. But yeah, should be interesting. Again, like the wild card will be going up against X9, but they will have a chance. The best of one is going to make it even more reasonable. Since, you know, even if X9 is like the favorite, you can still take it away. And I'm real excited for that. That'll be happening on the, let me get it right this time, 20th and the 21st of this month. So basically two weeks from now on the weekend, essentially, is when that'll be. So excited for that. I'm sure we'll be hearing a lot about it. I'm sure both of us will probably be posting about it a lot on the way up to it and talking about it a lot, because that's going to be real exciting. It looks like they're close to ready. I'm going to creep on the build because I can't resist. I can't wait. Yeah, all right, well. Yeah, pretty standard. Yeah. No Rancor or anything, but yeah, there is didn't go with the old late game, so probably pretty much what I expected. I mean, that's kind of what you expected of a situation like this. I think it'd be pretty surprising if you didn't.
Yeah. Let me guess. It is Corrupt, Painwest, Bambuza Nord.
Yep. And you'll never guess the add-ons. You'll never guess.
No way.
Yeah, you'll never guess what they are. Crazy shit.
Dude, I swear, no one wants anything else. Like, that was the one killer where absolutely no one wants anything else.
Yeah, like I don't.
Not even pups.
Yeah, like what? Yeah, like what can you? I feel like the only time you run anything else is if you're doing really like something really fucky with like lifeguard whistle or something, right? Like that's the only time.
Yeah, true.
But like even that is like just if you're doing some weird niche, like, you know, yeah, like there's really no other option, honestly. Like kind of like Pyramid Head in that way, I feel like, you know, like, but even Pyramid Head, at least Pyramid Head has double range and then like range duration, right? At least there's like that one at least change up. Like demo has like no change up almost, so yeah, kind of interesting. Kind of interesting, but also sad. But anyway, here we go. Ray gonna be on demo. Oh, it's, you know, not a single portal place last game too, right? I don't think we even commented on that. Not a single portal place.
True.
Do you feel like
that's a really good corrupt?
Yeah, that is. The top set gens are kind of odd. The deep corner gens aren't there. That makes me wonder what the gen spawns are looking like at the bottom.
Ooh, good stun.
Good stun. Doesn't quite get the blind though. LT walls being passed up for an Orman tile. Bamboozle though gonna come through, but I think has enough distance to just make it to this pallet. Doesn't get the stun, instead sacrifices the pallet. Does have this LT. Has to watch for the... Okay. Good shred on that window.
Might be hard to get away now.
Yep. And again, I would argue that if this down happens at any point in the next, like, minute, yeah, another double window tile with Bamboozle. Yeah, nope, there's no way. Huh? The man... Huh. Doesn't swing at the medium vault. Probably just assumed a fast vault, I guess, maybe.
Yeah.
It didn't even swing. Bamboozle. So then now she makes it to Shaq.
Oh, she got away.
Okay.
Wait, she's scaring. Okay.
Oh.
Well, is that a gen that's being walked on? That would.
Yeah. It is, but at the same time, it feels like you don't have much of a choice there. 99 sprint burst? Is that what that was? Already? Wait, what? Was that possible?
What?
Whoa. Or maybe that was just a walk. I don't know. Maybe that was a walk into a run. It just looked weird to me, but head-on gets baited. That was actually really smart from Ray. I mean, maybe they kind of sold that a little too obviously, but still really smart. Gets a tag on to Leon, but still, one gen done. No one down yet. Realistically, still a chance.
Solid.
Yeah. This is a very, very solid start.
This is gonna be hard to overcome that nerd.
Yep. Again, it's like such a good start, but yeah, like just knowing no one's in the back pocket. Good stun there too. Ooh, getting out of here as well. Has a very good filler. Oh, and Ray doesn't get the shred on it. Gonna zone him back down to top side. More gens are gonna start popping though. This is the exact start they needed to have a chance.
Yeah. Sure.
The down is gonna come in though.
9-1. The question is, how much do we get for this? That is looks like
almost
3 gens.
Yeah, almost 3. I think this will get interrupted by pain res. Yep, gets interrupted by pain res, but this is gonna finish pretty much, right? Like I feel like like no.
So this is almost possible, I would call it. Like you just need to snipe the noise.
Yeah. Because at this point, I don't think a Tunnelado is in the cards, right? So you're most likely gonna have all 4 up friend game. Yeah, you gotta be taking a mental jot down of every totem spawn you see, because I mean they have to know that Noah's gonna be there.
No, she knows where everyone is though. That's
yeah.
bad.
Bamboozle coming through on this shack as well. Pallet's already gone. Injured Leon gonna be in trouble. Not being afraid of that shred though. And Ray going for a pretty aggressive shred. I don't really know if that's not really like necessary at this stage because that Bamboozle.
Sure.
It does run him down. This will most likely be another pain res. And again, it's a shame because like the start's so good and it's still kind of there.
I kind of lost it then.
Yeah, I feel like
I feel like them running into each other then was kind of like the Leon was just completely out of position.
Yeah. Oh, this gen was one that got hit by pain res too, so that's got the most progress, which is not a good sign. Well, the patience from Nancy there. That was really well played on that L wall.
Oh.
She'll be making her way out of there. There is still this 3-gen topside too. So yeah, that's actually, that's pretty brutal. a lot of the resources are being used. I know this pallet's still here, but this might be one of the last ones. Actually, I think the filler in between these might still be up and not broken too. I can't remember. Getting a good tag on to Dwight though, making his way towards main. He went really far. It looked like maybe overcome or something. I'm not sure.
Not allowed.
Oh. He must not have seen the person who walked by, but driver upstairs, swing blade, as balanced. Work his way around the top side of this, but actually good. Yeah, very good play there. Gets a ton of distance, and he's basically out of here too. Yep. Working his way up. Okay, that pallet is gone. Okay. This main tile's still here though. Ooh, that's a wall. Can't do that. Portal going down. Gonna teleport back. I mean, you know, it's not looking impossible. I mean, has a 3-gen on this top side, but everybody's full health. It's not like Demo is not a very good killer at holding a 3-gen.
Yeah. Needs a lot of good pre-running.
Yeah, and like you said, probably still a no-head snipe too. Because like, again, no matter what happens, if hypothetically we get to end game, oh, this is not good. Getting a hit and still being top side. Needs to get out of here. Might need someone to take a hit for her at this point. Leon is here. Okay, hit comes in though. Beautifully done.
Nice.
Still could be in a bit of danger here. Gets away with that though. She will be going down there. Looks like Ray does want to commit to this. And yeah, she won't make that. Under pallet though. Ooh, Leon kind of here. Going for it. Leon does not get it. Yeah. They are working both the final 2 gens. This is not pain res. One of them will pop. The other will be shortly. Again, I think no-head spawn is going to be so huge here. But also, like, at this stage too, that's a 3rd stage. If Ray just finds a fresh, like, Ray, there's Dwight. I would just stay on Dwight even. Well, actually,
Dwight or Kate would be a one.
Yep. Like if you just down either one of them and then put them on hook, no matter what, doesn't mean you don't have to protect it. Yeah, at this point, I feel like you can just hard commit to Dwight, right? Like they pop the final gen and you get no-head, and then it just gives you the win at that point. Just the fact that you found him means that you can just lock up the win by killing him. I think that's what's happening. Yep, and there's down. Unless they flashlight save for something. No one's in position. Yep, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. Instant dodge is gonna be the winners of the qualifier tournament.
Yeah.
Wait, she's greeting a hook.
He's off.
She's greeting a hook. Imagine something happens here. No, there's no way. I mean, they take
2
a hit.
hits.
Right, just take 50 hits. You have to, right? There it is. Yeah, I mean, very well deserved. Instant dodge played very well. They didn't lose a single set in this best of 5. Like they tied the dredge set, but every other one was a win. They went 3-0-1 in terms of this best of 5. So not even taking a single loss here.
Yeah.
Played this very well. Yeah, very well deserved. They'll be taking the final spot.
Funny?
What's that?
No, okay, no, I'm not gonna say it.
What do you want to say? Now I have to know.
Instant dodge would have been invited anyway. If you would have said no to the wild card, Instant dodge would have been the one to get invited.
That's who I figured. You did say that, like, you did say the one day that, like, the 16th team that was going to get invited was already in the qualifier, so I figured it was probably Instant dodge. Yeah, I wasn't 100% sure on it, but yeah. So yeah, I mean, I guess to say, I mean, it was destiny, dude. It was fate. It was just meant to be.
It was.
But hey, now no one can question like whether or not they deserve to be there. Well, actually, I say that, but let's be real. People still will. People will be like, if I was in that qualifier, so.
Yeah, people will always say that. That's a given.
Yeah. Regardless, I think they played really well. It's gonna be cool to see them in the actual tournament to see how they do. And they played this very well from start to finish. Every set was played very well. Again, there was like some minor slip-ups here and there, but that happens no matter what, right? Like that's something I've kind of realized more too. The more that I've been casting like grand finals games and tournaments and stuff, is that like sloppiness happens all the time. Like no matter how good of teams you have, it just kind of happens from time to time. You know, like no one's gonna play perfect all the time. So yeah, I mean, played very well whole tournament. They again, they lost like one set in the quarters and the semis. Didn't lose a single set in the grand finals here. Played phenomenally, and that's gonna be it. Instant Dodge taking the grand finals. GG's. Well played by Reminiscent. They also had a really good tournament themselves too. Played very, very well. Even though they couldn't take a set from Instant Dodge in the finals, they still kept up with them really well, and they still played very, very good throughout this whole tournament. They should still feel really good about their performance. But congratulations, Instant Dodge. So we'll be seeing them with these teams. Again, this big ass list of teams here. The last team here will be Instant Dodge in the wild card slot. So plaster their names on there in your minds. That's
Free Killer's captain, right?
Yeah, Free Killer's captain. Yep. So you can hit him up for all the paperwork, all the contracts and paperwork. You know. Sounds perfect. Hey, Hens.
We'll be back in.
Thank you for joining me though, man. I know it's super late over there. It's probably like 7 a.m. So pretty much.
It's only 7. That's fine.
Yeah, only 7. It's ended up being pretty similar. Actually, a little bit earlier than the last one. So yeah, we're fine. But yeah, this is a really good set of games. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you coming in and casting this. I know you took a long time out of both of these nights to come cast, so I appreciate it, man. It was good to have you on. Very, very insightful.
It was fun. I can't wait to actually cast the tournament together. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's gonna be sick. I am pumped for it for sure. And again, big shout out to the staff for running everything as well. Again, a lot of people fucking working really hard behind the scenes, like hours of their time on the weekend for this. So big shout out to them. That's all volunteer work from them too. So major shout out to all those behind the scenes. And yeah, I think that's gonna be it. I'm gonna get ready to close up stream. So gonna hop out of Discord. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hope you guys have a good one.
Bye bye.
Take care.
Have a good one.
Just like it. All right. That's gonna be it for the stream, guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you guys like this. Oh yeah, wait, how do I do this? Okay, I gotta remember. Okay, so I can't raid now, because if I raid now, then it's actually gonna raid 10 minutes ago, which would be right in the middle of the final match. So I can't raid now. I have to raid in 10 minutes. Okay, so I'm gonna end stream. Thank you guys so much for watching. Again, keep in mind this qualifier was for the tournament that's gonna be on the 20th and the 21st. So what they got from winning this is they got a spot in the main tournament. The main tournament will be the 20th and the 21st of this month. Will most likely be streamed on both Hens channel and also probably my own channel as well. So again, definitely keep an eye out for that. Keep an eye on both of our socials for like updates on what's happening with that, and don't miss it. It's going to be a fucking great tournament, so make sure not to miss it. I'm gonna hop out of here. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you guys all have an awesome rest of your night. I'll probably be back tomorrow. Maybe I might end up taking off tomorrow, but if I'm not back tomorrow, I'll be back Tuesday for just whatever my normal streams are going to be. And I'm gonna go ahead and end stream, and if I'm still around in 10 minutes, then I'll raid somebody. But I mean, I guess we'll see. 10 minutes from now, Tofu in chat will probably be saying something to Tofu from the past, so fuck you, Tofu in chat. And I hope you guys all have an awesome rest of your night. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I love you guys. Have a good one. Take care. I'm out of here. I'll see ya. I'll take care. See ya. See you later. See ya.